Let's see if we're live. There we go. Now we're live. Now I gotta go to the control room and start this show. All right, here we go. Hey everybody, how's it going? I'm your host, JT Vega. And tonight, I'm going to be discussing with Farrah Fartherless, aka... I forgot. Oh, God. Your new name.
Names.
Yeah, your new name. Present yourself, young lady.
Hello.
Tonight's Halloween special is brought to you by the letter K. No, kill. So how's everything so far? Because we had a long discussion about what was going on with you and another voice actor, and it was an interesting conversation.
Is this working?
Yes, it is.
That's embarrassing. Okay. The mic is working.
Yeah, it's working.
Okay, cool. Sorry, it's fiddle fucking with the cables. So, yeah, certain voice actor sent me a pretty poorly thought out decision. Is that where we're starting? Do we want to talk about Mr. Corlett's mistakes?
Sure.
I think like everybody's pretty well caught up on the Vic shit. I don't think there's anything left to say about that thing, creature.
Yeah, because I understand that you had an issue with him, and you showed me some screenshots on a Dropbox here.
Yeah. So, are we able to like post that on video? Does it come up if we post it?
I'll probably not show it, but I'll probably ask you about the images, because I know that you talked about certain images that might not be accessible, but we'll go ahead and
I think you can show pretty much anything in that file, to be honest, at this point. I like honestly.
You showed me the oh, this is the Vic one.
Oh, I sent you a Vic file?
Yeah, he sent me the Vic files.
Oops. I thought I sent you the Ian James file and this is the Sandra file.
Yeah, you sent me the Sandra Corlett files, but it's under the same thing.
James file. Let me send you the Ian James one real quick, because that's the one that you need to have.
Yeah,
because this fucking idiot. Mm.
Yeah, because I do have the Sandra one, and let me look at it, because by the looks of it, here's the Dropbox. Go ahead and look.
I really just get really tired of stupid people. My biggest problem with Ian James today is how stupid this whole thing was.
Because you showed me this picture of him with his wife, and their 40th anniversary on the Euro trip, which he's trying to act like Chubby Chase here.
Oh yeah, no, that's the day I found out he had a wife. That's the post I found out from. Like literally, that's how I found out.
Yeah.
That's why I saved it. So we did the whole, hooking up after the convention, and then so 2 weeks later, literally exactly 2 weeks to the day, I go to like check out this fool's fucking Twitter, and I'm like, all right, dude, I'm gonna go see what's up with Ian James, say hi to that guy, because he asked me if I had a boyfriend after I gave him a blowjob, so I assumed he was single.
Yeah, because you told me about that, and I'm just like, okay, now you got to go after Vegeta.
Dude, I know. Actually, like, there's been some jokes made about like making a porn with Vegeta next. So, like a fake Vegeta, like a cosplayer.
Yeah. And what's his name? That other guy from Dragon Ball Z. His
Majin Buu.
Not Majin Buu, but.
Oh yeah, there, suck my dick. All right. So, truth be told, I've Like, I kind of ended Dragon Ball. I don't know, but this kind of fucked it up for me, like, real deal. So, it's just never going to be the same, especially because every episode features Goku, and now it's ruined.
Oh, yeah.
So ruined. Like, how can I not think about the fact that I had Goku's tiny penis in my mouth at some point? And that he had a wife. That really upset me, though. I mean, the dude really did go, like...
Yeah, and he's sending you messages here. I can see that. Like, he said, it's Goku.
Yeah, it's Goku. Like, he legit called himself.
Yeah, and he invited you for dinner, right?
Lord. Okay, so I sent... The only reason I even have that screenshot is because I sent it to my roommate, like... Hey, this is where I'm gonna be, and I'm gonna fuck with this stranger, right? So, like, who would not do that? And then he snatches my phone after, like, doing the nasty, and he goes, if you tell anybody we had sex, I'm gonna deny it. And as we can see, he's going really hard on that. And he takes my phone and deletes our text messages and shit. And I let him do it, because he's like, oh, it's because I'm a celebrity, but I knew right there something was kind of weird.
Yeah, he was trying to hide his...
Yeah. And it kind of bugged me for, like, a bit. And in part, that's part of the reason I went to go check out his social media, like, 2 weeks later. But I also was, like, hoping to, like, hit him up, not gonna lie. And be like, hey, are you still around California? But, the thing is, like, he's like, do you have a boyfriend? And I'm like, well, I did, but he just got caught cheating on me. I'm pretty sure we're done now. Which was Vic, obviously, Vic Mignogna. And I told him it was Vic, and he, like, turned pale white. And I think I realized now why he was so spooked by that. That's when he snatched my phone and was like, let me delete everything, And because Vic probably knows he's married, and I don't think he quite realized that Vic is just as big of a whore and wouldn't ever turn him in. He'd be both before hoes with that guy any day of the week.
Yeah. And I understand that you were talking with... You try to reach out to Sandra here in this image and try to reach out to her.
Just so threatened with nonsense and bullshit and, like, accused of things that aren't even close to reality. So that's pretty crazy. Fake, super fake cease and desist letter full of typos, grammatical errors, lots of fun, stupid threats, accusations.
I understand you try to reach out to the wife and talk to her about this.
Like a really polite email. Like, the email I sent her is in that folder. You can see it, right?
Yeah.
It's super polite. There's no reason to come at me like that.
Yeah, because you should say, look, your husband cheated on you with me, and it's kind of funny you said I fucked him.
Yeah, oh yeah, those are the DMs in Instagram, not the email I sent her. That was the initial, after he had already used her account to block me. It was really obvious it was him.
Yeah.
When I first posted about this whole situation, back when I was like, oh, and by the way, it turns out the asshole I was supposed to have revenge sex with kind of ruined the revenge sex by being married. And put him on blast. Then he immediately had his, like, somebody hit me up, and I didn't even know about, his wife's Instagram or anything. Somebody just showed me, oh, look, now all of a sudden her Instagram is privated. And I was like, oh, really? So I sent those messages knowing that he was going to see him first, or that he would have already blocked me. So he did have me blocked on her account. And I was like, hey, even though someone has you blocked, you're still able to send messages on Instagram because they have the choice of whether or not they want to read them. So she's going to see it eventually. And I knew that she probably wouldn't
wrote a letter to her, too.
Yeah, anything I thought she was going to actually see, I was a lot more polite. But at that point, I had already really realized that he was in control of her social media just by how that went down. So when I sent those, it was just for me to be able to take a screenshot and antagonize him on Twitter. Also, those messages immediately disappeared from Instagram, so they were deleted for both of us.
That sucks.
Yeah, he just very trying to hide. The thing is, too, is I asked him as well, do you have a girlfriend when that had gone down in that conversation? And he said, yeah, one in every state, immediately disappeared. And now this. And it's just like, dude, this woman, like, there's no way that this woman is doing this. There's no way. Like, or if she is, I mean, she's in a really bad situation, but I like to think that she didn't even get my fucking email.
Wow.
I mean, like, it's a weird reaction to being told that your husband's cheating on you with people at a convention.
Yeah, that it's kind of shitty that happens. Yeah, because there's a lot of temptation at conventions. I know that because I've seen how that happens a lot. Because some women,
Go ahead.
Yeah, there's some women that are scared of men. There's some women that are not, and some of them get drunk and then accidentally, sleep with somebody.
Oh, I wasn't drunk. I was sober.
Yeah, well, I remembered some guy got drunk one time, and the girl basically took him into it because he was like, "Oh, he's cute. I'll bring him in." And I was laughing about that one. I heard that horror story because he accidentally woke up to a big thick chick, and he was drunk at the time when that happened.
Oh no! Just like a Sailor Moon cosplayer straddling him.
Yeah.
Horrifying.
Yeah.
Damn, that can happen.
Yeah, that can happen because he was drunk, and the girl basically was like, "Yeah, I'll come with me."
Well, look, I'm really concerned about the guy's wife. That's my biggest concern. That's why I wrote the email. The daughter's really concerned, and I want to talk about that too, because of the way that this guy's. I'm about to post this on Twitter. I'm going to post that phony ass cease and desist letter. I'm going to post it immediately. One, it's very obviously fake.
Yeah.
Two, no lawyer in their right mind would be stupid enough to send something like that and risk their goddamn bar license. So, I'm going to post it. Because one, you just told me that they tried to tell me that whoever wrote this, I don't think Ian wrote it by himself. Maybe he did. There are some fucking errors and he's a fucking idiot. But I don't think he wrote it by himself. There's a phone number included, and we're definitely going to call that in the morning. California time, though, it's a little bit later wherever there's no chance of them being open. I don't want a voicemail. I don't have time to think. I want whoever's going to answer this to have to do it on the spot. So I won't be leaving any voicemails, and I will call repeatedly until that number answers. And if that number doesn't answer, there's going to be a pretty obvious little hole in the story there. And on top of that, the threats, the kind of need to silence me, it rings out as really, really weird and creepy. Telling me to delete every tweet off my Twitter that involves Ian James, Sandra Corlett, or anyone in their family, including my new account, Shinigami Waifu. Yeah. Okay. No, I'm not going to do that. They tried to tell me that I'm not allowed to talk about Sandra Corlett or Ian James Corlett. Sorry, bitch, you're a celebrity, and I'll talk about you if I want. Too fucking bad. Sandra, if she hears this, whatever. The only thing that these people can do is tell me not to contact them. That's fine. I'm going to talk about whoever the fuck I want to talk about. Sorry, you exist. You exist. You're a human being on the planet. You exist. Your husband is a celebrity. You are well known to be the wife of a celebrity. Your information is out there. This is information that's out there. It's not hurting anybody for me to say your fucking name and talk about what happened. So that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, because a lot of people were talking about you. And I remember some people were kind of skeptical, but some people were surprised by what happened to you when I was.
I'd say this makes it pretty obvious.
Yeah, because you did provide a lot of evidence about Vic, and you did talk to him on the phone, and it did sound like him because I do recognize his voice.
About Vic? Yeah, that was him.
And he basically was telling you that he was promising you that he would tell everybody about you.
Yeah. About our relationship.
About your relationship with you. But of course, he didn't want to admit that he slept with you.
Yes, because I'm a porn star, and God forbid your reputation, baby. You know what? Vic was more of a shit stain on my reputation than I would have ever been on his, which is exactly why you can see, in the leaked DMs from my Discord, that Mars girl leaked, me saying, quote, I didn't want to stand up for him publicly, even when he asked me to make videos defending him, because I didn't want people knowing that I was dating somebody who'd been accused of pedophilia.
Yikes.
I didn't want anybody knowing that, because, it's my, regardless of the fact, I found out about that shit after meeting Vic, where I'd already come to trust him, and because there wasn't any substantial hard evidence, there was only soft evidence, that people had their testimonies, whatever else, I, like many people, did not really believe them. And, regrets, but whatever. But yeah, I regret that a lot, but being in the porn industry, you definitely don't want, someone like that staining your reputation, especially when you're a sex worker, and this person's been accused of doing shit with kids.
Yeah, because you told me that you wanted to talk to the lady that was the girl that was involved with Vic, and that was Ami or Emmy.
Emmy, yeah, I tried, did not work. She was supposed to block me, and then eventually I was unblocked, which has been this just like mysterious thing because I never got any DMs or anything.
Yeah, I think she probably is watching this unfold, but I understand she doesn't feel comfortable talking to you about this. That's the weird thing about what I'm looking at. I would ask her, but she probably would block me too.
At this point, I'm not surprised that some people aren't comfortable talking to me because I've like shown you, if you put something in my DMs, it is my choice whether or not I'm going to talk about it, not yours.
Yeah.
If you tell me something, it's my choice what I do with that information. And I am a data collector and I'm a logical human being. And if I want to get down to something, you telling me not to talk about it is all the more reason I'm going to. Usually when people don't want something mentioned, it's because they don't want things to unfold a certain way. And if you mention that something else will happen that they don't want to have occur.
Yeah.
And if you're trying to tell me what I can and can't do, but you're coming to me asking me for help, and you're saying, don't say anything about this, don't tell this person that, but I want you to do this, you're trying to drive a specific outcome.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get to the bottom of the whole situation. And as far as Ian James is concerned, he's probably going to hear this, so I'll say this to him. Look, bitch, if you didn't want this shit happening to you, you should have thought before you put your dick in people who weren't your wife.
Yeah.
Plain and motherfucking simple. And everything that comes after that, everything I do, every choice I make with your information, every contact with your daughter, which I am more than legally allowed to do. If she chooses to contact me, that's on her. If we contact back and forth, that's on her. You and your stupid cease and desist letter telling me that I can't DM with anybody in Sandra's family, 1, that's illegal. Telling me I can't post about things that happen to me, 2, that's illegal. 3, you are not going to fucking tell me who I can and can't talk about. You just can't. You have no legal standpoint, motherfucker. And the attempt to silence me and demand that we demand the way they worded it. Did you read that?
Yeah.
We demand that you delete every post about the situation. Fuck you, and I won't.
Yeah. Look at this.
It's so disgusting. Like the whole letter just reads off as like a huge piece of shit.
Let me see here.
I've never seen anybody try to control anybody that hard.
That hard.
And he thinks, yeah, I mean, literally, this must be how he treats his wife. Why do you think I send an email saying, hey, by the way, I mean, the email that I sent Sandra was really sweet. It's all in there. It's in the For Sandra Corlett file, too. The whole email is copy-pasted into that file. Yeah. And it was very sweet. I didn't even directly say it until the end. Like, I was very careful about how I worded it. I said, you should probably sit down. The ones I sent to her Instagram, I knew she was never going to get those. They were just made to make a screenshot to taunt Ian with on Twitter. Like, hey, your wife's gonna find out. Because, hey, you little shitbag shrimp dick, your wife's gonna find out. Stop being a little bitch. Running away, deleting tweets I comment under, not wanting to tell the truth, wanting to fucking try to bury me or fuck up my reputation or tarnish my reputation because you're so desperate for people not to hear what you're really like. Boo-hoo, motherfucker, people cheat. But you know what makes a bad motherfucker? A bad motherfucker keeps lying and keeps trying to hurt people and slander and tarnish other people, try to control someone, try to silence someone. Guess what, bitch? You're not the bad motherfucker you think you are. You're the wrong fucking kind, and you met the wrong bitch, and it's going to come out in public. You're not going to silence me. I'm not afraid of your fucking lawyer. And first off, who the fuck do you think you're talking to? Who is Farrah? You want to tell me what Farrah's social security number is, you fucking retard? Yep. Who are you seeing? A fictional fucking character?
Yeah, the weird thing is we're like talking on the day when the weird thing is the original voice actress for Goku, who happens to be a female, is being rewarded a prize. We're talking on this day.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, she actually won a prize notable award in Japan.
Congratulations!
Yeah, and I'm just laughing about this because we're talking at the same time you're talking about Goku, and this is the actress who actually voiced Goku.
That's pretty awesome. Yeah, actually, so Ian James,
son Goku. That's what it is.
Yeah, Ian James is the original Goku voice.
Yeah, for the English side, but this is the Japanese side, which is the actress right here.
It's really the real Goku. Perfect.
Yeah, the real Goku.
Ian James played the original Boy Goku in the English dub, yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's pretty great. I'm glad to hear for her getting that done, even though it's been like so many years.
Yeah.
So it's cool.
Yeah. I'm on Anime's News Network, by the way. That's kind of what's going on.
It does make me really angry that this fucking asshole thought he could try to silence me like that and threaten me like that. And they accused me of shit in their little letter, in his little letter. I can't even say they because I don't think it's a real person.
Mhm.
But his little letter there accused me of trying to control and access, view, and monitor Sandra Corlett's emails.
Yeah.
Like, that's so overboard that you can tell it's not coming from a real lawyer.
Oh, yeah.
It's coming from the fears of a little man. That's someone who's terrified of me, of my hacking skills, because they're well known at this point. That's someone who's terrified that I'm going to do to him what he knows full well that I've shown I'm capable of doing. But the fucking thing is, and I've talked to you about this, I haven't actually done any hacking to anybody that's been involved in this situation. It just feels that way because they don't know how to do what I'm doing. What I am doing is completely legal.
Yeah,
it's called
you basically looked into their you looked into finding out who the woman was, and you looked into it and found, because he posted that information.
Yeah, well, I'm talking about anybody in the past who like the people who complain, oh, she tried to dox me because I came at her sideways and called her a bunch of names, and she responded by saying my real name back to me.
Yeah.
That's not doxing, and it's not hacking. You were just dumb enough to put your username on literally every fucking thing across the internet, including your PayPal, next to your real name, you dumb fuck.
Yeah.
And then you came at me slut-shaming. So, sorry. Don't fucking be a dick. You're not in public. Like, I try to explain that to people. Like, you on the internet are more vulnerable than you out in the open. You are leaving a paper trail for me to do with on the internet. If you come at me, cussing at me, and calling me fucking names, I'm just showing you. I'm not doing this to threaten you. I'm not doing this to say, oh, I know where you live, I can come and find you, I know your real name. That, if I wanted to say that, I would say it.
Yeah. Hey, Red, how's it going? Yeah, he's talking about Sean Schimmel not being a Jackass challenge level impossible.
I know. I really don't care for that man either. The way he speaks in public is enough for me to not like Sean Schimmel.
Fair enough.
I've seen him in interviews. He's not very nice to fellow voice actors. He just kind of seems like he's an arrogant dick. So, not a fan. Somebody made a joke about messing with Sean Schimmel, because I guess Dragon Ball cast, right? But I was like, hell no, absolutely not. I'd blow my fucking brains all over a hotel wall before that ever happened.
I remember he got butthurt over some issues that he had with another actor, from what I heard.
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
From what I heard, there was an actor, I forgot who it was at the time. Someone told me one time at a convention that he got butthurt because he could have gotten that role, but he didn't.
Dude, it's voice acting. There are tons and tons and tons of people going out for different roles, and maybe you just don't fit what the person wanted the character to sound like. Whoa,
Yeah.
huge concept, crazy, such an insult. What? Then don't be in voice acting.
I know, because anyone could do any voice that they want to.
Right, there are 5 other people auditioning for InfoChan right now that I'm competing with, and I am very aware that I might not get the role, and who cares?
Yeah, because there's other places to go to that can offer the job, because I know there's a website that does that. Regardless
of the work, I'm having a lot of fun, and even if I don't get the InfoChan role, which I'm pretty positive I will, especially with how much we're communicating about the role and continuously testing different parts. But I have good faith on it. I'm excited.
Right.
But even if I don't, all this testing and all these demos that I'm creating are just demos. And then I have demos on the shelf, so I'm not tripping. These are demos that I was motivated to do that I didn't have to pay to create. So for me, that's just one more big ass chunk of work. Hey, to look at this character I'm capable of doing, and this is what I sound like, when I do that character. And if there are other characters that are similar to InfoChan's character, what they're looking for, then I can just send that in later on too, and it just helps me get work later down the line.
Yeah. Right now, there's a lot of things going on right now, and I know that you're trying to figure out what's the next step to dealing with this guy.
I just think putting him on blast, like, I don't really know what the next step is. Like, obviously, she probably knows or she doesn't know. Either she didn't get the email and he has control over her emails, and that's what this looks like by this response, to be honest. Because I don't see.
I think he's scared. I think he's scared of pissing off his wife.
Yeah.
Hey, JT.
Hey, how's it going?
Check this out though. Like, look at that email I sent and think about it for a sec. The email I sent her, super kind.
Yeah.
To respond with this, would the woman really do that? It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, because I read the letter that you showed me here. You said right here, for Sandra Corlett, dear Sandra Corlett, my name is Farrah. It may be the best if you sit down and read this. I'm like to start saying that you're incredibly beautiful and you are far more and more than enough, that you deserve an absolute best for yourself. I want to have the best true, let's see, blah, blah, blah. And you put out the number and everything, the phone number, and then the Dropbox stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I gave her all the evidence. I gave her my contact. I was very polite. Yeah. You know, like, there was nothing in that letter that warranted that kind of a reaction.
Yeah,
even if you didn't want to hear from me again.
The number freshly written post, note that E in his hand, and the second, and the screenshot.
How would Sandra know about, like, he deleted those posts? You remember when I first did this and I posted about it, and then he deleted it? And then he deleted his other posts that I commented under, and he was, like, running away from it and blocking me on stuff. How would Sandra know about all of that shit?
Unless he's controlling it, or unless she doesn't want to deal with that stuff. So
she probably confronted him. If she's the one who saw it, she confronted him, and then it turned into whatever bullshit somehow this happened out of it.
Yeah.
I'm sure he is digging a hole trying to lie to her, like, you know, kind of how Vic did, and kept being like, oh yeah, I'm going to keep lying even though, like, all this evidence is out there. I don't really know what to do for the guy. Like, I know one thing's for sure, though. That cease and desist letter doesn't hold any fucking weight.
Yeah, and then, of course, you gave him the images and screenshots about this, of your conversation with him. So I don't think
there's anything that can be done for her at this point by me. I don't think there's anything that can be done for him outside of what he's going to just fuck himself. And I'm okay with that, because all I'm doing is talking about it, and he's acting on it in a way that's going to hurt him. So, you know, like, you can't tell me not to talk about it, and I am fully within my legal right to post your fake-ass cease and desist letter, dude.
Yeah.
And also, your cease and desist letter is fake, so go fuck yourself. No lawyer would do that. No lawyer would ever send a letter like that could fuck their bar into the ground.
Yeah, because this one is the Vic one that you have.
Oh, man.
Be here for long. Oh, Farrah, it's been a while too.
Huh?
It's been a while too, Farrah.
I didn't hear you, bud.
It says he's been here for it's been a while.
No. Yeah, I'm not gonna be here. I'm not gonna be here for long because I still don't have my computer. So.
Oh, it's you. I couldn't recognize your voice yet because you hadn't said enough.
Yeah, I'm pretty much talking to you guys from a Samsung phone, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a little bit of a situation where I'm just going to put the guy on blast for trying to silence me at this point. Like, and it is definitely silencing victims. Granted, I'm not a victim of physical abuse or any kind, but when you take somebody and you lie to them about, like, your marital situation, it is abusive, man. You're getting sexual gratification out of someone who's a fan of whatever show or whatever for whatever reason. Granted, I was using him too, and I've made it really clear that he was just supposed to be revenge sex, but you were also supposed to be revenge sex for somebody who cheated on me. And it was supposed to be a funny thing, but this isn't fucking funny. This is fucking gross. You know, like, you're just using fans and lying to your fucking wife, but, like, bitch, I told you I was using you for revenge sex. I said that shit to your ass, you know? You could have told me you were married. That's how I feel about this. So I just kind of want to put him on blast because this whole thing's just fuckboy nastiness, you know, like those of us who can be adults and like live our lives and be sexual and like enjoy ourselves without just being completely disgusting. Like, high five to you.
Yeah.
But like, don't be a fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, I understand. And right now, I'm just looking up the news right now because it's kind of funny how the irony of it. We're talking about it on Goku on the same day that the voice actors of Son Goku is.
So yeah, so I'm hearing this. So I'm hearing this right. The American voice actors are putting Masako Nozawa on blast.
What happened?
No. You were talking about how some of the what's his name has what I would call
Masako Nozawa wins a Kan Kanichi Prize for cultural contributions, which is like a really prestigious award.
Yeah, she is in fact a cultural icon because not only in the U.S. but also in Latin America. In Latin America, Dragon Ball is quite a big deal, especially in Mexico.
I was just gonna say Mexico's obsessed with anime, man.
I know. I remember.
Dude, I wish Puerto Rico was as obsessed with anime as Mexico was. Because you had that shit on like pharmacies and everything. You got pharmacies named Goku and everything.
Yep. And I remember when I was living in Puerto Rico, they used to have shows. They used to always premiere shows back in the '80s of animes. Like the one show that I have that was very popular, and people still remember this because in Puerto Rico they watched this show. But originally they called it Video War Lazarion. It's an old ass anime, and they put this on air in Puerto Rico. And I remember watching that when I was living in Puerto Rico when I was a kid.
Dude, do you know what's actually, speaking of like really old shit that was on air when we were little kids?
Yeah.
Do you know what's paused on my motherfucking TV right now is Ghost Stories?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Dude, it's on Crunchyroll and it's the fucked up dub.
Yeah.
They put the fucked up dub.
The best one.
Fuck, it's
Dude, it's so bad. But the thing is, it's so bad that it's good.
It's so good. So I fucking looked into it. I was like, how did this fucking happen? This is fucking terrible, dude. And I was like, no way this is okay. Like, and I check it out, right? The reason Ghost Stories is like that because these motherfuckers lost the transcripts and didn't have a translator. Nobody spoke Japanese who was at this freaking dubbing company. No one. Not one person. And they lost the translation transcripts. And so they called the people in Japan and they were like, just make some shit up. We don't care.
Dude, to be fair, the Japanese version was absolutely mediocre, and it got canceled halfway through. So yeah,
they saved it.
Yeah,
Dude,
they pretty much said, you know what? Make it a gag dub. Fuck it. We don't give a shit.
Yeah,
I tried so hard to find like a single thing from the actual original writer talking about this, and there's nothing. Like, I really want to know how they felt about it so bad. Because like it's a one-time thing. Like, that never happened to any other writer of any manga or anime. Like, that just happened to him. And I want to know, like, what was it like to like one day like finally get to see like the English dub of it and it just be like obliterating your work.
Let's see here.
You know what's fucked up? No other dub has this kind of treatment because the Latin American version of Ghost Stories is pretty much the same as the Japanese original in the sense that it's pretty mediocre in comparison to the American one, which I wanna ask the guys who wrote what kind of drugs were they on, and damn, they should have done more gag dubs than this because there were some shows that legit needed at least saving.
No, let me see.
This is the most offensive dub I've ever seen, and I love it.
Yeah,
it is, dude. It was like abridged anime, but without even being. It was like the unabridged abridged, bro. It was like the fucking Godfather of abridged.
It was official, and it was official too.
And an abridged, bro.
it was a break.
This is Mad Lad levels of crazy shit here.
All right,
Straight up, dude. That was actually like every other fucking line.
Let me play some of the clips. I'm gonna use some of the clips from Retro Crush here.
You should. It's like they were trying to see who could get fired by, like, if the higher-ups in the dubbing studio heard it. Like, every other line.
You ever seen the original? You ever seen the original The Producers movie, the one with Mel Brooks? Same shit.
Yeah.
Who's Mel Brooks?
Excuse me.
There's an age gap happening.
Dude.
Instance, bro.
All right. Are you serious? You don't know who Mel Brooks is? Holy shit!
Right now.
Mel Brooks is that guy who did the
Dude from Signs, right?
No, he did a lot of comical movies like Blazing Saddle.
Oh God!
Baseballs.
Way before I was born.
Yeah, he did.
He's dead, right?
Yeah.
No, he's still alive.
He's still living actually.
He's like in his 90s, but he's still alive.
Yeah, you can be in Blazing Saddles and still be alive. That's crazy.
He's like this old guy.
100 years ago.
He's an old Jewish comedian who is nearly his 100. This motherfucker is crazy. Like, this is the same man who did History of the World, Robin Hood Man in Tights in the 1990s.
Dude, wait, he was Robin Hood?
He did the Robin Hood satire movie.
Wait,
the one with
was he
Carrie
the
O.
character though? In Robin Hood Men in Tights?
That's the one. That was his.
Oh.
That
Crazy, dude.
Yeah.
yeah, Mel Brooks actually directed that movie.
Dude, he was born in 1926. He's already, like, he's just, like, somehow moving around. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah, in that movie, Mel Brooks was the rabbi.
Dude. Oh, whoa. Holy shit, he was in a bunch of stuff I've seen. He was Gene Wilder? He made Remembering Gene Wilder. He didn't play as Gene Wilder in a movie. Oh, no, he did play as Gene Wilder. That's fucking cool! I want to be Willy Wonka.
Yeah, he played in a lot of movies that were really old in those ages. But they were really good. They were really good movies that you couldn't help but laugh at.
Who was he in Spaceballs?
The guy who was the mentor for, Believe in the Schwartz. Believe in the Schwartz.
No.
That's him.
Yeah, that's his. That's him.
That was the Yoda character that was.
Love that. Love that. Oh my god, that's so cute. I love old people. I have an autograph with. I don't really get autographs with people that much.
Okay.
But I have an autograph with the dude that did the Six Flags commercial.
Oh really?
I just thought
he was dancing.
Yeah, he's so fucking cute, and I couldn't help it. I saw him at a porn convention, of course. And made sure to get his autograph, and I was like, "Oh no, you're here for us. I'm here for you, dude."
Right.
Hold on. You mean to tell me that you met the guy from the Six Flags commercial?
From the Six Flags commercial.
That was dancing.
The little dancer guy, yeah.
That. Damn, man. That's crazy.
AVN Expo 2020 in Las Vegas. Still alive and hella hunched over.
All right, let me go ahead and play this clip. And just play the voiceover clip.
Dead.
Shut up and get inside!
Bully.
They say Hanako, the bathroom ghost, lives here.
In the name of Jesus,
What are you doing? Will you stop that?
I'm casting her out.
I can't believe it. They're destroying this gorgeous land for overpriced condos.
Nothing's happening.
Monorail, 30 Starbucks, another Walmart. God, what the hell is this country coming to?
JT, you might want to unmute that because honestly,
Nothing happened.
And
Nothing happened?
yeah. Nope.
Alright, let me see if I can play it right. Let me see if it's playing in the background here.
the well?
It's playing
Still
in the
haven't told
back.
me what we're gonna do with that.
Whatever. Just fill the whole
Are you trying to play one of the mini Ghost Stories clip that talks about underwear?
Satsuki.
Yeah.
It's nice to meet you.
Friendly
Well,
greeting
playing
once.
it,
Nice change.
You're in the same class as your next door neighbor. That's great. That's great.
Nothing great about it.
Once again, she's
Yeah,
the one who
right.
flashed me. She's a tease.
Dude,
You know
I
what
just
kind
saw
of tease I'm
Khaki
talking
Owl's
about.
username, and it reminded me of something.
You know,
This fucking bitch in khakis. This, like, 50-something-year-old, blonde, chubby-ass, fat, white lady. She looked very Oklahoma. She was in khakis. She screamed out her minivan window at me the other day, and you know what she fucking said?
But
Halloween isn't till the end of the month, and she was visibly in khakis. And I just Like,
I seen some people at work that I was seeing. They were all already in costume.
and it also hurt me the other day. I went to the grocery store, and this, like, as soon as I came in the door, this fool's like, "Oh yeah, dude, you're already in costume, dude." I wanted to kick him so hard. I was just like in the clothes I put on, and it was just so upsetting to me. I was like, "Fuck, I'm gonna fucking go postal one of these fucking days, dude." These fucking normal ass Ariat pearl snap button up fucking fake cowboy Bakersfield motherfuckers. No, but like I was wearing all black with like a red ribbon in my hair, and that was it. I had a red ribbon in my hair, and I was in a Halloween costume.
All right, I think I got the clip of the. This is the controversial one about the rabbit.
It's Kino. Brittany Karbowski straight up nailed it on that one.
Yeah.
Since I am your favorite among these heathens.
You are pathetic.
Nothing's happening again.
When he died, I was
It's not right. It's not working.
I would never hear that voice again.
Hold up.
His
Oh,
laugh, his funny little requests,
the silence is painful.
his reprimands.
Touch me harder.
Shirotami, please forgive me for bringing you back to life. I know now that it could never work between us. As much as we wanted to, it could never be. Not because you're a rabbit, but because you're black.
Look what I've...
There's nothing to be afraid of, teacher. Monsters only get evil people like Republicans, and we're not old enough to vote.
That was a controversial one. That kind of not because you're a rabbit. It's because you're black.
Oh, that is truly one of the clips of all time.
Yeah, the worst.
It is.
That was like the worst clip of all time. That just.
No, one of the clips of all time.
Yeah.
No, but seriously, it's actually one of the greatest ones ever made.
I know a lot of people make these things, and it's just hilarious.
I know this is a very tired, and Farrah, I'm pretty sure you're tired of this.
What?
But I would say if they will not get away with this shit in 2020 right now, in the 20s.
Tired of what? Wait, I was actually I'm not gonna lie. Like, I took the time during that clip to run and like pee at light speed.
Yeah.
And I just got back. I have no idea what's happening.
Oh, we played the clip about the rabbit. The black about the rabbit being that
Black.
Yeah,
I'll be honest with you. If that happened today and not in the early 2000s, there would be cancel campaign for that one.
You meant, it wouldn't have been allowed. Somebody would have said something about it. Maybe, I don't know. Then again, like, a lot of the anime now seems to make like a lot of fucked up jokes too. Seems like we're still doing that. Like, we kind of like crossed over into this actually being kind of almost what they talk like.
Yeah, they've been trying to be a little bit edgy.
There was no game, no life, and that's when I lost hope on anime like not being absolutely horrendous. And I'm just kind of glad we're going back to like 1990 video game Simpson-esque fucking lines and everything. Like the South Park dialogue that's in the anime these days.
Yeah.
Every other thing saying tits makes me happy. I know people have a problem with it. I'm supposed to be like all PC, like, oh no, it's bad. No, please, bring back the debauchery, please, God. Fuck, it's so boring. Please, bring it back.
Bring in the hot chicks.
Yeah. We're going old school. So, big ass titties, big ass, straight up culture.
Yeah, bring back the culture.
Bring back the culture content.
Yeah, bring back the culture content.
I want you to understand how great my microphone is. That I, having ADHD, can in fact, I don't know how this happened, but my foot went up above my desk and into my microphone cord, and it slung across the room and hit the wall, disconnected from the cord, so luckily you guys didn't hear that. I screamed loudly, and then I ran to get it, and now it's perfectly fine, so I just want you to know. Pretty great.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. That's magic.
Wow.
Oh, Techie on Blue is sending over some viewers.
If you guys want to know what kind of microphone that there is, that's the P220, and it's a really great condenser mic.
Yeah. So we're gonna probably talk about your story because I understand your story evolves around a voice actor, and that voice actor.
Which one? We're still on the Ian, right? Because
Yeah.
I mean, both. I've done Broly and Goku, and both were terrible mistakes. So.
Hey, Takian, what's good, my nigga?
Yeah.
That is my story. My story's crazy. My story isn't even... His story's nuts. I'm just gonna put this guy on blast. Like, really, like... I'm definitely pissed off about the situation, but it affects me, like, so much less than how it affects, like, his wife, right? Like, I feel like this one's more of her story than anything, but, like, we don't even... So I'm just gonna... I guess the best thing to do is go forth on kind of my own story side of it, right? Because my whole thing was I was just trying to, like, reach out to the wife initially, like, hey, this is fucked up, but I was kind of also trolling him, and so I initially posted it just to watch him run, and that's exactly what he did. Like, I could have just gone out of my way, but, like, if I had not posted it, I would have had to done that. But luckily his daughter saw it, and, like, some other people saw it too, and said some things about what he was doing to them, and, like, he's been horribly cruel to a couple people from what I have understood in my DMs. The guy's just not a fucking nice person. And he's out here writing, like, books for kids called E is for Ethics and shit, bro.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. There's
Hold on.
no putting you on blast. Shit.
Consider this a very, very hot take from me, but people who say that they are decent human beings are absolute hypocrites. That is how I feel whenever someone says that they're decent human beings.
Yeah,
And
I don't think I'm able to lie about that. I think it's been pretty publicly proven incorrect.
yeah, like these like male feminists and so on who say that they are decent human beings, but then they end up doing some of the scummiest shit. Nah, come on, man.
Well, man, like, the thing is, like, do your scummy shit like the rest of us, but own the fuck up and don't be a complete pussy-ass bitch, because I'll tell you what, one thing no one has respect for is a little bitch. Seriously?
Yeah.
I have respect for people who can own up to what they do. I've done fucked up shit. You guys see me owning up to, like, murder plots and crap and still being treated well by the entire voiceover community, which I think...
Because I can understand you were pretty pissed off. And I hope you didn't... but you did. Because I couldn't laugh at it.
Once a president kill the cops on you or something, damn.
Because you were...
That's the power of telling the truth and being able to own what you did and tell the real reasons why.
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm obviously, honestly coming to you and telling you this is why I did this thing and I believed this thing and this was told to me and now this happened and then he did this and I'm not even fucking with it. Like, I just would rather just tell you guys, like, hey, we were talking about killing this girl and, like, it was because he is apparently pissed off over a hashtag, but what he had me believing is she was costing him $48K. She wasn't going to stop till he killed himself. She had this whole mob of people that was constantly stalking him and all this shit that wasn't even true. Vic Mignon's a fucking pathological liar, like, as you can see.
Yeah, he was trying to make you his personal assassin. From what you told me,
hit woman, if you will.
Yeah, hit woman.
I don't even think it's that. Like,
that's very Christian of him. Hiring again someone to be his hit woman.
I think that he kind of took advantage of, like, you know, like, everybody kind of called it out. Like, everybody kind of pointed it out. Like, everyone on both sides. Like, so many people were like, she's like a yandere, right? Yeah. And, like, I like yandere characters, and I have a history of liking them. For a reason. I also have a history of producing videos with trigger warning films. So obviously I like gore. You can go back years and see murder hoaxes that I did that had 15 million views in 4 days. And it wasn't even a hoax, it was just a joke. And a lot of people were dumb enough to believe it, making it a hoax. And these are things that obviously I have an interest in the macabre, right? And Vic dated me for a year. You don't think he fucking knew that? You don't think he knew I liked all the characters, that I related to him, you don't think he knew that I was, like, had abandonment issues and shit? Like, this fool knew full well what the fuck he was doing. He knew about, like, y'all see my computer skills. Y'all have seen what I can do. You don't think he knew that? There's a reason he picked.
I'm not
No, I'm not.
I know you showed me. You showed me some of the books. You showed me some of the stuff that you know.
When I say you don't think, I'm talking to like the viewers, like the people who have been like whatever, just the internet denizens
She's
who
not lying, because
read
I saw some of the stuff that she has on herself. She even knows personal computer like hackers' histories and everything. Like she knows like a lot of shit. She could probably make a documentary about it too.
I don't have the patience. I have ADHD, but I could if I didn't have ADHD.
But you could.
Dude, so I'm guessing you saw Yuno Gasai from Mirai Nikki and said to yourself, "She's really me for real, for real."
No, bro, dude, she's crazy. She's different. She hits different. But you know what, though? It's funny because that fucking dude Metz that makes videos about Vic, like, made a video about my tweet saying I would park my chair next. This is what I said. I would park my folding chair next to Vic's table if he showed up to back anime and tell everybody that he cheated on the fucking trans man.
Dude.
And then it was like, she's threatening to murder Vic at back anime, and she reminds me of Yuno Gasai, and I was like, you know that Yuno Gasai is God, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You could have gone the extra level and gone in a plastic chair like Virgil from Devil May Cry.
Yeah.
Would I be like a cute female version?
Yes.
Yeah.
You did.
I like to think I'm more like Info-chan, but if she was actually sexy and not so much like a lesbian.
You could probably try to do that.
Lesbian.
Hey,
yeah. There's also some news that are coming up from Anime News Network. Adult Swim's Jason DeMarco. We won't be making any more Fooly Cooly or FLCL.
Oh, thank you, God! Finally! Holy shit! Hell yeah! They should have never got past the original.
Yeah.
These new ones are shit. No, now there is some good news. There's some justice for the original Fooly Cooly.
Yeah, because I remember Alternative and the other one was not that great.
Progressive, grunge, alternative. All these were needless sequels to the original.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, Project IG. Well, how greedy are these fuckers?
Yeah, because they really wanted to make another FLCL anime, and then they were planning to do FLCL.
Nothing will not. Here's the thing. There will never be another Fooly Cooly like the one from the original, because the original had that guy that's magic, and that is something you cannot replicate unless you're Hiroyuki Imaishi, because the motherfucker worked for Trigger.
True.
Oh yeah, because he was one of the guys who worked on that series.
I know, and they're putting Studio IG on that one. Production and nuts. On the new one. Alternative.
Holy fucking shit, dude, you're echoing.
Sorry about that.
You're echoing. We are all echoing, and it's possibly my fault because this mic does not mute automatically. It's for voice recording, so it just stays on unless I push the button.
Yeah, you probably get a headset or headphones.
Well, in my case, my computer is still in the shitter right now, so I would use the blue snowball I have, but now I'm using the OEM.
I have an idea.
If it involves putting a rope to my neck, that's not the way I want to go. I want to go jumping off a bridge or something.
Yeah. There's also, let me see if I can look it up, because I know there's a Yu Yu Hakusho live action Netflix adaptation that's happening.
I heard there's going to be a supposed Spy Family live action, and all I thought was hell no. Hell no. Of all the shows that they want to turn on live action, there's no way in hell I'm letting you motherfuckers do a Spy Family live action.
I know, and I'm just surprised that they're gonna make that one, because Yu Yu Hakusho happens to be like the oldest anime out there since the 90s, and they're trying to make an adaptation to that thing.
Yu Yu Hakusho is Man, you know what? I would have gotten into Yu Yu Hakusho a lot better if it wasn't for Toonami. Because Toonami not only played the episodes out of order, they also played them at either 5 or 6 in the afternoon while I was in middle school. On that interlocking system, that basically meant I had to go from one semester from 12:30 p.m. in the noon to 5:30 in the afternoon. By the time I came home, it was 6 o'clock in the afternoon.
Jeez.
Yeah, that happened in, I think, when I was 12. Sorry, not 12. When I was in the ninth grade. It was an experimental system that didn't go nowhere.
Fair
Hello.
enough. Hey, how's
Can
it
you guys
going?
hear this?
Yeah, I can
You
hear
can hear
you.
it? Okay, cool. 1 sec. All right, is it clear or echoey or is it
No,
better?
you're good.
You're good.
Did I fix the
You're
problem?
good.
You're good.
Yeah, you're good, dude.
But like the echo problem from before, can you guys? Is it fixed?
Let me check.
Talk,
Testing.
JT.
Testing 1 2. It's not echoing.
Okay, perfect. Cool. All right, so this mic's better then. Sorry about that. The other microphone is for voiceover.
Okay.
So this one should cut off any like excess noise automatically.
Okay.
Which also reminds me I should probably start like legitimately Twitch streaming again. I just keep getting bans off everything.
You can try
I'm
Kick.
definitely a piece of shit.
You can try Kick because they don't ban anybody.
Kick? Like Kick the Messenger?
No, Kick as in the streaming platform that Johnny Somali broadcasts from. That's the dude who went to Japan and decided to fuck with everyone.
Yeah, it's also where what's his name? Let me look up Kick because I know Kick is because a lot of people had abandoned Twitch because of their policies, so they decided to jump over to Kick because of what is going on with Twitch.
I mean, if you really can't hold it together long enough to stream on a platform where you have to be super proper, then yeah, move.
Yeah, because what it is their new streaming policy is that they're giving you like 50 to while they take 75% cut.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's what pissed off a lot of people about what Twitch is doing.
They just suddenly decided to take more than half of what people were making. That's insane.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people didn't like. And Kick offers it because it's a little bit more of a streaming platform for everybody to use.
No company that's ever taking a percentage of your work should ever take more than 40% for any services provided. Period.
What is the Kick ratio in comparison to Twitch? Because I heard that Twitch is like 75-25.
Yeah.
Kick is a bit less than that. I don't remember from the top of my head, but
yeah, because
I think it was 45-65.
Yeah, I think it was like that.
That's the thing, is you're just going to have to stop relying on these companies for your monetization aspects and just consider whatever you make from them an added bonus to using their platform to monetize.
Yeah,
however you do so.
I know that there's a lot of people that signed on Kick, and I know that a lot of them look at the contracts and they'd be like, okay, I might consider going to Kick. Some others don't.
So I got banned with 256,000 followers off of my original Twitch account back in the day, and it happened because a mother recorded some kid like talking shit about, like, somehow this child apparently found out I did porn and said something about it to me, and the mom recorded me like talking shit back. First off, these are usernames and I don't know how old this fucking person is, and I'm a grown-ass adult and my streams were never PG. So if that mother wasn't fucking watching their kid long enough, bitch, that's on you. But she sent this fucking recording into Twitch, me not even knowing how old this fucking person is who's talking shit to me, and me calling them a dumb little cunt. Alright, so then I just immediately, like, no questions asked. This is what happened, and the only reason I know about this is because the bitch went bragging on her Facebook about it, and somebody told me.
Yeah.
Was she a Karen? Oh, she sounds like a Karen.
But Twitch didn't even let me appeal it. Because I'm a sex worker, they just yanked away my fucking appeal button. Everybody else had the ability. But I never had one.
But they allow you to do pulling hot bikinis.
No, they allow alinity to hot tub meta.
Yeah, like a
That's
lot of these,
insane.
a lot of them now they're actually doing the hot tub bikini things. They have the slot gambling thing. They have they have like a lot of things like gambling, music, games, creative, alternative.
You have to not be a sex worker to do that kind of sex work on Twitch.
I know, but they do it allowed on Kick though. That's the weird thing. But their guideline says, and this is kind of funny. Their guideline says don't solicit. Like it's kind of funny. Like guideline solicited of sexual services depicting genital caressing, excessive or overly suggestive content involving oral or vagina sex, graphic depictions of expulsion of sexual body.
That is written by a nerd for sure. The wording.
Yeah, because I think
vagina
because they were trying to. I think they were trying to because they got into some trouble. And they had to probably put out these guidelines out here because of the fact that people were getting upset with.
Yeah, and they chose to allow it to be written by some guy that says vagina sex instead of vaginal sex.
Yeah, so
I do find it funny that in Twitch it's actually a bit of an offense to call the moderators simps or what else? Simps.
Incels is the other one.
I'll be real with you, dude. I hate the term incel because it's an overused insult. Because get something, there's a whole vocabulary out there with insults. Take something else. But outside that, yeah, definitely.
Excuse me.
Yeah, definitely. Just call them what they are. Sexless virgins.
Yeah.
I like incel because it's so effective on those who really do fit the category because they know it and they get so angry. For me, the incel is that guy.
Incel is more about a catch-all left-wing insult that is only used by.
But it's basically
for the people who actually know what it means.
It basically refers to lonely guys that are like they are socially
involuntarily celibate's what it stands. And it's usually guys who are so fucking rude and shitty to women that they're repulsive. Like Elliot Rogers is a real incel. That guy was gorgeous. He could have had a girl if he knew how to fucking behave.
Yeah, the problem was I found out why he did that stuff. Like it was out of personal revenge because Monkey Jones tried to make a video about that, but YouTube decided no, we're not going to have that because the FBI
women need to pay for not dating.
Yeah, because YouTube kind of got confronted by the FBI about this.
For leaving his channel up for so long? That shit was crazy.
Yeah, because Monkey Jones kind of made a documentary about it, but it was basically talking about the fact that this guy did it out of revenge against a certain person that he did not like. And that person did some...
Yes, you guys use that term so much that it's lost its meaning. It's watered down.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean.
Yeah, it's been watered down, but L.A. Roger kind of
the thing happens to all these people on anti-Twitter calling people who like anime pedophiles.
Yeah.
They use it so much that it practically watered down the term for actual pedophiles.
Yeah, like groomer. Calling everyone in their mom a fucking groomer for every little thing. Like fucking Semabic's little gay fan club. Not the good kind of gay either, the 90s kind. It means you just suck.
Yeah.
The ones that listen to German techno.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Farrah,
I like German techno. Wait, hold on.
Because I listen.
I agreed too soon to that.
I will admit, I listened to German techno.
How the hell is Kraftwerk? How the hell is Kraftwerk gay, dude?
Huh?
How the hell is Kraftwerk gay, dude? I was talking to JT about it. Kraftwerk is like the OGs of techno music in general.
German?
But yeah.
German techno?
Yeah, German techno.
I don't know. I really like Combi Christ a lot. So after I agreed, I had to stop, and I was like, "Wait, I'm pretty gay, but not that kind of gay. Not the gay that's just like '90s lame gay. Like I'm actually kind of cool, so I can't be that gay."
Well, I'll be honest with you. I'm not gonna judge you for that. So, you did, whatever.
Yeah, because
for liking pussy.
Because when I was a kid, I lived in Germany.
Are we allowed to say that?
And when my family was in the military. For liking pussy? No,
Are we allowed to say pussy?
Yeah, you can say
Of course.
pussy. Yeah, because we're not gonna.
I like pussy. Now we're talking about. I'm just excusing myself for out of habitually using that word. I come from the '90s, and it didn't mean we were calling you gay. It just meant you suck. But yeah, some of that stuff's pretty lame. That's what I meant to say. Anyway, back on the side rail that I careened off of the tracks with.
Yeah.
All right.
But you can see right here, Kick is like, you got the e-girls here that are streaming. You probably you can name anybody on the list that probably got banned, came over here because they got sick and tired of what Twitch was doing.
Takian, I'm reading this coming from Takian saying, I'm on Kick. They need to improve their mobile app though.
True.
Has anyone how is the interface in that one?
I haven't tested it yet, but I'll probably ask Takian because it's actually pretty decent for what it's worth. Because the streaming thing, like I'm gonna show you, the interface by the looks of it is okay.
Like, just cut my hair, bitch. That's it, nigga.
This is kind of the
think
the stream. Like you can do the clips, you can do the chat. Like this is like the setup on the UI that they have. But you can set it up the way you want to. I haven't tried it yet. But this is pretty much what you would expect if you sign up for Kick.
Legit looks a bit like Twitch.
Yeah, it legit looks like Twitch. But it doesn't have like the side recommends. The larger side recommends or the people you have on. But you could tell, like they put some work on this website. Like they had the e-girls, similar to Twitch. Like you can see right here. Let me look up Twitch. Like Twitch has that too. I'll show you.
All right, so I'm gonna read. After you guys are done with that Twitch thing, I found that I just pulled up the cease and desist letter. I'm gonna read it.
Yeah, go ahead.
But regarding the anime podcast in our post 2018, we actually considered Rumble as an alternative. But the problem is, who watches anime on Rumble? Because
I don't fucking use Rumble for anything, dude. I think most people don't.
Yeah, unless you're like a QAnon, there's no reason to use Twitch. Sorry, I meant Rumble. But then again, we're still looking forward to it. Kick, Rumble. There was that one like years ago that got what was it called again? Not BitChute, but Ustream or something?
Odyssey. I test out Odyssey. Oh. Yeah, Odyssey is another one that I use because it uploads all my YouTube stuff on to their thing. Like I have Odyssey account with them. You can stream on there too.
I have a BitChute account.
A BitChute, yeah. Basically, from what I understand, you can upload stuff on there, and that. But the problem is, like, I remember someone discussing this. It's not safe to be there. But Odyssey's another alternative that you can go to upload content on, and a lot of people go there just to, like I noticed that some people like to upload their content, even if they're like right or left. They go there just to upload content there. And they don't try to censor it unless it really violates some type of thing about it. Hello?
Yeah, this is what sucks about alt tech. The fact that the alt tech alternatives are not as good as the mainstream ones, and unfortunately, some people still have to use the mainstream ones because of the monetization.
Yeah.
Some of these people do YouTube full time.
Yeah, a lot of them got success from putting out content that really, attracts a lot of people, like technology or something like that, or a car, they review cars for a living. But a lot of people, spend that money to actually, put up a lot of stuff. Like some of them are business YouTubers that like to discuss business. Others discuss entertainment. Others discuss a lot of stuff that really attracts a certain people.
Yeah, and most of the people who watch are normies, so they have to appeal to the normies because the people who actually want unhinged television, or sorry, unhinged programming, don't bother with YouTube. And it's a damn shame that Live Leak shut the bed too. There's no more Live Leak anymore, so that means
there's a lot of streaming platforms that can offer a lot of things. I used to remember VidMe was another one, but that got shut down.
Yeah. VidMe, that's the one.
Yeah, VidMe was an alternative to YouTube, but unfortunately, due to the fact that it couldn't get any backing or support for money because of the fact that their reputation, they were getting a lot of viewership, but it just didn't work out for everybody. Because I know that YouTube right now is trying to delete all that history of people making videos about alternative platforms because they don't want the competition. They want to be the number one platform that people use. And I know
it's a monopoly.
Yeah, because right now they're attacking I know that they're attacking Rumble because of the fact that controversy surrounding Rumble is the fact that they don't want to take down Russell Brand, and then they're trying to, like, I know that there's a lot of journalists that are reporting on this and trying to also say that Russell Brand is this bad guy, but I don't know. It's kind of hard for me to determine whether he is or not.
I'll be honest with you, dude, but I have not paid any attention to Russell Brand at all. Never did. I never found him like a comedian, and I honestly don't care about him. But even I had to say, are the allegations real?
Well, the allegations were basically
solid evidence. Is there any solid evidence?
That's what we said about Vic for the longest time too, though. I think we've learned we should be careful about that.
Yeah, because I don't know Russell Brand personally, and that's the thing that bothers me the most about this. Should someone investigate Russell Brand and to see what he's trying to do? Because from my understanding, Russell has a channel. They haven't incriminated him yet.
Hey, go fish!
And the UK wants him gone.
I can say this about Russell Brand. I can say one thing that I personally have noticed. I'm somebody who's taken a lot of time to study micro expressions and the ability to guide a conversation. Russell Brand continuously displays abilities and knowledge that would be used, tactics that would be used even in a police interrogation room. I have seen him display these during an interview where a woman tried to ask him questions designed to make him uncomfortable or say something that was quite rude. She was quite condescending, and he then used tactics that made her very uncomfortable. These are tactics that I've recognized, things that are meant to shut people down in conversation. He is a very, very much a social tactician.
Yeah, and by the looks of it, he knows how to debate things too.
That doesn't say he did or did do anything, but it says he is well aware on the arts of persuasion.
Yeah, he knows how to maneuver in a cordial, tactical way. In conversations. But the thing about it is, I can understand the whole part where his girlfriend broke up with him, and that was Katy Perry. And God knows there's conspiracy surrounding Katy Perry.
Katy Perry having horse DNA? I mean, I'm not surprised. She does look like a reptilian, if you know what I mean.
The eyeball thing, the whole, yeah, that whole eyeball.
She's a fish woman, is what she is. He is an Anglo-fish woman. But
Fish woman.
that's like a common stereotype of British people is that they have fish facial features.
Yeah.
Really?
It'd be funny.
Yes.
The facial feature.
Dude, I ask a lot of my friends to give me white people jokes all the time. That's like the first time anybody's actually given me one.
Yeah.
It's been really disappointing and stale.
The fish.
Yeah, I know a friend of mine. He's Iranian. He says that British people are all fish people.
Yeah.
Because they fought the versus country.
Fish people.
Yeah.
Because they eat fish.
I mean, they're called frogs, right?
That would be the French, but yeah.
So I'm saving a screen cap of the cease and desist letter, just like enough to have the thing in the middle, so I can post it to Twitter, and then we can go over it while it's on my Twitter. But I'm titling it the LOL and desist.
Yeah.
Because I'm not gonna cease or desist anything I have a completely legal right to do.
Well, I know what you are. You're never going to stop.
JT, hold up.
Like, well, Sarah. I'm not harassing anybody, so no, I'm just telling the truth.
I was gonna ask you something else. Sorry, but I had to say, ask this, Farrah. I'm actually surprised that the Americans had not taken the same stance as the Japanese or pretty much Asia in general when it comes to infidelity. Okay. Which means that if you are cheating on someone, you get canceled in Asia.
I mean,
especially when it comes to the voice acting industry, because there were some voice. Yeah.
It's abusive. It's definitely fucking abusive. But I'm well within my right to talk about what happened. I'm well within my right to speak on matters involving anybody that I'm involved with. I am well within my right to speak on matters involving public figures. You're a public figure. You're going to be spoken on. Your business is out there. Sorry, that's just how it works. Yeah. And you can't tell me any of this shit. It's actually completely illegal for them to demand half of this shit to me.
So, you told me about Chuck Huber.
Well, I don't have anything to do with Chuck Huber.
Yeah,
he just blocked me for no reason.
He blocked you because of the whole Jewish. He blocked all.
I don't know why he blocked me for that, but he blocked me during this whole situation while he's under fire, and I just find that really odd.
Wait.
I hadn't even
about him. No, he probably has a block bot or someone from his clique told them about who or what.
Vic, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, somebody told him about who or what or something, maybe, because
Chuck Huber is
why block Farrah?
Yeah. I'm actually surprised. that no one came out with Tristan Savant and Cassie Couch.
I don't think that's real, man. That's one of them.
I mean, it is still. I honestly find it funny. The whole casting couch thing and Tristan Savant.
Chris Sabat's casting couch, dude. I'm sorry, man. First, you would have to find anybody willing to suck that man's penis.
Yeah. But he would be the best Vegeta that you could get out there. And then expose him.
Man, it's just something, dude.
Yeah, because Chris Sabat is the voice of Goku.
I don't think that, anyone could get away with having a casting couch where that was happening without it actually being pretty well known. As a fact, with evidence. But, hey, that's what we said about Vic, and I just said that we should learn our lesson. Maybe he does. Maybe Chris has the whole horde of chubby chasing waifus. Sure.
Oh god! You know what? Bonus points if they all have a tattoo of Jeff Skeleton on one of their ass cheeks. Bonus points. If you know, you know.
Didn't I just say this? Come on, where is it? What did I title it? LOL and desist letter?
Yes.
That's what it was. Why don't you just LOL and desist, bitch?
Yeah.
Dude, that should be my title whenever Ferrari sends a cease and desist letter to a random company. Same with Nintendo.
Yeah. Because I understand that you are trying to bring
Or
this.
you know what? I'm gonna write this on the chat.
Get back into the anime biz, guys. Yeah, I'm now. I'm on your I'm on your Twitter
JT.
right now. Yeah, what's up?
JT, check it out. Yeah,
Okay.
check out the chat. Seat and desist.
All right. Hold on. Let me see here.
You know, I haven't paid much attention to that because I was too busy watching shitty movies on Tubi.
Oh, really?
I said, you mean LOL and desist? I'm trying to come up with like a clever caption, right? You mean LOL and desist, ... What the fuck made this fool think anyone would take this seriously? ... Nice spelling errors. Get a real lawyer? I don't know. Fucking just don't be silencing me. I'm going to put that because that's the whole point. He's trying to silence me, and you're not going to do that. So I'm just going to put that as the caption there, Ian. You're not going to silence me or threaten me.
Ian Sinclair? That Ian Sinclair?
No, Ian James Corlett, who played Goku.
Yeah.
Threats at me to not keep trying to tell his wife that he cheated.
Let me guess. Oh wait, that's not Ocean. That was somewhere, some other company, right? I know the guy who voices Goku in.
This is him.
Another guy who voices Goku in the Orange dub is Brian Drummond. Drummond.
That's he played Vegeta, and he also played in that the Gundam as Charizard novel.
Oh, okay.
And even Zex Marquise.
Oh, I'm gonna put in caps. Your daughter gave me the email, dumbass. Since everyone can plainly read all these crazy ass wild accusations.
That's Ian James Corlett.
Okay.
But of course, I'm pretty sure this is his old. This is he had more gray hair, and that's him currently right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he is 61 years old, and he also did. Right now, he's working on other projects and cartoon shows for kids. By the looks of it. Yeah, because this is what he was.
I said you can't demand shit. So here's my whole point. I think this pretty much clarifies everything.
Oh my god, he did Sausage Party, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, dude, that made me laugh so hard.
Yeah, I hated that movie. That film sucked.
Dude, and like he's like writing ES for ethics and whoring around fucking everyone and their mom and lying to his wife and shit and doing sausage parties. He wants to talk about, like,
I was forced to watch that series, Roly Poly Oly, because I had to babysit some kids, and I remember watching that show.
Oh man, Roly Poly Oly! I remember that show having some insane frame rate for being a CGI series.
Because it's like an old series that's been around in the early 2000s. They used like, if I can remember, 3D software that was really, really old. All right, he did Cyberpunk Edge Dragon Prince, Cobra Kai Dojo, the video game, soccer football movie, Tactics Org Reborn, Firebuds, and Redemption Reapers, Destiny 2, like he did Family Guy, he did The Bread Barbershop, he did Diablo 4, which I'm kind of disappointed, by Diablo 4.
But did you have phones? Hey, what? Hey, Wilo, don't you have phone though?
Do you have phones?
But don't you have phone, my guys?
That's Diablo Immortal. Diablo 4 kind of.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Corrected.
Yeah, but he did a lot of other, like, he's a Canadian voice actor.
Oh, he played Pilar in Cyberpunk Edge Runners.
Mm-hmm.
I knew that name sounded familiar. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I was watching that series in dub a couple of months ago. Let's see what else.
He did Mega Man. He did the Beast Wars. He did Cheetor in Beast Wars. Or Transformers Beast Wars.
Huh. He played Rolly in the English dub of Thought Builder.
Ian James Corlett. He played Glitch. He played Glitch Bob, which is basically from Reboot, the original Reboot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, what were you gonna read to us, Farrah?
Okay. So the point of this episode. Alright, trying to get down to this whole Ian James Corlett thing. And so I made the
you
caption.
Might as well just do it in the Info Champ voice as a joke.
I know, right? So I want to point out the caption here and go through, like, that I made the points that I'm trying to make pretty clearly in the caption. You mean LOL no? No one would take this seriously. Nice spelling errors. I put that in caps. And I said, you're not going to silence or threaten me, Ian James 007. Some wild accusations there. Your daughter gave me your wife's email, moron. Because he's literally just, like, accusing me of, like, hacking his wife's email. Guys, it literally says, cease and desist any and all attempts to access, view, surveil, or control Ms. Corlett's email or social media accounts. Bitch, are you on crack? No lawyer writes this, dude. Yeah. Sorry. The fuck? Your daughter gave me her email, and you're going way overboard on fucking crazy, slanderous bullshit, and that's not a lawyer writing that. Fucking moron boomer. You're scared of nothing. Shut the fuck up. Your daughter gave me the email because she thinks you're dangerous to her mom. So anyways, back to what I said. Some wild accusations there. Your daughter, in caps, gave me your wife's email, moron, in caps. You legally can't demand shit. The most Sandra can ask is no contact. And I'm posting it with that.
Yeah.
I always
and I put
noticed
Sandra
that
in caps too, because this isn't Sandra asking. This is coming from some random email. We can't even prove Sandra ever even fucking saw the email that I sent her.
Yeah.
And I'm posting it right now with that fucking bullshit threat letter. That's not a cease and desist letter. That's a silence and threat letter. And you're not gonna fucking do it with me, bitch.
Yeah, because I can see I can see the letter. This was the cease and desist from Cortigal Law, Cal Golder Law, Goldurge Law, whatever the heck their name is.
And I'm putting links to those folders up too for everybody, like in the comments, like the Dropbox.
This is the cease and desist letter that you posted. And this
all his daughter's recordings and my DMs are now going up on there and shit. Like, I'm not dealing with that. I own these. These are my intellectual property. These are my DMs. I have the right to post them, and I'm going to point that out to everybody on this recording right now.
Yeah.
Anybody who ends up listening to this, if you send me a DM, it's my right to screen cap it and share it. Period.
Unless they ask you, unless they ask the company itself, Twitter, to do this.
Yeah, and also if you send me a recording and some shit like this happens, I am well within my right to use that recording to defend myself. If you give me data, that information is mine to choose what to do with. If you choose to DM me information about someone who I have been involved with, such as Ian James Corlett, it is my choice what I do with that information.
Yeah.
I am choosing to post this information. I am now choosing to go into my Dropbox folders and put these links to the folders that I sent you that have the recordings from Ian James's daughter in my DMs. It's got all the fucking... It's got pretty much everything in there, right? All of us talking back and forth for the most part on anything about, you know, please hit my mom up, like, please, you know... Did you listen to those recordings, dude?
Let me look it up, because I understand...
They are fucked up. It's fucked up. Ian James is fucked up, and he should have kept his fucking mouth shut, because you're not going to try to control me. If he would have known I had those recordings, he would have been dumb enough to try to threaten me like this. Because this isn't going to work. And if he tries to take me to court, all that's going to end up happening is proving that I was telling the truth.
Yeah.
So...
Because I remember you showed me the... you uploaded some of it on... Let me look. Because I got it on my...
Imagine, like, how embarrassing it'll be for him if he tries to push forward with that. I just thought about that. Like, how embarrassing as a man must it be to end up going to court, like, just trying so hard to lie to your wife about cheating on some girl that you would literally try to take that girl to court and try to challenge her just to get fucked. There's no way around it. There's entire transcripts. Like, literally, they would pull the transcripts and you'd be done.
Okay. This is one of the voice ones that you have. Let me look it up.
Crazy.
Let me download the voice ones.
This is why I don't want to fuck anymore. Like, really, like, people are like, make babies. No, have you seen how stupid people are?
Yeah.
I'm not sharing my gene pool with these kinds of brain cells.
Let me play this.
Hi, everybody. Let's take a trip into my crazy little life. I fucked Goku's voice actor and Broly's voice.
That's you, right?
What?
One of the voice.
No.
Yeah, you. Here,
No.
one of the audios that I have is you talking.
Oh, I don't think so. No, those are her talking. Like, you might hear me making a comment about it or something, but her
Ian
recording
James
on Twitter
and
is her
Vic
talking.
Mignogna. I fucked Vic
She has a
Mignogna
really
a whole bunch
high-pitched
'cause he was
voice.
my
She sounds
boyfriend for
nothing
a
like
year.
me.
But he cheated on me with Haley.
So I don't know. I mean, maybe,
the girl from
like, I don't think
Goblin
there's a
Slayer.
recording of me
And,
in there.
yeah, well, that was like a whole multiple
But
months
unless
of
it's the
cheating,
one where
so
I'm,
I
like,
decided to
pausing
have
her
revenge
recording
sex
to
because I
talk.
found out about his cheating from the internet.
Yeah, so that's your voice. That was the voice one. Let me look, because I'm looking at...
What is my voice, bro? Like, what is... Can you explain what you're talking about?
Well, I'm playing the audio of you talking...
Oh, we can't hear it.
Hold on, let me play it, because I'll show you. This is
Yeah, because you can play all this stuff. I'm not afraid for people to hear it.
Yeah. Because this is the video that... hold on.
There's so much in these files, though. Like,
Hi,
when people
everybody.
try to
Let's
talk to
take
me
a trip
about
into
this,
my
they kind of,
crazy
like,
little
often will
life.
be like, oh, yeah, the thing where blah, blah, blah. And it could be, like, anything. And there's so
Yeah.
much. Like, you got to be really particular about what you're
Voice
saying.
2.
I don't know what that is. What does that mean? Voice 2?
It's the one that you put on the Dropbox.
Is that the title of the document?
Yeah.
Oh, I have no idea, man. What's it saying, though? Like, because we can't hear it.
All right, let me amp up the voice thing here, and I'll play it out. Let me try to amp up the audio here.
Hi, everybody. Let's take a trip into my crazy little life. I fucked Goku's voice actor and Broly's voice actor, Ian James Corlett and Vic Mignogna.
I think it's
fucked
the
Vic
beginning.
Mignogna
Yeah,
a
there's
bunch
like an
because he was
intro
my
where I
boyfriend
explain
for a
the
year.
situation
But
before recording
he cheated
it.
on
So
me with
I
Haley
think her
Todd,
talking is
the
going to
girl
be
from
later on
Goblin
because it's
Slayer.
screen
Yeah.
recorded.
And, yeah, well, that was like a whole multiple months of cheating, so I decided to have revenge sex because I found out about his cheating.
Honestly,
from the
like, yeah,
internet
turn it
trolls
up
as it
more
was
and
going
then
viral
play it over again.
while I
Start it
was
over
at
so
the
everybody can kind of
convention
hear
that
it.
we
Like, we
met
might as
at
well
a
just go
year
through the whole
later.
fucking thing while we're here. This
And I
can
look
be the
over,
place.
and who
You
do I
know where
see
to
but
get it
Goku's
on
voice
this podcast.
All right, I'll play. I'll play.
I don't know.
I'll play it. Okay, I'll start it over. 1, 2, 3.
Hi, everybody. Let's take a trip into my crazy little life. I fucked Goku's voice actor and Broly's voice actor, Ian James Corlett and Vic Mignogna. I fucked Vic Mignogna a whole bunch because he was my boyfriend for a year. But he cheated on me with Haley Todd, the girl from Goblin Slayer. And,
Is there a way to make it
that
louder?
was
Like,
a
move the mic
multiple
closer?
months of cheating, so I
could
decided to have
try.
revenge sex because I found out about his cheating.
I definitely heard
from
me
the
saying I
internet
fucked
trolls
Vic
as it was going
Mignogna.
viral while I was at the convention that
There
we
you go.
met at a year later. And I look over, and who do I see but Goku's voice actor? And I think to myself, what would be the funniest revenge sex on the planet?
All right, yeah, you're
If
gonna
I
have to start it
fucked
over because
Goku
this
to get back
context
at
is fucked up,
Broly
and I don't
for
really
cheating on
want to
me.
interrupt to
So I
explain
walked
it.
over
It's only
there,
like 10
and
seconds.
that's
It's
what
better
ended
in
up
there.
happening.
Okay.
And
But it's perfect
after my
loudness.
super epic sweet blowjob, Ian James Corlett decides to ask me if I have a boyfriend, and I'm like, kind of. I mean, it was Vic Mignogna a couple hours ago, but he just cheated on me. He doesn't know we broke up yet, but we're definitely broken up. Do you have a girlfriend? And he says, yeah, one in every state, prompting me to believe that he's definitely single. So, 2 weeks later, fast forward exactly 14 days, I go to his Twitter to follow him and say hi, and lo and behold, that very day, he's posting about his anniversary on his way to London with his wife. I mean, fucking 2 weeks after his dick was in me. Wow. Ian James also happens to write children's books titled E is for Ethics.
I think it's like cutting
to
out.
teach parents how to teach their kids ethics. Better to be an open sinner than to be
Yeah, I
known
think
as
it's
a
doing some
hypocrite,
kind of noise
right?
cancellation thing.
Damn, son. Well, lo and behold, 2 days ago, a guy hits me up with a message about a story. And then the next day, a girl hits me up with a message about a story. And they both are seemingly coming from different places, maybe even seemingly different people. But it turns out they were husband and wife. And the wife happens to be Ian James Corlett's daughter.
Dude, I sound way
posted
funnier
their
when I'm
little post,
angry.
and I had
I
like
usually
made
go
it
on
really
stage
anonymous,
mad for
right?
my
They're just two
comedy
little
set.
messages. And they made it really anonymous, thinking like no one would trace that back. Well, if Ian James sees it, they might know who he's talking
Damn,
about.
call
Well,
me
I knew
boring.
that, but I also wanted it to go public because they wanted me to help it get back to the wife. Well, as it turns out, these people have access to the wife. They were just kind of like playing it safe and not wanting to tell me that the female who texted me is the wife of the guy who texted me. And she's also Ian James Corlett's fucking daughter. So let's play the voice messages she left me on Twitter asking me to delete those posts because I blew the anonymity out of the water.
Okay, I've never sent a Twitter audio before, so I don't know how this works. Hi, I'm totally gonna take the veil off here.
Suddenly there's no sound.
This will make sense more, to why I'm asking you to delete those, even though you didn't post, the username or anything. I really, really would appreciate it.
Get your feet out of here. You fucking...
Get your... the cat. The cat interrupted you, didn't it?
The cat?
Yeah, because I heard the, get your feet out of there.
I think it was the dog.
Yeah, the dog? Okay, so you have a dog.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even know that got said in the background. But yeah, I have 2 dogs. We do have a cat, but he usually fucks off.
All right, let me go to the part 3 of this, because I got the audio part 3.
We can't even hear the audio at all.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'm going to try to put it out on the stream and see if it works.
And now for the recording of Ian James Corlett's daughter, who had reached out to me kind of under disguise, and her husband was the other guy who sent the post.
I can hear now, kind of.
Also under disguise, so I didn't know that they were not 2 different people.
But not, like, I can just hear that it's being played.
However, the story would blow the anonymity.
I'm hearing it on a podcast, though.
Corlett's daughter, and if
like clearly
was completely
why can't I hear it?
That means he's harassing his own daughter with fake Twitter accounts, and that is insane. So anyways, they asked me to delete it. I did, so they can remain anonymous.
Yeah.
Now let's play their messages.
It's okay.
Let's play Ian James Corlett's daughter's messages, to be specific. Here we go.
Okay, I've never sent a Twitter audio before, so I don't know how this works. Hi, I'm totally gonna take the veil off here, and hopefully this will make sense more.
Oh my god, it's coming through perfectly.
I'm asking you to delete those, even though you didn't post.
I love that me talking to you isn't disrupting it. I thought it was.
I really, really would appreciate it if you deleted just the one with my message written in it and the one from Gabriel's message in it, that same post. Okay, here we go. Hi, I'm Ian's daughter, and I had a little bit of a falling out with him for reasons of mostly growing up and him not liking my decision to get married. So we have our own stuff, but I basically am just revealing my identity because I originally wanted to do this anonymously, not because I want to lie or, do anything. I just wanted to preserve my identity in this matter, actually mostly for my mom's sake, and I will get to that in a second. But I just really didn't want to reveal my identity because I didn't want this to be traced back to me at all. I will explain why in a moment. But that was also not able to happen because my husband is Gabriel. He sent you that message as well. Literally, like moments after, I was just about to tell him that you responded actually to my first message. I think it was within the span of like 10 minutes. But you know, he's also autistic, so he, you know, believes in telling the truth, and he just like really, he's very justice oriented, and he was like trying to protect me and whatever. Anyway,
I get that.
it's one of the best qualities about him. But anyway, it did blow the anonymity side. Because if my dad read that message that you posted of his post, he will know that it's Gabe's. And again, this
Gabe was being too honest. I see.
This goes back to my mom. So yeah, I know we're internet strangers, and I would just really appreciate, for my own sanity and mostly for the protection of my mom, to like have your word or your promise that if you could delete that and also not tell my mom anything about Gabe's message or Gabe being involved or me and my message and me being involved now, because...
Is this okay? The part about because she doesn't want her family to be involved, because I understand this is something that a family member was concerned about. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hold on, sorry, I had to unmute my mic and hop on back.
Yeah, because they wanted to delete all that stuff because they don't want to get involved. They didn't want.
So yeah, it's fine to post this at this point because I've already it doesn't matter because Sandra has ignored me. The reason she didn't want Sandra finding out they were involved is what she's saying. If you replay that, you'll hear that she didn't want Sandra to find out they were involved because she's about to finish. Is that it would discredit me in the story, and she believed if her mother found out she was involved, that her mother would not listen to me and wouldn't listen to my story, wouldn't get away from her dad. And she's about to go on to explain that, so it's fine to play it now because we've gotten the response from the email.
Okay, then I'll continue.
It's fine because it's done. Yeah, I don't know if Sandra had anything to do with this fucking bullshit cease and desist thing. I don't think she did. But I can't really just go ahead and oh yeah, for the sake of this person's mom getting away from this guy, I'm gonna, not do this. I think this is enough. If Sandra ends up seeing this should be more than enough. You know what I mean? Like, if she hasn't seen it now and she ends up seeing your podcast is now officially going to be going a lot further to helping Sandra out than me emailing again or me trying to call her again. Her daughter has given me her phone number and I have not even called her yet. Yeah, and permission to call her mother, and has asked me to call her mother next time Ian James is out of town. But with the reaction that we got from probably Ian James trying to control Sandra, as we can see pretty clearly from the cease and desist letter, and kind of the vibe of it as a whole is actually creepy. And what I think now the best thing to do is to not try to contact Sandra, and to just try to put it out in the open, and let them know that this is happening, because obviously there is some kind of really fucked up form of control. And, obviously his daughter's worried about that. Yeah. As you go on through this recording, it's going to get creepier when it comes to how Ian James is treating the wife, how the daughter is worried about it, and you're going to hear the daughter tell you straight up that I don't even know if it's going to be my mom who receives it.
Okay, I'm going to put myself on mute.
Okay.
And I'm going to continue playing this, so...
Yeah, let's play it. I'm going to mute myself, too. And I just want to say one more thing. We're going to hear about why, more about why she really just didn't want herself attached to this right now, because she feels that her and Gabe being involved in it is going to discredit my situation and trying to tell her mom, because her dad has made her out to be, to her mother, a dishonest person, and they have dropped contact because of his lies towards separating the daughter from the mom. And so that's the big worry. But now that we're here, this is going to have to just come out, and it's the best way to do it, because none of us, not the daughter or me, have been able to get a hold of her or really get this through. And now, with the cease and desist, I think the best thing to do is just show what kind of a vile fuck he's really being.
Okay, I'm going to play this This is going to be
Unmuted.
fully uncut. This is fully uncut, so expect a lot of things to happen, guys. So
yeah, and also, guys, my whole situation and all of this, all the videos and evidence that I've given has been uncut, and it's going to continue to be because I will do nothing in the way of preserving anything but honesty. All these people want to lie. All these people want to cut shit out. They want to silence other people, silence me, and all that shit. Have me lie for them, keep other things secret. I'm not doing that. If you involve me, this shit is honesty or nothing, all or nothing, period. Yeah. And that's why we're here now.
All right, let's go ahead and continue. I'm going to continue playing the audio. I'll start this over to where she, right over here, and then I'm going to go ahead and cut play. I'll be right back.
This goes back to my mom. So, yeah, I know we're internet strangers, and I would just really appreciate, for my own sanity and mostly for the protection of my mom, to like have your word or your promise that if you could delete that and also not tell my mom anything about Gabe's message or Gabe being involved or me and my message and me being involved now, because I don't know how to explain this other than
that's complicated.
As soon as you do, the validity of this whole thing will totally be questioned if I'm brought into it and if Gabe's brought into it, because my parents, mostly because of my dad, who is incredibly controlling and very, I believe, to be narcissistic.
Yeah, no kidding.
This behavior, I believe, has happened before, like having an affair, so...
From what he said, every state.
I would just, I don't know, if I could just, like, weirdly just have some sort of promise from you that, like, you could delete that, and also just, like, if I could have your word, I guess, that you won't bring up my name or Gabriel's name or my messaging, like any of these audios, any of anything. Or if then I would absolutely be happy to give you my mom's email. And here's why, because ultimately I'm reaching out to you because I think my mom should know. But unfortunately, as I just discussed, it can't come from me because I've had a falling out with my parents for this, not this reason, but you know, and my mom is kind of under my dad's like control, and so I'm just concerned for like her like future or whatever involved in this, that like if as soon as she hears my name, like I don't have a track record with her anymore, so it's not gonna mean anything but hurt and lies, basically. Yeah.
This is fucking insane.
So all that.
I need to pause this. Wait. I just want you guys to know that this is also the first time I am actually listening to these. I only heard part of the first message so far, and I'm... Holy shit. I don't even know, man. Let's continue.
My dad's pretty controlling, and my mom, I believe, is kind of like held captive to his behavior. My mom, mostly because of my dad, just kind of...
Him making her private her Instagram when I was trying to get a hold of her while I was posting about this stuff makes that actually really obvious.
Believes everything he says, and that has to do with about me and growing up and wanting to get married and all this stuff. Basically, my dad is like the head of the household in this regard, and my mom is just kind of a follower in this way. So it would be easy if my name was caught up in this, or if Gabe's name was caught up in this at all, it would be very easy for my dad to just get his way and go back to the way things were, and I don't think that that's healthy for my mom. So again, this is really just for like the protection of my mom. I hope this makes sense, but yeah, just my parents are just, quite frankly, just not okay with me growing up, and my mom just by proxy believes everything and trusts everything that my dad says, but I'm pretty sure that there has been an affair before, so I think...
Oh my god, bro, these people have no idea how bad it really is. This is crazy. He literally told me he has a girlfriend in every state, bro. Meaning he fucks bitches at every con he goes to. And they don't have a fucking clue. It was super easy for him. We barely even talked. Bro, she thinks it was an affair. This thing was a fucking... I met him at the con. 2 hours later, we fucked in a hotel, and that was it. I mean, it's even worse than she thinks. She thinks this was an affair. It's... Oh, man. And what's worse is that he got her into a bunch of children's shows. He's a children's show voice actor. He got her into a bunch of children's shows, and there's all this weird shit around them not wanting her to grow up. He got mad that she grew up and got married. What is going on right now?
It is important that my mom knows, and I do think that probably you will be the best person to communicate that to her. But again, as I just stated, it can't be from me. So I hope this makes sense. You have my blessing if that, like,
literally have the weight
tell
of
her
the
about
entire anime
anything
world on their
and whatever
shoulders.
she ends up communicating with you. I can give you her email. Just if I can, I don't know, have that. There's a chance my dad already saw it, but if I could have that post deleted, and that if you can just promise that going forward and communicating with my mom that you won't bring me up. Like, this is literally for my mom's protection. Because I don't need to repeat myself. I think I made sense. If I don't
that
make
sounds
sense,
like she's
let me
leaving
know.
something out.
Feel free to message back now that you know who
Violence.
I am. But yeah, I just don't want you to be discredited in this. I just want the validity of the situation to be believed.
She wants her mom to get the fuck away from him.
My mom, the only way I believe that my mom can, and if I end up giving you this email address, I just really want to have basically reassurance that she doesn't know where you. Just say, I don't know, you have your ways or whatever of getting her email address.
I mean, I definitely do already have it.
Yeah. Anyway, that's all. And I just don't want anyone to be discredited and stuff. So, let me know if the deleting of that thing is possible. And other than that, I hope that you're having a great day. I understand it's at the end of the day now, but yeah, I hope that makes sense.
This sounds like she's the voice of Fluttershy.
Feel free to message me back. I mean, I'm probably gonna go to sleep here in a bit, but
I know she's a My Little Pony. I'm trying to figure out which one.
that's all. That's really all. Okay, bye. Nice talking to you.
Sure, you're aware of why after listening.
Let me go ahead and unmute
Pause
this.
it. It's probably done.
Yeah,
Pretty much done.
Yeah, I closed it.
Oh, I have it on YouTube still going. That's why I fucking sorry. Every time I've listened to that, it kind of puts me a little bit out of sorts. I dealt with a lot of shit like that. Like, I just hear so much of my childhood in her voice right now.
Yeah, you can tell she felt really, tired of what her father was doing.
And I know it's really disturbing to listen to that for the first time. I'm sure if you need a minute to adjust to what you just heard, take a sec to think about what you want to talk about.
It sounds like she was really not happy with him growing up. But
there's so much to unpack there, man.
Yeah, because by the looks of this whole situation, you can tell she was a little bit scared about, especially for her husband.
And now,
why do I feel like the guy used to beat her when she was a kid?
Dude, I don't want to make assumptions like that. I asked her, okay? I did. I directly, because I was so... I mean, I got the same vibes as you did listening to that. I know you guys heard how fucking deeply disturbed that whole entire thing was.
Yeah.
She doesn't realize it, and you can clearly hear that she doesn't realize quite how fucked up what she's saying is.
Yeah.
She knows it's fucked up. You can tell she knows it's fucked up, and she wouldn't be trying to get her mom the hell away from him. But there is so much more fucked up going on there that it was normal to her.
There's a lot of dark shit that was going on behind the scenes that the family hides.
Yeah, and you can gauge that there's a hell of a lot more than she was willing to say, too. Like, I don't know, and I'm not even sure that I want to know. All I know is that this guy is fucking vile, and he might just straight up be evil from everything that I've learned and been holding in.
Yeah.
I will admit, not to make it about myself or anything, but I just need to vent for a second, because, like I said, every time I hear that, it makes me a certain way mentally. It is a little bit triggering. I had a really crazy childhood, and that disturbs me to my fucking core to listen to. And I have held this in like this whole fucking time. And, you know, I really wanted the best to keep this in for her and to like try to help her mom. And, you know, like she had specifically said, please don't make this public while you're trying to talk to my mom. Now, the thing is that I'm no longer trying to talk to her mom because of this situation. I can't take that risk of speaking to Sandra, because if Sandra really did send that letter, let's pretend for a sec we even believe that, the only thing Sandra could legally ask of me that was asked in that cease and desist letter that was, quote, demanded of me, we demand, the only thing she legally could ask me to do is to not contact her further, though I don't believe Sandra has any knowledge of that cease and desist letter. I really, truly don't, especially, you guys just heard what I knew the whole time. And I am scared for this woman. I am, and I think that right now, the only other option is that the best possible thing that could happen, and I've been thinking this the whole time, the moment I listened to that recording for the first time while I was, like, making commentary and stuff, when I was listening to it, I was thinking to myself, dude, the best thing that could possibly happen, and she doesn't even realize it, is that I could give this recording to her mom, but I could only ever do that if there was a way I could guarantee her mother was going to hear it, because I do feel that woman is in danger from hearing that, you know. And so I asked her, I said, hey, do you think your mother's in physical danger? And she did seem a little unsure, but she said that he had not, that she was aware of, caused any physical harm to her mom in the past. Now, this is what she told me, you know, and it's just one of the things where we really don't know, and I think the best possible thing that I can do right now is to put it out in the open, because that.
But you're scared. But she's kind of scared of him, and of course, try to terminate their relationship with their mother.
The way that he's separated the mom and daughter is really alarming.
Yeah, because
especially, I mean, the daughter's clearly trying to get her away from him, and try to show the mom the truth, and now she's been alienated for it.
Yeah, because I can see why she's not happy. She's trying to tell the mom the truth, and the dad's trying to hide this from the mom.
And the fact that she's afraid of telling her mother, afraid of her mom knowing that she had involvement, because she feels it would discredit my story when she's never even met me, is insane.
Yeah. And I can understand. It's like this situation is getting a little bit crazier and crazier. That the guy.
Yeah, and I need to stop being the only one dealing with it. This has been a lot of weight on me, and it's been horrifying for me.
Yeah.
Dude, this is some Jerry Springer shit. Holy hell.
I honestly don't want to be the person stuck in the middle of this. I'm being threatened, and people are attempting to silence me. Like, the very fucking vibe of that cease and desist letter was not something sent from a lawyer. It's something sent from somebody who wants to hurt somebody.
Yeah.
Somebody who's, like, being very demanding and aggressive and kind of trying to threaten me and making accusations about... and, you know, there was some projecting there, too. This is part of what makes me think that he wrote it, because if you look at the bottom of that cease and desist letter, I mean, there's straight projecting about controlling her social media accounts and controlling her email. Are you really, as her husband, trying to accuse me, some random stranger who's trying to inform your wife that I slept with you, of doing the things that you're clearly doing? What the fuck, in what scientific world is it even possible that I was doing any of that? What lawyer would ever fucking fantasize in such a way, you know?
Yeah, and it's kind of sad that this happened, because I understand that you just want them to know the truth.
Yeah, and I mean, I've got people like Ian and Vic just, like, trying to batter me because you thought I was hot. You're trying to batter my entire future, my reputation. You're trying to come at me, fuck with me in a court, threaten to fuck with me in a court. Like, that's going to waste my time, my finances. I'm a theater arts major. I'm a student. I'm going to school. I got shit to do. I have a life to live. I have a career I want to focus on. I want to focus on something other than you two fuckboys and your shrimp dick personas. Like, I really do. I just told the truth. I would have never had to speak up about Vic at all had he not forced me to by going onto his Twitch stream and breaking his promise and then lying on me and throwing me under a bus in a way that would have made my life a hell of a lot worse had I rolled over and taken it or been silenced, you know?
Yeah.
And then he continued to lie and continued to force me to keep fucking proving him wrong. So more and more got released, more screenshots, more videos. The more he lied, the more he denied, the more he tried to say screenshots could be fake. Then he's like, screenshots can be fake, people. Yeah, now guess what I have to do? I have to get Cypherus to fucking use metadata forensics and make a fucking timeline. This shit was not easy to do. This shit wasn't easy. It took serious tactical planning to pull any of this shit off, and I've had to deal with so many fucking people. And, like, I got these other people involved telling me their secrets and then being like, don't tell them this or that, keep this part secret, and it makes it really difficult because I've had to hold this in. And it sounds like a dangerous situation, and I'm stuck in the middle of it with this guy's fucking... I'm in the middle of his sights now. Just why? Because he wanted a blowjob from the pretty porn star? Why? Because we wanted to fuck for a sec? You couldn't admit you were married? Why couldn't you just say that? Now we're here, bro, and you're blaming me? You're coming at me, threatening me, but you're the one who couldn't fucking tell the truth? How the fuck have I done anything wrong? No, I'm not gonna cease and desist shit, motherfucker. You're definitely not gonna bury me, silence me. Like, this is the guy that's his daughter talking. That is his daughter.
Yeah, that you actually had to get in contact with, and she
contacted me.
She contacted you because she heard about you from her husband.
So why the fuck am I the one who needs to be punished? You know, this is what I've been trying to get the point across with the Vic shit, too. You guys, I've provided evidence for literally everything. And just finally, recently, I found some pretty circumstantial evidence, but circumstantial nonetheless, still soft evidence enough to be admissible in court, that I had saved a joke Mars thought she was making about, if I ever get killed by a cosplayer, an unhinged cosplayer sex worker, instead of the Yakuza, I want the world to know I'm disappointed.
Yeah.
And I had saved that, and I posted to Twitter recently. I was like, man, look, guys, I actually saved this thing, and here's the metadata. It says that that's the date I took the screenshot. Why do you think I would save that? I'll tell you why. Because I sent it to Vic, and I said, haha, this is going to age well. That's why. And so it's sinister, but that's the truth, you know, so that's still evidence that I was telling the truth. So basically, at this point, I've posted evidence to back up every fucking thing I've ever said about either one of these two. And if you look at what's happening, that cease and desist letter, the way that Ian James's daughter is going off, the way that Squally's popping off about me, the way that how this whole thing has gone, these two voice actors are more than willing to harm people to cover up their sexcapades. And it's as simple as just fucking around. These guys are willing to destroy my life because they fucked around. It's as simple as fucking around. Dude, we've all fucked around. But none of us have ever gone so far as to try to destroy somebody's life to not admit that we fucked around. What? And this is what I want people to look at. This is why I said, JT, after this whole Ian thing, I started to realize there's a bigger picture.
Yeah.
Picture this. All right, look at the numbers. Think about the statistics.
There's a lot of deep dark stuff that's going on,
and I'm tired of being stuck in the middle of it alone. I really
know.
You guys help. I can't do it anymore. It's like I'm sorry. I don't mean to break down.
I know. You're telling the truth here. You're not trying to, lie to people. You're telling.
Well, one of these days, one of these motherfuckers is gonna come for me now. You know. Think about that. I'm not scared, but it just makes me mad. You know. And
I know it makes you mad that these people are getting away with it.
I need support. I want to keep fighting this fight, and I'm not going to be silenced. There are other people than me who got hurt. And these fucking anime voice actors in the English dub community, I wish I could just ask every Japanese voice actor and everybody who's really in the real animated community to please fucking help, because nobody else can speak out because this is the shit that happens to them, and they don't want to be stuck in the middle of this, but I chose to take it on because I obviously have to. Somebody's got to do it. Yeah, and now I'm taking it on alone.
And I know that it's very difficult right now, but the one thing I want you to do, because like I said before, I want you to focus on your voice acting career and make it happen. Because I'm rooting for you. I know that you're scared. I know you're upset, and it's tough. But I want you to know, the one thing is, I'm pretty sure there are people out there that heard about this and are looking at this carefully. Like you said before, like this video that came out, I didn't expect it to happen this way, but I knew that this had to be a story that someone has to tell. And I'm trying to tell that story because I know that you want to tell people the truth.
You know what the end game of the truth is for me?
Yeah.
At this point, if people in the anime community don't put down their fucking pride and look at the goddamn facts and actually try to help, the end game for the person who tried to help them is going to be that I'm either in prison for conspiracy to commit murder right next to Vic, and nothing ever changes.
And I don't want that to happen because
if I'm going to do that, it has to change.
Yeah, because I don't want you to end up like another guy that we knew, and this is the guy that I knew. I actually encountered him before. His name.
I'm willing to go to prison, but things have to change. Things have to change.
I know, and the one thing I want you to do, contact Howard Stern. That will probably work. No, that won't work. And tell him you got a story to tell.
Howard Stern. I wonder if he'll ever let you in because the man is scared shitless of COVID.
Hey, I want to talk to you guys about something real quick.
Yeah.
I just want to talk about possible statistics of numbers. You made me laugh. Thanks for bringing me back to reality.
Yeah, because I want you to live your life because I know that you're just trying to because you're struggling with this problem, and
that's the end game for me. Though, if I don't get help, then I won't be able to live my life. And the other thing is that Vic is willing to get someone to kill Mars Girl. Vic used to make jokes about having Michelle Speck killed. Now this guy's being this way towards his wife and towards me. And think about it. These are two English voice actors on the same show. So if those two are just the first two I came in contact with and they're like this, how many more do you think there are? And if I'm one of the only few people who is willing to speak out regardless of whether or not it got them killed, hurt, put in prison, harmed, whatever, I have their fans trying to like threaten to assault me at cons. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm fine with it. I've been doxxed on Kiwi Farms. Unfortunately, no one has come to be murdered by me in real life, but that's okay. I'll wait. But anyways, it's really nerve-wracking because if he was willing to do that to Mars Girl, right, and he's up on these fucking Alex Jones or Alex whatever podcast talking about Hitman this or that or whatever people are talking about with that right-wing YouTube thing. Yeah. But if he's fucking willing to do this, then like how, you know, after everything I've done, how much worse do you think he feels about it now? You know, and guess who's in his sights? Guess who's in Ian James's sights? Like, this is a huge risk I'm taking. People have killed people for way less than what I've been willing to admit about these two for coming out with insane amounts of evidence. If they wanted to stop me from doing what I'm doing right now, they should have done it sooner. You should have put a bullet in my fucking head then, Ian, because here we are, and now all of this is out in the open. There's never going to be anything you can do to stop it. And if anything fucking happens to me, Vic and Ian, it will forever be on you past this point. Because everyone will always know. This is it. This is the moment. And I hope this gets heard and seen and passed around the fucking internet as hard as humanly possible. I hope it goes on the fucking news because it deserves to. Because I'm not the only one. And they're not the only two doing it. And the way the conventions are built, it's the same way that a buffet line is built. Think about it. Think about how a buffet layout is and how the lines go between all the little tables and trays. Well, think about all those tables and trays as voice actors at tables and artists at tables and mangaka and all these illustrators. They're sitting at tables and there's a buffet of them for us. But there's also an entire churn of people as a buffet of us for them. And I've come to realize that is a huge problem in the anime community in the United States and the English dub community. And I really, really wish that we could get the actual like Japanese anime industry to take a look at this and stop. Like, just start withholding your anime that these are the people that are going to do it. Dude, if these are the people, look how many times shit's had to be redubbed or recast because some fucking rapey pervert did some creepy shit and everyone found out.
There was also the other fact that there was a cult that had a fire person on Digimon, the Japanese actually did that.
Good. We need to like have them fucking, if you can't, you're just hiring people because of the way they sound and not even doing a background check. Why? Because we have seasons. We have to hurry up and do this. Like, well, maybe we should rethink that. Because every child that comes in that door is put in danger. Every woman that comes in that door is put in danger by the fact that you didn't fucking rethink that. And, you know, I think I've proven it. You know, I do. I think that this is proof that we have some serious shit to think about beyond Ian James and beyond Vic. And I really think that people need to know about Ian James. I don't know what can be done about that guy, but clearly there's some evil. This is what I've been holding on to, and I'm really, really glad that we got it out. But I really think that people need to share it around. This needs to be shared. Like, people need to see it.
Okay. And that's the thing you need to tell people.
I need people to know I'm not lying more.
Yeah,
for
you're
me,
not.
like,
You're trying to tell people the truth on your side of the story, and I understand that's a difficult thing to convince people, and it's a very much what you have to do. Because I know you're pissed off, you're frustrated with people not believing it, but you're trying to tell people, look, because this is what I'm getting from this. What Vic did was wrong. Yes, he is a scumbag.
yeah, and he could have just admitted it instead of all this other shit.
And
he didn't have to war with me.
Yeah, he could have admitted the truth that you dated, but what happened was you had a falling out with him that turned bad because of the fact that he kind of did what he did was pretty bad. He could have admitted
what he did was absolutely monstrous, dude.
Yeah, he could have admitted
that was a year.
He could have admitted to you, hey, I don't want to see you anymore.
He could have just told me he had a girlfriend on the side, but he never did. He could have told anything to anybody.
Yeah.
You know, as far as, you know, we don't even know if his story of Haley just suddenly coming back into his life is even true.
And he
like Mars doesn't even know whether or not he was with Haley the whole time. Like, there's no answers for me as to whether or not every day that Vic was my boyfriend, was he also Haley's boyfriend.
Yeah, and it kind of hurts that people don't want to listen to that story, and it's like, because it doesn't drum up the interest for some stupid reason.
The thing is like, there's more to it than that, but like, it's the bigger picture that matters so much. The only reason I'm clapping back is because Vic is forcing me to. It's as simple as the perspective of two different people who have careers, and Vic is trying to lie on me, and that is
he could have admitted,
tarnished me.
Like the one guy that mentioned in that content video about the court case and mentioned that Vic had a sex addiction.
I don't think it's diagnosed, but it's pretty obvious.
Yeah, like he has a sexual addiction to basically cheat on women and basically try to, you know.
I think it's a validation addiction.
Yeah.
Actually.
Validation addiction.
I think that's yeah, I do. I think that's where it comes from with him. I don't necessarily think that it's a sex addiction, more so as a validation addiction. And I do very, very much feel that Vic used me every day of that year to feel good about himself or to entertain himself. I'm a very entertaining person, for one, and I'm also very kind and sweet. And I know that the internet has really only got to see one side of me lately, and that's been the side of me that's on offense and defense. And unfortunately, like, you guys are only seeing the side of me that's like in war mode, you know, with my game face on. Yeah. You saw the side of me that was running psyops for a guy that I loved. You didn't see like the nice side of me. You just saw the actions I was doing. That's completely understandable. You also saw me being come out and defending myself in that situation. You saw a bunch of other shit, and then you see me warring with Vic, and then you see me warring with Ian. You're not really actually seeing like the bigger picture. You're just like, oh, Farrah's a bitch. She likes to talk shit on VAs. It's like, get the fuck over yourself. If it were so simple. These VAs are fucking inconsequential, and before I met Ian at his table and I met Vic at his table, who the fuck really heard their names?
Yeah. So
do you think I care?
So
yeah, aren't voice actors in general mostly D-list actors? Like
the fuck they are. They're like Z-list.
So Chuck
at best.
basically,
there we go.
So Chuck basically blocked me too. So.
Whoa! Really?
Yeah.
Chuck blocked you?
Yeah.
Interesting. Hi, Chuck.
Yeah, Chuck blocked me. So let me see, Chuck
Huber. Yeah. I'm guessing.
Chuck Huber premeditatively blocked me as well. So he obviously is following the situation.
Well, joke's on him because I don't have Twitter.
Yeah. That's funny. That's funny. You just basically confirmed that Chuck Huber is also following along with this situation. Yeah. Like, literally, he's sitting here premeditatively blocking me.
Yeah, so
I think it goes to show that look at his behavior in the industry.
Let me look.
Why is it that shitty voice actors and people who are doing terrible things in the anime industry are suddenly afraid of me?
All right, let me check to see. No, he blocked me. I can't go to his.
Yeah.
I can't go.
Someone answer. If I was wrong about any of this.
He didn't block me. I'm a husband and father and active. I teach hike Android 17, DBZ, Kudo Girl.
Well, can we get a recast for Android 17? Thanks.
Yeah.
Man, God damn it.
Yeah, so he didn't block me.
Okay, well then that doesn't prove shit. But he did block me, and I find that really funny.
Yeah.
I don't know why he blocked me, because I hadn't posted about anything yet, but after he blocked me, I did retweet some Jewish girl tweeting that he is blocking Jewish people.
Yeah. And...
I see he's going for the kosher meat.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he made some comments, dude. His comments were worse than Mia Khalifa's by a long shot, so I'd love to see him get the same treatment.
Yeah.
She got fired from... This is my thing. Obviously, voice acting in the US is a place where you could just get away with anything. Because Mia Khalifa is a porn star who got fired from Playboy for making lesser comments than that.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm sorry. I'm done crying. I feel better now. Maybe I needed... Damn, I didn't know I needed to get that out. Dude, I had to cry, didn't I?
Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, I heard it.
Crazy. I just cried. Yeah, no, I think I needed to get that out. But now we can focus.
So here's what Chuck Huber probably said that probably
there's a lot of people though that believe me. Back to this just real quick, that most people believe me because most people have seen the evidence and can look through it, but there are just a few people that are harassing. But it's not that I need people to believe me. I just did this because I need people to know I'm telling the truth. These men are lying, and they're doing things to people that need to be outed. Yeah. That's it. I told my story, then they lied on me, and now I'm telling my story further and presenting evidence because you chose to lie. If you continue to press, it's going to get worse because I am fucking right. Yeah, and I will defend myself, and I will defend my right to be right.
For those who don't know, Chuck Huber is a voice actor. And right now, Chuck Huber is in a situation to where he basically said this: "I'm a self-professed Nazi hunter, quad bones, called me a Nazi, then blocked me because I'm anti-war. Bankers control the wars, period. Cowards who just adjust their morals and mobs likes bring up about the world wars."
Okay, that's actually him excusing what he originally said.
Yeah.
He's making an excuse about the bankers thing. Now, let me tell you where he first plastered that term. Yeah. Under the Israeli fucking flag. Yeah. He plastered the phrase, bankers, the bankers who control all the wars and endlessly cause all of the wars around the world and blah, blah, blah. Under the Israeli flag when it was posted next to the United States flag. On Mark Hamill's fucking Twitter.
Wow.
Yeah. The bankers who control all the violent blah, blah, blah. He's talking about the Jews.
Hey, Shani, what's up?
So basically, Chuck Huber attributed all of the wars of the world to Jewish people from Israel, including their civilians, who are all just happen to be bankers, apparently. And they have caused all the suffering in the world.
Disappointed as I realized that the right-wing accounts were anti-war for the hot minute and were also for political expedience. It's nice to be back to talking piss out of them again. Jack Posobiec blocked me for calling out his war boner.
Oh my god.
I love how he's simplifying the fact that he literally made the bankers starting all the wars comment about all the Israeli people under their flag. Like, let's just bypass the fact of how to get it in context.
Now he retweeted this. He retweeted this actually because that might be one of the most important documentaries that anyone has watched right now. Given the current events, the escalation between Hamas and Iran and Israel and the U.S., all wars are banker wars. If you're still caught up by the left and right, Israel and Palestine.
What's the lie?
Ukraine,
what's the fucking lie, dude?
Yeah. This is the thing right here. Treating
lose his finger today. Yeah, I might have to take a phone call.
Yeah, I'm looking at this because he's retweeting someone called inversionism.
You know, I find it quite interesting and quite ironic that the left wing are being anti-Semites right now.
Yeah, if you're still caught up about the left and right Israel, Palestinian, Ukraine, Russia narratives, treating geopolitics and war as if it's a football game where you're rooting for one side to win and the real moral authority, then you need to take 45 minutes out of your day to watch this in this full video. I've shared this documentary already weeks ago. A lot of people already saw it and appreciate it, but thinks it's now more important than ever for as many people to see the possibility and really understand the profound and eye-opening truth behind those words, and how every single conflict has had powers above it, funding it, both sides, nefarious intent behind it, and a broader agenda that is not in a true interest of the people.
It'd be crazy if he actually took the time to realize that every country also has civilians that aren't involved in the country's bullshit.
And and I know that I'm reading the whole thing. It's and according to this person says, I don't think any of what's happening right now is organic. I don't think Hamas is getting into Israel to murder and capture civilians was a mistake, nor do I think the $6 billion the Biden administration unfrozen for Iran in exchange for hostages before the attack was a mistake either.
Yeah.
Funny is that Chuck's the fucking moron here, where he's not seeming to pay attention to the fact that money is still frozen in the Iran treasury right now and is inaccessible to the Iranian government yet.
Yeah.
And
it's under sanctions. It's going to take fucking 6 months before it's available.
Yeah.
And they're constructing a narrative right in front of us that we cannot blindly believe them on the service level evaluation, especially when...
I'll tell you what, the mayonnaise brigade can stop doing is blaming Iranian civilians for literally every fucking thing they can.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna be honest, with the situation, it feels like a distraction to everyone what's going on, because they're not paying. Yeah.
Because everything...
If white people don't want people to be racist, they should just shut the fuck up at some point then. Because the things that these people in this country do and spread all over the media is oh, I'm going to blame Iran for all the missiles they just bought with the $6 billion that Joe Biden gave out of American taxpayers' money. Hold on, let me just stop you all. First off, that $6 billion wasn't even the United States' money. It was on hold from sanctions in South Korea when South Korea was almost a threat of joining North Korea. We sanctioned them. That money was used from South Korea's treasury and held by the United States Treasury for bypass because of the sanctions we put on. That money was from South Korea to Iran to purchase oil from Iran, from the South Korean government, and we sanctioned it. It passed through us. It took forever. We just released it to Iran. In 6 months, the Iranian Treasury will have access to those funds.
That's true.
This whole thing is bullshit.
Yeah. And I'm gonna...
You mean back in the day when South Korea used to be a authoritarian military dictatorship?
I never heard of that. Yes, you're talking about North Korea, right?
North Korea is Kim Jong-un, but North Korea, we have sanctions we've attempted to place on North Korea and failed miserably.
And here's
South Korea.
Here's also the other thing that this guy mentioned. Why is there such a huge focus on attention on anti-Semitism on X in the weeks leading to the attack? Was that organic or was that planned? It advanced knowing that would be an attack on Israel, and the perception needed to be preventive of putting in place justifying censorship.
I think...
I can tell you why, because there's a ton of people on X, and the vast majority of people simply do not like you shitting on people simply because they're Jewish while Israel's under attack by a bunch of rapist fucks who bring girls around with broken legs and trucks.
Yeah, and
it's pretty fucking simple, dude. I don't like how he can't even admit that it's just...
And this is the thing that happened with Chuck Huber retweeting this person.
And I'm gonna be honest in a situation like this, like how the Israeli government, they just use Jewish people as a shield as a way to say, oh, you're against Israel, you're anti-Semitism. It's kind of like...
Yeah, and when that many people are against what you're saying on social media, you should probably step back and realize that what you're saying might be a problem and shut the fuck up, because the harder you push, the closer to cancellation you get.
Yeah, this is why I'd rather leave alone from the situation. Like, I don't want to be siding with anybody, that's the thing.
Yeah, well, one, it's none of our business.
Yeah.
Unless you can tell me exactly what led up to all of this and every single move that was ever made on either side, then you have no business speaking about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
I mean, you're welcome to give your condolences.
and
Outside that, shut the fuck up.
And here's what Chuck's doing right now. Putting out
If
a
you-
meme. You must pick a side, and he's like putting out the hats, like the Muslim hat and the Jewish hat, and this guy's saying no.
I would love for like half of the people in the United States, with everything they've been taught about, even just people in Iran, to like just actually get an Iranian pen pal who's a woman and ask them how they feel about living in Iran.
Yeah.
Instead of making it up for them. Like, why don't you ask Iranian women how they feel about, like, you know, being treated like fucking royalty by their men?
I know.
Because you're told here that like they're getting their hijabs ripped off in the street and raped to death for just simply being female. Like, and that's just not true. Like, if you can't give your woman a castle and like 15 cars and 70 diamonds, then you're not an Iranian man. Like, that's actually how the culture really is.
Yeah.
And there's that, and then there's like people who, you know, in this situation with the Israel thing, and Chuck's just like, I don't understand with all this anti-Semitism focus on X. Like, no, bro, people are getting tired of people saying wrong things about an entire race of people just because they want to talk.
Not that's not only race, it's also religion as well.
I mean, we got to get outside the religion aspect. These are actually people, and not all of them have to believe in God. You know, like that fighting wars over religion that's part of the problem to me. But I mean, it's whatever.
I have a feeling that Chuck Huber is
hurting
gonna
people.
probably. Yeah, I know, and Chuck Huber is probably going to get into some trouble.
Yeah, he's probably going to get fucking fired.
Yeah, or banned at conventions because of anti-Semitism. That's what.
Especially considering how many people in the Hollywood industry are Jewish, he just kind of sealed his fate.
Well, the only thing.
And attacking like people who started the voiceover community in the United States afterwards is not smart either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jun Yoon. He's trying to beef with Jun Yoon.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That dude taught like half the voice actors how to voice act, bro. Like, it's not smart.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, buddy, but the popularity of Soul Eater is not going to keep you afloat after that one. Everybody already hates you because you're Shao Tucker.
Well, the thing is, it's better just ignore what Chuck's saying, move on from that. That's the point, you know.
Yeah, definitely. He's probably gonna get into some trouble though, like we were saying. Did we want to put this up on screen? Let's put the fucking.
I'm putting up his Twitter feed right now. Like, I'm looking at his Twitter feed. Like, a lot of the stuff that he has an issue with is the bankers, and that's it. Like, he just basically talked about the bankers. That's all he has an issue with. Like, this is the other one, the Centennial Light, the poem. To those that plan the world to fall apart by schemes long made by trade for gold hearts, hot lead fast fed by you can look at this poem.
The lack of self-awareness is real with these guys.
Yeah, I read that poem.
Yeah.
I didn't understand what Chuck thought was valid about it. But it was a retweet, right?
Yeah.
Let me guess. He
making comments now.
You know, I'm surprised he didn't. I'm surprised he didn't shout "Eat the rich" like Hassan Piker does.
I think he would be talking about eating half his paycheck.
Yeah.
Yeah, unless I could say this, Chuck might need to back up from the situation that made they think, oh, it's anti-Semitism, and rethink to himself and think about what's going on.
The best thing he could do is stop talking about June and stop talking about the comments he made. Apologize and shut the fuck up. All he has to do is say, even if he doesn't agree, all he has to do is say, you know what, I apologize for offending someone. You don't have to apologize for your behaviors. I never do. How many times have you guys heard me throughout all these situations say, I will not apologize for my behaviors? But I'm sorry you're upset.
Yeah, this guy's saying, well, there's no discussions about anime. Okay, this is a voice actor. Chuck Huber.
Dude, he's literally Stein in fucking Soul Eater. He's Shao Tucker in Full Metal Alchemist, bro.
Yeah.
This guy gets typecasted as every mad scientist in anime ever.
Okay, for those who don't know who Chuck Huber is, he's like the English voice actor. We were discussing anime topics. We were talking about the fact that they're planning to make a live action Yu Yu Hakusho.
Wait.
series.
They might have been making a joke. That person might have been making a joke that this has nothing to do with anime. Oh. Chuck's about to get canceled from anime.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Commenter wins.
Yeah.
Base.
I'm beginning to think I'm clickbaited.
Oh my god, I almost fell off my chair.
Yeah, so this is clickbait, huh?
Yeah.
This is clickbait.
I'm gonna clickbait all over your mom's face.
Yeah, so
this is really a Dogman video more than anything else.
I know.
Yeah, we're really actually just making up fictitious shit about morals.
Yeah.
We're not talking about real life lawsuits going on between like multiple voice actors.
Yeah.
This is actually a Dogman video. Everything that what comes fuck, what was that term again?
We're teaching kids how to not cheat.
No. I was gonna say, what happens in the dark always comes to light, and let's see.
So
we're not gonna tell the stories.
This is
we're fucking people over.
Yeah, what happened was Chuck Huber got into some shit with the Jewish voice acting community.
He got himself into shit with the Jewish community and the voice acting community separately, and it just culminated, actually.
Yeah, so right now he is...
There's about 2 million views in debt with the VO community.
Yeah, because he did the voice of Hey from Yu Yu Hakusho.
Of who?
Look, the
voice of
Hey.
Who?
Hey.
From Yu Yu Hakusho,
no, I loved it. I just wanted to say
the dark, that demon.
the dark-haired manlet from that show.
Yeah.
That went over well.
All right, I'll show you.
That was smooth.
All right, I will say this though, and yes, I'm gonna get canceled for this. Yay.
Did he say that?
No, I was gonna say.
He did Android 17. He did.
Look, I was gonna say that maybe. You know what? I was gonna say it, but never mind. I'm not in the mood for that shit. I was gonna say that you can disagree with Israel's politics, but you can still stand with their people.
I know.
But at the same time, you cannot be a Zionist. It's possible.
What's a Zionist?
Yeah.
I've been hearing that thrown around lately, but I actually don't know.
Zionist is like the best form of Jews.
They're like
They're
like the white ring.
I just feel like we should say Jewish people during this before we get canceled.
Yeah, I hate to say it. They're like the right wing of Jews. They believe that their country.
Are we allowed to keep just saying Jews, you guys?
Yes.
I thought it was Jewish
and
people. It was like a
no. Yes, and we're tired of pretending that it's that we're not.
Are you supposed to say Jewish people?
Or Israelis.
Is Jews bad?
They're like the right wing of Israelis.
Wait, guys, wait. Can I just? Is Jews not a bad word? Am I wrong? Because I'm autistic and I thought that was a bad word.
What, Jews? No.
Yeah. I thought it was derogatory.
Yeah, because I think
some of these guys call themselves Jews.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Really? I've been avoiding that word like a plague my entire life.
Yeah.
And not to mention, one of my ancestors are Jewish as well.
Wait, so they really don't care? I can say Jew? That's what we're supposed to say? We're supposed to say Jewish?
Yeah.
That's what this. Yeah, we got this distinction between Ashkenazi Jew, we got the Sephardi Jew, and so on and so on, and also,
that's crazy.
I also legit believe.
There's also the Ethiopian Jews.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Ethiopian Jews, which they happen to be the black ones.
I just wanted to fucking goddamn just fuck. we will not blow up on air.
Yeah.
You see.
You know.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
You know. What is the regarding the bankers being the ones in charge of the worst the lie?
I need to not be reading my Twitter feed while we're talking about this. I had to go into the explore page and start searching the Chuck Huber drama, while we were looking for the terrible tweets, and I'm just finding all the horrible shit he's been doing since he popped off to Jewish people on Twitter.
Yeah, he's blocking all of them. That's the.
He's fucking up bad, man.
Yeah, he's fucking up bad. He's just he's blocking all the Jews, and now he's gonna.
I almost just started shouting into my mic and had to shut my lips together with my hand.
Go ahead, I understand.
That's crazy to treat people this way. We're just trying to tell you how you're treating people who have nothing to do with what you're talking about.
Yeah, because they're just trying to work.
And they're trying to talk sense into them.
Yeah.
These people, these Jewish people, want people to understand how disparaged they are, and he is just ignoring them while he does it. He's fucking fucked.
Look, unless you're an Orthodox Jew, here's the thing. The only exception is the Orthodox Jew, and they fucking hate everyone, non-Jews included.
Yeah.
As in the Hasidic Jews. They believe that we.
Wait a minute,
Tara Strong? They believe
somebody here is saying, fuck Tara Strong, sorry for interrupting, fuck Chuck Huber, and fuck anyone using conflict where thousands of innocents are dying daily to push hateful rhetoric. What the fuck did Tara Strong say? This has been the most, controversial.
Probably something retarded. Probably something retarded. I mean, this is not the first time that Tara has done retarded shit.
She does have a tendency to say things with her mouth.
Oh, that's sad news. Apparently, the Shining Force artist Yoshiki Tamaki passed away.
Alright.
Yeah. Apparently, the Shining Force, the artist that created that basically made the RPG, was battling lung cancer, and he was. On Wiki, he was 55, although Denki Online reported that he is 58.
Wait, hold up.
Yeah, the Shining Force artist. Yoshitaka Tamaki has passed away. That's sad. And it's for the Sega nerds, by the way.
Yeah. As much as I say this, I don't like when people fight over between religions, races, and all this stuff. It's kind of distracting what goes on.
This guy created the art, this goofy art style of. This is the art style that he did for RPG fantasy for decades.
Oh man, that one account. Oh my god, I don't know how it's not gone.
What?
I don't know how it happened, but there's an account that posted under a tweet, retweeting Mark Hamill's tweet that Chuck Huber posted under. And the tweet that I'm looking at by Michael Allen Schneider, whose username is QuadBonus, it says, Chuck's post here is flat out naked capital A anti-Semitism, and this person should not be tolerated in polite company. I have to agree with that after seeing this.
Yeah.
Full disclosure, I also think Mr. Hamill's post is dumb and bad. It's just not Nazi shit. Wait, why is Mr. Hamill's post dumb and bad? America stands with Israel. They literally do. It's a literal fact.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, ignoring that nonsense. But Chuck Huber came up under there, and this person screen capped Mark Hamill's post. And all these comments are underneath here. And there's a very amusing account, and I don't really want to say it, but there's a very funny account in the comments down towards the bottom that is doing something particularly funny.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised it's still there. But you guys could probably find it if you look. You'll know. You'll know when you see it.
Chuck Evers right now is just going off on the deep end on this one. By the look of his Twitter feed, you could see he's posting a lot of stuff.
Oh,
yeah, there are
damn.
things being said under this post that I cannot repeat out loud.
And then he said, "I miss Jon Stewart."
Who's Jon Stewart?
Jon Stewart.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude! Damn.
What? I don't watch. I fucking play video games.
She never watched a lot of TV when she grew up.
Yeah, I want to say this.
Yeah, I pretty much watch anime and play video games. I actually almost don't watch anything by anime.
I'm gonna say this.
Alright.
Chuck shouldn't be trying too much.
He's a comedian.
Well, quote unquote comedian. He was the guy responsible for being the host of Comedy Central's The Daily Show.
Yeah.
Oh, I recognize him now that I see him.
Yeah.
Dude, you literally live under a. You either live under a rock.
That guy was from SNL, right?
No, he's he started as a comedian, and then he did movies, mostly B movies. But I understand that he also did TV shows too.
Okay, yeah, he was on SNL for a bit.
Yeah, he was. But he was also on the Jon Stewart show. He actually had his own show back in the 90s. It's not, but I know he's somewhat friends with. He did produce then he became a producer.
And he really aged in the last few years, huh?
Yeah.
That's crazy, dude. I hope that shit doesn't hit me like that. Fuck, man. I always see that happen. I'm like, damn, that shit happened quick.
Now he's on Apple, though. Now he's on Apple TV.
Doing the Jon Stewart show all these years?
Yeah, he's still doing his thing. But
he retired from the Daily Show, though. Now it's some South African jackass named Trevor Noah, who is not even funny to begin with.
That's the majority of comedians, man.
Yeah.
I swear to God, every open mic I go to, I'm just sitting there staring, waiting to go on stage, and then people just kind of stare at me while I'm up there.
Yeah.
Man, you probably hate Dave Chappelle.
Yeah, there's also the Colbert Report. He helped produce that and gave Stephen Colbert.
Stephen Colbert is.
Yeah. I will say Colbert is
funny.
Colbert is funny, but he's retarded. But he's funny.
Yeah.
He's got some questionable views, but he is fucking funny. The dude is a good comedian.
Man, you're probably a good
comedian too, just not a good president.
Yeah. Okay, so this is.
I'll be real with you. You're not wrong. Donald is an entertainer.
Funniest in the world.
Yeah. Donald is actually an entertainer for President Ford.
Probably not out there. It just kind of happened.
I'm just saying Ford. We literally mean this motherfucker to presidency. Anything is possible in America.
Yep.
People literally mean this dude to presidency.
Yeah.
And those were the dankest 4 years I've ever witnessed.
Yeah, and I remembered those days too. It was like,
dude, man.
Yeah.
I'll be real with you. I would rather shitty tweets over a demented old man who straight up faints whenever he gets out the presidential plane.
Yeah.
Man, here's the thing with Trump, though. This is the only motherfucker that can lose the election, still end up being president, get impeached twice, leave the presidency, get impeached twice and still finish his term, leave the presidency after full term, lose the shit again, pretend the next elections he lost were completely fake, get charges and indicted for pretending it was fake and starting a riot over the fakery, and then still run for president.
I'm surprised Kaldecki didn't do an absolute Mad Libs episode on that motherfucker.
I don't believe it's real. I don't think we're here right now. That proved to me, if I ever had a doubt that we were living in a simulation that was here just to fucking entertain people who were playing a video game, that was the moment where I realized we entered a meta that was quite like Saints Row.
Man, you know what's funny? It ended up being more hilarious than anything Saints Row or GTA.
Better. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can't write that shit, right? No.
So Izzy, so this is the girl.
Yeah,
that...
like I said, mean tweets over at the bench patient any day of the week. I'll be real. At least the word attendant.
Okay, so this is the girl that you. This is the girl that claims that got blocked by Chuck Huber. A Jewish voice talent at Crunchyroll. Stampede, Mobile Suit Gundam. I got cheat skill.
This the girl I retweeted?
Yeah, this is the girl that was retweeted in the comments.
I swear, this is the kind of chick who will hate me just for being a Christian. Because
we're talking about the girl that said "Oofy" immediately and blocked all us Jewish folk, right?
Yeah.
I didn't even look at her profile. She's a voice actor for Crunchyroll?
Yeah.
Man, he fucked up.
You know. I heard that Crunchyroll is giving away $30. Are you fuckers willing to? Are you fuckers willing to sell your soul to Crunchyroll for $30? Because I'm not.
She's fine as hell too. He really fucked up, man. Because that's the type of bitch that can snap her fingers, and the dudes are just gonna do. She's gonna walk into some fucking director where he is at. She might not, but she could. She's fine as hell. She actually looks like Mia Khalifa. She could walk in somewhere and be like, "I'm Jewish, and Chuck Huber was rude to me about Jews." Snap, and he's done.
Dude, I'll be real with you. If I was Mia Khalifa, well, the thing is, Mia Khalifa is actually from Jordan. She's from Jordan. No, wait, Lebanon. My bad. She's from Lebanon. Yeah. Dude, if I was
she had said she was Palestinian.
Half Palestinian, half Jordan, half Lebanese.
I think it's Jordanian or something. Lebanese.
Yeah. She's from Lebanon and also Palestinian. Dude, I'll be real with you when I say if I was Palestinian, I would say that same shit too. Hell, I would even triple down if I was Palestinian. Because here's the thing: one thing is the Israeli government, and the other one is the Israeli people.
Yep.
And in the case of the Israeli government taking away my lands, my response is fight or flight. If I was a Palestinian, yeah. So basically, if I was a Palestinian, I'd be shitting on Israel to myself, but I'm not. And from what I understand, a certain minority of the Jews hate us for being non-Jews. Basically, they hate us because we're goyim. Yeah, that's the Hebrew term for non-Jews, goyim.
And
they hate
us using that word. They hate us for using that word goyim because it's funny as hell.
Yeah, because of all things.
You know what disappoints me when I retweet something? That girl Izzy Rain's tweet's not being retweeted, my tweet's being retweeted.
Yeah.
No one can see it. That's funny because anybody who quotes that, nobody can see her tweet.
Yeah.
Boy, am I glad I deleted my Twitter account 3 years ago.
Yeah,
I do not regret a single thing. Holy shit.
It's weird now like if you retweet a quote tweet and you quote a quote, you can't see the original tweet anymore. It just like drops it out of view.
Izzy Rain.
You can't even see shit. You can't even see shit if you're outside X because it just going it just.
She's all cute. She's all playing with pigs. Did you see?
Rain.
Yeah. She's all playing with a little pig and shit.
Yeah.
What?
Let me guess. You would.
Would what?
You would tap that ass, would you?
I'm not gonna talk about any female like
a sexual object. Nah.
Like this is a person, and if she heard that, I'm sure it would hurt her. I'm not gonna talk about would I would or not fuck that girl. I think she's very hot and very fuckable though. Yeah. But I don't think I have a chance with that girl, and I'm not gonna speculate that I ever would.
Let me see. She has a YouTube channel.
But I think she's all cute playing with her pigs, though.
Yeah.
I'll say that, and you can speculate what you think I mean by that from there.
Let me look at her demo draft on Izzy Rain animation demo first draft.
When I grow up, I don't want to be a ballerina.
Oh, Mars Girl follows her too.
Oh, really?
Oh, a fairy.
Yeah, looks like it.
I want to be
That's
a
cool.
witch.
But yeah, no, she's pretty chill. Yeah, I try not to say stuff like that about people because I don't like when people say stuff like that about me. I swear to God, every time I hear somebody talk about how they would fuck me, I laugh in my head and I'm like, you would think you even would have a chance, bro. And it's like so offensive that people just assume that they could. You know? Just so we all know.
She sound like I'm hearing her demo, that her voice demo, it's kind of a little bit amateurish. Like I'm listening to her demo, her voice demo.
When I grow up, I don't want to be a ballerina.
She has a demo on her page?
Yeah, on SoundCloud.
I want to be a witch. I don't know who made the mistake of letting you in, but there's a strict no peasant rule.
I mean, but she's voicing it Crunchyroll, so I mean, like, even if it has an amateur sound, it's clearly a sound that they were willing to have cast for some part or another, and that's really cool. She has something nobody else has.
I'll play it for you. I'll link it to you guys.
Besides that, you know,
here it is.
Like, Crunchyroll rolls on a lawsuit.
Crunchyroll, yeah, they owe everybody $30. I told them they could keep my $30 if they use it to pay somebody to actually do the subtitles, right?
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
I don't want $30 back. I want them to fucking actually pay people, not use AI.
I'll copy this.
Like, you can have my information and sell it, bro. Like, obviously, you clearly need the funds, but, like, can you not sell my information and make my
Here
subtitles?
it is. This is Izzy Rain's animation demo. Tell me what you guys think of it. I linked it in the side chat of General.
Oh, it's in the YouTube?
It's on SoundCloud.
Okay, I'm gonna exit out of Hellscape Land.
All right.
So I'm just reading the comment that we baited someone.
Yeah.
So yeah, we did just bait someone who Dorman style or like Samir Bagnani, one of those life lesson fuckers.
Yeah. What do you think?
That's pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, the first one with the... I personally wouldn't... It depends on the characters she's using. Like, I don't know if the little girl in the beginning was meant to have a speech impediment, or, like, if the little girl in the beginning was that speech impediment type thing was her way of having a little girl voice. But other than that, it's really good. The other voices are really good, but the opening voice she chose to open with does actually... I had to question at first, does this voice actress have a speech impediment?
Yeah.
And then the next character came, and it sounded like a really good, you know, like a pompous, arrogant asshole prince. You know, it was really well done. But that first one with that, like, speech impediment thing definitely had me questioning. Like, it was so natural.
Yeah, it was kind of a little bit natural and a little bit...
Once you get to the end of it, though, it's good. But as far as the demo goes, the demo itself is really well done. She's got all these sound effects that tell the story. It's really well done. The quality is clear. I don't hear any echoing. There's no popping. There's no crackling of voice. I don't hear her saliva anywhere. I don't hear her taking a breath. I think it's a really well done demo, to be honest. But yeah, at first, the very first, I see what you mean by it sounds amateur. There are a couple voices where it's a little amateur, and that's fine. I think she is an amateur. But as far as someone who's first starting out and only has a couple things going on so far, yeah, she's great.
Now, and it's
Yeah, and I'm
that
looking
first
at her...
voice, though, no. That first voice with that child, no, was not great.
Yeah, the first one wasn't that great. I was like listening to this girl, and I'm just like, the pompous.
Well, but like the thing is, she's hot, and it doesn't matter.
Yeah, they'll hire her because she has like,
I don't know about them hiring her, but for me, it's fine.
Yeah, look at her braids. Like I'm looking at her teeth. and she has some really she has
Nice
braces. No, she
Oh.
has braces.
Okay.
Like, look at her.
Why are we picking on this girl?
I'm not, but I'm just gonna show you.
See, he was asking me if I would fuck her, and I feel like you're answering for it. She's got
cute.
braces, and her voiceover work is amateur.
Yeah, I think I'm not saying she should be but I think she look at her now.
Are we in Discord again?
Yeah, we're in Discord. I'm just linking the videos.
Even cuter. I don't know, dude. You're losing me on it. She's pretty cute.
Yeah, she is cute, but the braces.
She's fucking cute.
The bracers.
I kind of like it.
Yeah, she is.
If I was a dude, I cannot say that about another female.
When
man.
everybody's moving here from California,
such inappropriate shit.
traffic
But
is
you know,
backing
like
up
I
when
would
we
probably
have
get a
the
couple
freeway,
cuts in my
so
dick
now
for
it's
girls
even
with braces.
worse. If I wanted to wait
Yeah, look at her video. Look at her video. It's funny as hell.
You will get a tetanus shot after that blowjob.
Nah, yeah, she's cute. I like the braces. Like, I am looking again, and I still love it. I don't know. She's like Belle Delphine and SS Sniper Wolf had a really cute Jewish baby.
And I'm the bad one for the comments. Holy shit!
I'm sorry, dude. You made me watch it twice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah. I don't think she's I don't think she's bad.
Look.
Yeah,
All right, Chuck.
But looks at her. She looks.
Chuck,
adorable.
I gotta tell you. Yeah, she's adorable, Chuck. You really fucked up, man. How could you be mean to this cute little Jewish girl?
Yeah.
Fuck you, Chuck Huber. Look at that cute little girl.
Yeah.
What an asshole. She has braces, Chuck. Fuck you. She's already going through enough.
Yeah. By the looks of it, she went through a lot.
JT picking on her. Don't you think this girl's been through enough?
Yeah, she's
without being blocked for being a Jew, Chuck?
Yeah. I would give her a chance to talk to her.
I wish she would talk to me. I'm gonna be realistic for myself and just wish that a girl like that would even come up and just talk to me where, she wasn't drunk at a bar.
Yeah.
Like when I'm playing Pokemon Go or something great like that, where girls totally hang out.
By the looks of this girl, she's not active on YouTube. I understand that she gets a little bit of viewership here and there.
I wonder what she's been in. Does it say that on her Twitter? I kind of want to check her out just because Chuck was a dick.
I wonder too, because it's like, let me look at Izzy Rain's.
It's almost
ID.
Yeah, Chuck. That's what you get, Chuck Huber. You tried to anti-support the Jewish girl, and you blocked the Jewish girl just for being Jewish, and now look, she's on a podcast on YouTube being talked about hours later. Everybody go check out Izzy Rain. Chuck Huber sucks.
Yeah.
And she's cute as fuck.
Yeah. Okay.
And Chuck Huber sucks.
She's been on the Dubbers. She only been on the Aristocrats: Another Worldly Adventure, which is a new one.
It's a new anime?
Yeah.
Nice.
And Liar Liar. That's another
one.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah.
Good job, Izzy Rain, man. Congrats.
Yeah, I might watch that to see how it is.
It looks pretty good. I've been checking it out. It's still on my list, so I haven't gotten to it yet, but it's pretty colorful. Looks pretty well done.
Let's see.
Looks engaging.
The Aristocrats' Other Wildly Adventures Serving Gods Who Go Too Far.
Serving Gods Who Go Too Far. Wow, That's another title I'm familiar with. That's cool. So she's doing pretty well, actually.
Yeah, she got like 2 roles.
For being brand new, those are some good fucking roles to get, though. She's doing good. That's a good start. Like, man, congratulations, dude. Yeah, Chuck just fucked himself because this is the new blood coming in, and he's already just being shitty to them.
Yeah, she got on a group called Dubbers. That's what it was. It's a 3-year. Oh, she been on a series called Dubbers, which is like a mini series.
Well, that's crazy, man. I'm happy to see something, though. Like I said earlier, these 2 fuckers, like maybe even 3 fuckers, Chuck Huber's kind of proving the point, too, and he's friends with Vic Mignogna, It's just like these old boomer fuckers with their nasty-ass ways that are kind of, like, polluting up the industry, and I think things are being put out in the open now to a point where we can finally like tackle it and get rid of the nastiness in the industry a little bit. Like it's these younger people with their positive vibes that are going to be the ones that take it further anyways. I mean, Chuck Huber's, 70 years old? He's going to die soon.
So she actually is bragging about what roles she did so far. Right now she's doing Trigun Stampede.
Oh, cool!
Let's see what else. Sugar Apple Fairy Tale. Let's see.
Now, I'm going to admit that I have no intentions of ever watching Fairy Tale.
Yeah. I actually don't mind Fairy Tale. I actually watched it before.
I'm sorry, but there's only so much of Happy's terribly annoying voice that I can take. And if I hear the word tushy cushy one more time in the pilot episode, I am
That's true.
You know, this is one of the very rare instances that I agree with you on something. Yeah, believe it or not, I don't want to watch Fairy Tail either. I don't give a shit about it. I never cared about it. I maybe from the same fucker behind One Piece, but I don't give a shit either way. DeviantArt ruined that shit for me.
It's for me. It's just some of the voices that were picked for certain characters that I can't get through. Happy really takes me away from it.
Dude, that's what you get for watching it in dub.
Right? Yeah. Well, that's what I get for gluing my face to computers and being blind because of it.
Okay,
yeah.
This is actually
read, motherfucker, read.
I'm looking
That's the point about being blind. I have bad eyesight, bro.
So
I know you have ADHD, but goddamn, dude. I mean, one of the guys in our podcast is actually dyslexic, and we'll still give him shit because he doesn't.
Tell me that this dyslexic guy prefers subs on.
No, he prefers the dub. He prefers the dub.
Exactly, and I'm fucking blind. Like, there's no glasses that help astigmatism past the point.
Dude, I have astigmatism myself. That's no excuse. And I'm watching sub.
Must be nice to have real mild astigmatism. Fuck.
Trust me. I
would have to dude. The only times I put on subs, I do put on subs sometimes, but the only times I will do it is if I have to be really interested in the anime and I want to know exactly what's actually being said, and then I have to stand exactly 1 foot away from the screen, and I don't intend to do that.
All right.
Well, you're lost.
Into it. Yes, I'm aware. Thank you. I'm aware it's my loss. Thanks. It sucks. I used to only do subs.
Dude, I can't even see shit without my glasses. So yeah, we're pretty much even.
It sucks, man. I wish I could just watch
subs for guns.
Can't lay down on the couch and watch subs, and I usually lay down to watch anime after working. So it's like I have to be forced to put on dubs, where I'm like pulling. I have though. I'm not gonna lie, for certain things, I have pulled my computer monitor like way across the room, and then like got the HDMI cable and taken the monitor like all the way to the couch just so that I can like lay down and watch subs.
Yeah, that's why I recommend an iPad.
There are certain voice actresses who will change the subtitles repeatedly because they don't like what's being said. That's become one of those problems where I have to fucking do that, and I definitely blame people for making my life hard.
Fair enough.
Like, if you have to change the dubs, change the lines so hard that I have to, like, actually am being forced to watch the sub to figure out what was actually going on in the anime, then it's your fault that I have to finagle my entire computer across the room.
I did that too, just to find out what the hell did they actually say in this anime. Because
I do think there should be rules around that, man.
Yeah.
Like your like copyright rules of some kind. Like you're fucking with the writer's work at this point. Like you are the voiceover artist, not the writer, dude. You shouldn't even have empirical fucking powers like that.
And there are some lines that get taken out as a mistake, and it does happen a lot too.
You know, it should be illegal to even change, or how should I say this, lines from the Japanese or any other original material to appease to Zoomers.
Yeah.
Or because you find them problematic. And I'm talking to you. Katrina Katsudakis or whatever the fuck that Greek last name is, you are an absolute scourge on localizers.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, like, there are people out there that kind of misinterpret everything too. Like, for example, there's this one song that became so popular. It's a Japanese song. It's
the one from VTuber Uishigure.
I think it was.
Yeah, I know that one. Yeah, I know the one. That's the one where they're dabbing on lolicons. Ironically, Ui is.
Yeah, and the funny thing
Ironically,
is,
Ui doesn't give much of a shit either way.
Yeah, it was funny as hell too. An anti-lolicon song became so popular among lolicons.
Hold on, what?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
An anti-lolicon song became popular for the lolicons. And everyone was so mad at the song, thinking it was like, oh my god, this is sexualization of children. No, it's actually an anti-lolicon.
Yeah,
an anti-lolicon song. And they were just... And I just couldn't help but laugh at that. It was just so ridiculous. The irony of it is, like, the girl who made that, and this is a girl who made this song, because she thought... She said in the song, like, she doesn't have a problem with anybody liking the song. It's just kind of fucking weird.
No, it's for the fact of Ui saying, I didn't realize that it was going to be this fucking popular.
Yeah.
And ironically, Ui is kind of a she doesn't really use the she how should I say this? Being a VTuber, she did say that she doesn't mind it as much, but she does dislike. I mean, contest. I don't know. You know what? Never mind.
She doesn't like.
Either she doesn't like, or she doesn't really. I don't know.
Yeah, because no one understood the translation of that song, and it was just like they assumed it was another lolly song. That's just. But it was funny as hell when you heard the translation.
Basically, she was fucking with people because she lost a bet.
Yeah.
That was the origin of her lolly form as well.
Yeah.
She lost a bet.
Oh yeah, you did, because the recordings were in the Ian James folder. I remembered you saying I had sent the Vic folder on accident.
Yeah.
I mean, you're welcome to go through that shit too. It's wild.
Yeah, I saw some of the tweets that you showed me, but a lot of the material was kind of hilariously funny.
I've been thinking about just releasing a Google Doc that has the links to like all of my files just straight publicly.
Fair enough.
I mean, at this point, like if I wanted the quickest, most logical, most autistic route to displaying all the honesty for the world out there, then I would just make a Google Doc that has a link to every single one of the files for every single bit of evidence to everything, and just like post it as my pinned tweet or something.
Yeah.
But like I have like all these people like, oh my god, my secrecy, my blah blah blah. It's not secrecy, dude. You involved me. It's my business, and if you want to like kind of come down on me and like act like I'm lying because you're afraid to admit your shit, it's even more my business to put it out there, right? Like that's kind of how I feel about it. And at this point, I feel like the shit with Vic has surpassed the point. I've already put the evidence out there. Everybody knows the truth now. Vic dug himself a big enough hole that literally the entire internet knows he's a pathological liar because he proved it. It's like a chain reaction.
I'm gonna link something to everybody, and I want you guys to tell me what you guys think of this image of Godzilla crossing over with Gundam.
That was the craziest thing that your AI has ever done. You guys heard that too, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, someone actually thought of making a figure. I think that's like Mega Godzilla parts mixed with Gundam. I think someone might have Gumpled that one. But I like the color.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at the Twitter of it. I'm just like, wow, this is actually pretty cool. Looks like a wolf than Godzilla, but damn.
Yeah, that's weird. That's more of a wolf for sure. That's a weird one, man.
Yeah. And
Like,
Where's
he's cool,
this general?
yeah, Godzilla and Gundam.
Do you guys remember Bionicles? This is giving me a major Bionicle craving for no reason.
I remember Bionicle, but I also remember Zoids.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zoids did that type of shit.
That's pretty accurate.
Yeah, the whole. Oh yeah, speaking of which, what are your thoughts about that whole?
It's like if Beast Wars made Zoids and made a fucking baby with a Bionicle.
Yeah, that's true.
Damn, son.
Remember the McDonald's thing?
Dude, this shit goes hard.
I know that McDonald's one was. I actually thought the animation was pretty good.
Do you mean like a Bionicle that McDonald's put out or something?
They made a commercial, and everyone got upset about that commercial.
Oh, that one. Oh, you're gonna. In my case, I found this to be wild more than anything else. But the guy who made this is the son of Kei Mura of Rocket Bunny fame. It's a company. Yeah, it's a company that modifies cars, and they're one of the most prolific right now. And how should I say this? He's the guy selling all those white body kits to Scion FRSs.
Yeah.
Mostly. Yeah, and it ends up the guy who made the McDonald's commercials is his kid. Dudes are not. I actually follow both of them on Instagram. And his work is legit. He got the whole. Yeah, definitely. The reason why I got a lot of people got pissed off at those McDonald's ads was because of the fact that apparently the mom looked a lot like her daughter. Like, goddamn! Apparently, you can't look like you can't look like your fucking mother somehow.
Oh, I remember that shit. That was stupid as fuck. Now that you've said that, I remember it.
And I found a few images that were pretty fucking hilarious. One of them was actually the American. All of them are fucking fat, like American level fat. The other one, yeah, I'll upload it to ship posting when I get the chance. Right now, what's this?
Yeah, they're trying to do that 1980s style Captain Laserhawk Blood Dragon remix thing. That animation cartoon based on the Blood Dragon, you know, the video.
People are still in the retrowave shit. God damn.
Yeah, they're still doing the retrowave stuff.
Man,
I know.
You would think they would go with something a bit more original, you know?
I know. Because I remember when they released it. Oh boy, I can't remember because
I get to have my "Don't you dare fucking threaten me" Ian moment. Oh, can't wait till he hears this podcasting.
Oh yeah.
Yep. So here I go. I'm up under my little. I'm gonna go up under that post that I made where I dropped the release of the statement that literally no one has noticed yet, and I'm pasting both of the links to the Dropbox files that I sent you. And I'm gonna say, don't you dare fucking threaten me, Ian James, because don't you dare fucking threaten me, Ian James. Yep. How about that?
Let's see.
And now, these are now publicly available Dropbox folders, Ian James.
So basically,
am I right?
The fact that Ian said that he had one side bitch for every state he has visited.
Isn't that fucking terrible?
It's hilarious more than anything to me.
So,
but
yeah,
that's
definitely terrible.
So Tezuka Productions announced that they're gonna be putting out Blackjack.
It is hilarious in its own way, considering the situation and the hole he dug, for sure.
Yeah.
But it's definitely terrible.
Yeah.
I feel bad for his wife, but I definitely don't feel bad for Ian. In that case, actually, you're right. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I'm looking at this. So apparently they're uploading all the Tetsunuka production animations onto YouTube.
Wait, Tatsunoko is uploading their shit to YouTube.
Yeah, some of their stuff on YouTube.
I wonder if they'll upload all the episodes of Speed Racer, because that was made by Tatsunoko too.
Yeah, they're putting out like the basically they're for the 50th anniversary. They're gonna upload like let's see, The Legend of Moby Dick, the Ambassador Magma series, and also the Blackjack as for their 50th anniversary thing. Because according to because I'm looking at Casca, they basically announced it, and this was on October 6th. So that means they're uploading Blackjack, which I like. It's an old ass anime. It's basically about a doctor that solves like really weird mysteries in the medical field. But he has like a really bizarre scarred face. That was because of the fact that he had an accident, and he's like a private doctor. I'll show you. I'll show you the picture of him. It's a really good series to watch.
So, since this was supposed to be about anime, what are you guys trying to check out?
Yeah, he has like white hair and slash black hair. He's like a doctor he's like a private doctor. He gets paid. He's like he's like a real mercenary doctor.
I'll be real when I say I haven't checked out any anime recently, but I have been watching a shit ton of schlock.
Yeah. On TV, which I recommend.
Tubi is basically the bargain bin of Walmart on steroids when it comes to movies.
I know, they even have like some of the
Dude, they have the amazing bulk. They have the amazing bulk in that fucking app.
I know. I actually watched some of the movies. Like, I kind of enjoyed some of the movies that they have on there.
And then we have the fact that these guys have, and I'm saying this word, Boss Nigger, which is a 1970s exploitation movie by starring Fred Williamson.
I know, and they have like the movie called Rage War. They have the movie called Croaked. They have the movie Prometheus on there too, and Wicker Man.
Dude, they used to have a bunch.
And the horror movie, and my favorite horror movies on there too.
Which is?
Saturn 3.
Saturn 3.
Yeah, Saturn 3.
If they haven't taken it out, because Tubi as of late has been taking out a bunch of movies, including the Back to the Future trilogy.
And they even have Danger 5 on there. I'm surprised.
Oh yeah, they have all the shit from what's his name, Jerry. Yeah, the guy for the Thunderbirds.
Yeah.
They
have Rock and Roll.
Jerry Anderson.
Oh, they got Rock and Roll High School. That's funny.
Man,
yeah.
Hey, I actually do have an idea.
Rock and Roll High School. They actually have the Ramones in there. The Rock and Roll High School movie.
You were talking earlier. You were like, "Hey, maybe you could like mention a GoFundMe or start a GoFundMe using the podcast or something for like court things." I don't need it for court fees. Like I mentioned, my lawyers are on retainer, so they're already paid. Yeah. But what's more, I think actually would be good that I would normally have to get funding for anyways. Regardless, I would end up looking for investors for that, and we'll still end up having to do it at some point. But having any kind of donation startup capital from the anime industry for this would be particularly good. I have been discussing the ConSafe idea, on my Twitter, and I think the ConSafe app is actually really doable, very easily implemented idea that could really help curb a lot of this.
Okay.
And if I were to ask for donations for anything, and I really, I was in tears earlier asking the anime community to support me. I mean everybody. I mean literally the entire anime industry in the United States and in the Japanese anime industry, because you should be concerned, if you're Japanese, about what's going on over here. You should be concerned about what's happening to your work. Okay? And what's happening over here is that these motherfuckers are giving it a bad name. And we have like a bunch of gross old 50-year-old white men boomers just being toxic as shit like this. And then literally as you can see with me and the way the cease and desist letter is gone, the way that his daughter was talking about him earlier, the way that Ian James is treating his wife, the way that Vic Mignogna's whole shit went. If you can see from that, you can see that we are in a dangerous situation as anime fans, and we really need your help. Our industry really needs help. People are in danger because of the way that voice actors have been allowed to conduct themselves, and in a hush-hush way that they're also expecting that they can do things like this and just threaten you into silence. It's insane the way he was entitled to telling me that I need to delete some posts. You know what I mean? About just so that he can keep lying to his wife. It's crazy how many people have probably been silenced or harmed, and I was telling you earlier, I don't want nothing to happen, and I don't want it to go bad. I want it to be worse than me. If I end up in jail, whatever. If I end up in this situation, whatever. And I don't think I will. I don't think there's a chance in hell I will. And also, if one of these guys decides they want to try to come at me or murder me, the whole Mars girl thing, you know what I mean? One of these actors, like I said, people kill people for less. I just don't want that to be for nothing. I really want this to be a situation that doesn't keep happening and doesn't keep happening to people. And like you said, I really want to tell the truth. All I'm doing is telling the truth, and I want to be able to tell the truth without being shut down or silenced. One thing I won't do is be kicked while I'm already dealing with this stuff by these guys. And it's not just about me being kicked, but that's a big deal for me too. But what I want is that I'm gonna make I guess a GoFundMe or somewhere where you guys can donate funds to. And that can be specifically for the creation of a prototype app of ConSafe or whatever it ends up being called. I did see something else was called ConSafe, and I need to look into that. I think it was just a Twitter account though.
Yeah.
But I want to develop this app, and this app would be a system where you could, it's social media for the anime community, for cosplay, for conventions and stuff like that, or any other conventions like Comic-Con or whatever else. It's called ConSafe. People can rate the guests, they can rate the attendees, they can rate whoever. If they are having an issue with somebody like Hubcap Ninja, who's an attendee who has been known to cause problems, they can rate that person. If they're having a lot of issues with a voice actor doing this and that with a woman, or cheating on his wife with this and that, people can tell their stories there. It'd be a place where you can immediately speak out, because this person would immediately get a rating, and there's nothing they can do. You're untouchable. You know what I mean? You should be able to do this anonymously. There's gonna be options for that. There can be reports for things like people doing this kind of stuff. That would immediately be on a report if somebody said, hey, I want to go ahead and have so-and-so as a guest for my anime convention. Let me go ahead and check ConSafe and see what they have to say about him. Or, hey, hey, sir, I know you're hosting this con, and we just had this issue with this so-and-so. Okay, well, let's look at ConSafe and see if there's been prior issues with them before. Okay, yeah, there has. Okay, we need to kick them out. You know what I mean? Strike rules, stuff like that. It would just be great to be able to have a reference for people's behaviors at conventions, whether it be a con host, whether it be a guest, whether it be an attendee.
I think it would be good for the con directors and everything, because I used to talk to the con directors when I volunteered for them. It would be a good idea to make sure that there won't be any drama or trouble.
Absolutely, and people can list their employee base. People can upload full employee lists if that's what they want to do. People who buy tickets, you could sell your tickets through this is a huge idea that I have. Anime Expo going on to ConSafe and putting, having even some kind of regulation towards this app, and them selling their tickets here so we can keep track of who buys them, or putting a ticket purchase upload database there of who buys them. You're allowed to have your anonymity. Names should not be shown except for officially to the app, if something happens. However, unless people are talking about rating somebody or there's an incident report, and you should be allowed to say the names, just not real names. I don't know. We can figure it out, but first off, more logistically, there needs to be like some kind of startup capital for even building the prototype of this app and starting to test or incorporate different types of applications for this app or different types of ways to do that stuff. I personally am all about names being said, but I do think most importantly, first and foremost, the safety of people around the voice actors in the English anime community needs to be assessed and be accessible. So I would like to ask for some support in that, and at some point, I will get that to you so you can link it below in the video, and then maybe even if you're willing to, like, coming on and doing another podcast episode just specifically about that when the time comes.
Sure.
Thank you. I don't want to just talk shit. I want to make a solution, you know?
Yeah,
I also want out of this. I want out of this in a way that I can feel like I can sleep at night and, like, breathe.
Yeah, I understand, because you really, it really hurts you inside when things kind of happen to be that way.
Yeah, and especially having, like, the knowledge put on me, you know, that I do by people in my DMs, and, like, it's just, it's been a lot. Yeah. It's been a lot of pressure, dude, to have to keep that stuff to myself, knowing that there's that kind of evil that I've had to been, like, directly confronted with some of the voice actors already. And you know what? My trip to the voice acting community has been less, like, than a year so far.
Yeah.
And I've already dealt with, like, some of the most toxic worst into the stick. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm prepared for all the bullshit. But if that's somebody's first trip into this shit, and both of the voice actors are from the same fucking thing, like, you should start questioning things very seriously.
Yeah.
I think that's where we're at.
That's where you're worried about. The one thing I would tell you is, like I said, I want you to focus on your career, because you probably right now are going somewhere with what you're doing, and already you're trying out for some roles, and I hope those roles happen.
Me too, dude. I think I would be the perfect IRL info chan.
Yeah.
That's one role for sure. There's a couple other things I'm thinking about. I definitely haven't, like, emailed on the Studio Vow thing, but I'd be willing to do that. I just don't think there's a lot of voice actors who'd be willing to touch on that.
There is I would invite you into their Discord, because I do have their Discord, but I don't know if.
I'm happy to do that.
Yeah. Because they do have and you can ask them about it. Let me see if there's any voice acting roles that they're going to try to do. Because you'll be surprised what's in there. It's adult stuff, so be careful.
I would never be surprised about what's in a Studio Vow Discord. Like I said, I mean, I'm in the porn industry, and I'm also all about, like, the hentai stuff, so...
Yeah.
The gaming as well. Like, Studio Vow is right up my alley, and I've like, probably flicked the bean to everything they've ever put out.
Yeah. Because from what I understand, they've been trying to because I actually played this game, and I know they have, like, more characters than they're leading on to, because I played the chapters, and they're planning to introduce new characters according to their, like, they already made, like, the shonens of this. They already made, like, a lot of stuff on this one. Because right now, they've been working on the next chapter of their game, because they haven't finished it, and I played the game itself, and it's on early access. It's hilariously funny, but it's only on PC.
Yeah, I think all their stuff is only on PC, because you'd be hard pressed to get a porn game on a console.
Yeah, because a lot of the industry folks do not want that stuff to happen. Because I know that there's a lot of family friendly stuff, especially Nintendo. Like they stopped after what happened.
What happened with Nintendo?
Nintendo were releasing, like, visual novel games, uncensored, in Japan, and even on
the West. But then again, the Western translators cannot comprehend the Japanese mind, let alone anything from the East. And then we just censor everything and throw everyone under the bus, as they always do. Every
You know
single
what
one of them.
I just saw at the bottom of this thing that I didn't even care about or notice because of how little I took this letter, the cease and desist letter. Like how little I took it seriously after even reading the first part of it. I completely didn't even continue reading it. But the very bottom of it says, any attempt to take direct or indirect retaliatory action against Miss Corlett or her family in response to this letter will be met with unfettered and immediate legal action, including but not limited to a notification of law enforcement. Okay.
What the fuck is it? What the fuck is this guy trying to do?
Like,
Be like
if you
Monica
tweet
Rial?
about it, he's basically saying this. You know what that reads out as to me? To the actual person he's trying to do this to? You know what it reads out as?
Yeah.
If you tell anybody I sent you this letter, you'll be fucked.
You'll be
fucked. And don't you dare tell anybody about this cease and desist letter either. You better delete all your tweets. You better delete every tweet about Ian James or Miss Sandra or any of the situation or her family that you've ever put, including on your account, Shinigami Waifu. And I'm sending you this letter, and it is real, but don't you dare tell anybody about it, or it'll be considered retaliatory action. Me then, bitch.
What is this retarded ass shit? I have heard schizophrenics make more sense than this shit.
For real, like, no lawyer wrote that, bro. And if they did, they're fucked.
Dude, I had heard
send it to the bar, bitch.
Okay.
I heard.
See, if this is a real lawyer, I think I am gonna send this straight to the bar.
Okay. They have one character known as.
Find out in the morning.
There's one character they probably haven't introduced yet, and I know it's called Fo-chan. Other characters, because they haven't introduced her in the game yet. And
what's her name?
Fo-chan.
Ooh.
Yeah, they already introduced her. This is like one of the characters from the game that they're gonna put out for Subverse. And she's like a legend tells of an ancient infernal succubus capable of carnal destruction and cataclysmic scale.
Are they casting for that? It already sounds like they're just describing me.
Yeah. Though it was dismissed as a foolish fat tale for centuries, the new established cult of Foe has taken up upon themselves to free the demon and hoping to bring with her and this is like other characters from the video game and I know she hasn't been introduced yet because Fo-chan is kind of a newly based character that they decided to put in there.
That sounds like a fun role to play. So it's like just a horny master demon queen waifu psycho succubus.
Yeah, something like that. Like
a staplor.
Hoping she will bring with her the greatest fuckathon of all time. However, has no idea the true power they will unleash upon the.
Oh man, dude! This is where I start to feel slightly bad for Ian James right now. Is where we're talking about this right behind this whole situation, but I'm with it. All right, fuck it. Transit from Goku the horror to this. Let's go. We're already here. Yeah. All right. So the fuckathon thing, I feel like it's pretty accurate. I could play that character. I mean, I did slay some Super Saiyan.
Yeah. So it says right here, bear the midriff, feminine, fat Talions. She has very long nails.
Nah.
Purple skinned space babe. Being a purple skinned space babe, succubus. Horny devil. She is a succubus in space. Life drain again. She's a succubus. physically gone. Apparently, she can bend.
Just like puts up her hand and sucks the jizz out of your dick with like a tractor beam from her weird like portal hand that opens up.
The purple is powerful. She has purple skin and purple hair. Quite possibly the most powerful character in the game, being physical god. Red eyes. Take warning. She has red eyes, and she is a physical god with life draining abilities.
So there's not. It's like a fuck raptor. It's like the raptor.
Yeah,
they're like the fuckocalypse.
Series mascot, Studio Flow's mascot.
Apocalypse.
As a space succubus, sex god, almost literally.
Jesus Christ, they really went hard on this fucking description.
Yeah, because
most character descriptions like 2 sentences long. This is nuts.
Because I know they had like they were.
This is why they're having a hard time finding a fucking actress. Because every voice actress who reads this knows that whoever wrote that was whacking off when they wrote it.
Yeah, but the funny thing was like a lot of the characters they have are
I mean, they're gonna need a certified bona fide Kumarina in order to play this. Yeah. Dude, this is your role. Yeah. This is legit your role. You should totally apply for this.
So Ian James has me blocked. Should I just block him to laugh? We're gonna block Ian James back.
Yeah.
We're gonna block you too, Matt. Retaliatory action. What are you gonna do about it? Cry?
What? She blocked me in response. Any retaliatory action. She posted this confidential cease and desist. Yeah, show me the court order, bitch. When you court ordered me to fucking... Yeah, oh god, oh man. I actually, you know what? I'm challenging Ian James to go ahead and take that before an actual legal system. Go ahead.
Because it'd be funny if you tried out for any of the roles for the game. Because I know that I can't...
Good.
But it's kind of funny, like they're still planning to make more characters, but I don't know when they're planning to introduce new characters in the game. I know that they're going to plan on making DLC for this, because there are...
Yeah, it does sound like definitely a good role for me.
Yeah, the succubus.
No.
Yeah, definitely.
Succubus, Hell Queen, practically God herself. Might as well be indestructible, indomitable Satan as well.
Yeah,
we might as well just admit that she's both Satan, the devil, and God. Now she's also the Holy Spirit, but with tits. She will fuck like a nun in her 30s. She will make sure it's all gone. This is absolutely not a sex addiction. She's just depraved because she was raised by priests. Just kidding, she's a succubus. Did you see that tail? It's right up your ass. She's exactly. Yeah. It sounds like that's the description. It's just nuts.
Literally putting the suck in succubus.
Yeah, you're dumb.
Yeah. Just go send an email to them and see if you're interested.
What's the email?
Let me look up their website because
we'll do it. You guys can help me write this email right now. Yeah. We're gonna write this with the general public listening.
Yeah.
You're getting banned off YouTube after this.
Probably. Probably.
You're done.
What?
Is it for you, JC?
Like a care.
He's like, fuck, finally.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can go to the website itself. Go to contacts.
You read that email off. There I go. I'm starting with the subject. What's her name? Fo-chan? F-O or F-O-E?
Yeah. Fo-chan.
Yeah. Which one? How do you spell it?
F-O-W-C-H.
Oh god. Fo-chan, bro. Yeah. Fo-chan.
Fo-chan.
Fo-chan. Fo-chan comes for you all.
Oh, that's
what I'm putting as the subject line.
Yeah. Fo-chan will come for you all.
Well, yeah, straight up, Fo-chan comes for you all.
Fo-chan will come for you all. Like this. I can imagine you saying that. Fo-chan will come for you all.
Just the most unsexy voice.
Yeah, no, just with the like like do it like a MILF.
Damn, dude, I feel like I'm about to get fucked by my grandma.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Come for you all. That's you right now.
Fo-chan will come for you. I can imagine that. Yeah.
Earlier, you're like, they want waifus, and I was like, totally not picturing this creature at all. So the voice was totally wrong in my head. I was
ready to come in like, hello?
You know.
No. Let me. No. Hold on.
Hello. Hello.
Mira, mija. Hold on. How is your ara voice?
Ara.
Uh-huh.
She has that.
Yeah. I am imagining Fo-chan having this kind of voice. Let's be real. If you're gonna
Come down here to my lair to get spanked, little boy. Well, get spanked you will, because I've got a paddle big enough to whip your head right off your shoulders. So get on your knees and get under my boot, because here it comes, big boy.
Oh, that sounds better.
I picture she has
Needs
a
to be-
really deep, scary voice.
Yeah.
Yeah, think
Oh,
Maraju.
are you dead on the floor? It looks like I've gone too hard.
Hold on.
My.
You need
Do
need to go.
Too bad.
You need to go more like Lisa from Genshin in the English
Oh,
dub.
man,
As
for
in
some reason-
instead of maybe
Oh, hey,
maybe
Oh, and I've never tried Lisa. I didn't know I could do that. What does she
I mean,
call
you
the
got-
traveler? Like, she called her some dirty shit.
cutie.
Oh, hey, cutie. It's you two again.
Yeah.
It just yeah. You need to have you
got a
need,
book
you need
from the library?
forbidden knowledge and then some, huh? You need to channel your inner Marajuno.
My who?
Her voice actress, Marajuno.
Oh, that's her name?
Yeah, Marajuno. She is Haitian.
I think you know who I'll channel? Me. Because my
Yeah.
me. Yeah, I got something that Mara Juno doesn't have. My voice.
You sound like Geeky Sparkles for some reason.
Maybe I am Kiki Sparkles for some reason.
Yeah, as in Geeky Sparkles from Clownfish TV. That Geeky Sparkle.
Yeah.
You know who I was told I sound like once?
Mm-hmm.
A cross-dressing version of Michael Cera.
Oh.
Bruh.
Yeah, by a 7-year-old, and that stuck with me forever.
Damn, dude. All right.
Yeah. And I would like to say that I do have 7 deadly actions at this point.
All right. This character requires you to go full Kumar. So because she's a succubus. Yes. So you have to be the biggest Kumarina in this for this role.
Yeah, I bet I've got it down. I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, just send them a message on their website and contact them and see if
do a couple of boys demos. Definitely do a couple of boys
I
demos.
picture
Hell,
her as like a
more-
giant bitch with like 50-pound titties. Like she's probably huge. Doesn't she seem like she'd be pretty big? Like she's like taller than the guy.
Yeah.
She like squishes him and shit. Like knocks him. Very fail ninja type knocks him on the ground.
Yeah.
Slap! Steps on him.
Look, she's got an ass to.
Sorry,
She's got.
didn't think you were going to be on top for this.
Now we're going somewhere.
Yeah.
Oops,
We're
are
going
you
somewhere with this one. Say it on me, mommy.
Yeah.
Say it on me, mommy. Please. Say it on me.
Yeah.
You look so handsome laying on the floor in a pool of your own blood. Just the way I like you.
all covered in cum and half dead? I don't know why she's being so murderous for me, but I feel like she's fucking these people to death. Like it's the apocalypse.
Dead by Snoo. A very good
That's
way
my
to
whole
die.
thing. Death by Snoo. So I'm actually 6'2" in real life.
Yeah.
So whenever I
that would fit your character very
I'm up with
well,
a
'cause
shorter
she's-
guy.
You've been with a shorter guy.
No, whenever I end up with a shorter guy, I before I ever am about to actually do it with them, I risk the chance of never getting to, and I grab them by their shirt. It's like a frequent thing when they're like 5'8", 5'6", and I twist their shirt and I raise it up to my face, like way up in the air, you know?
Yeah.
And I lean in and I go, "Death by Snoo." And if their eyes get really big, I let them go. If they look like they're into it, drywall.
I think that would work for your comical routine right there.
Yeah, telling the truth.
Damn.
Telling the truth about my hazardous ass sex life.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is actually frequently working for my comic stuff.
JT.
Yeah.
JT.
Yeah.
We got La Toxica over here. Holy shit.
I know, and I think this would probably be one of the characters that they should put you in as, if you,
What?
because I know they have other characters that they're planning to release, you could try out for them too to see.
But you guys really want to see me be Fao-Chan?
Yeah.
Fao-Chan. I think Fao-Chan sounds like a good main character. I feel like you nailed that.
Yeah.
Like,
because you.
But I'm really definitely more like fitting with those guys. That seems like more fun.
Yeah.
Plus, I like the Bond thing.
Yeah, you could do that with the tiny. Do that tiny waifus thing again.
Wait.
Think about that, but really, I'm just here to, just chill and not be a little girl. So,
Oh my god, dude, really? The guy actually said that to me once. He was like, "Can you say uwu?" And I was like, "Uwu."
Yeah.
He looked really disappointed.
Yeah.
I know a guy who's Finnish. He says it like uwu.
Uwu.
Yes, in full Finnish accent.
Full Finnish accent. No, that sounds Jamaican.
Uwu.
So he sounds uwu, manly, but with an accent. He's like uwu. Or maybe he was like uwu.
Uwu.
Uwu. Uwu.
Uwu.
Yeah.
Oh well. Looks at your boys. This is cringe night. It's real cringe hours, ladies and gentlemen.
Boys saying uwu. The daddies never say uwu. Uwu.
Uwu.
Ah! Whoa.
Uwu.
Uwu.
That was deep. Do it again.
Uwu.
She likes it deep. Dude, I learned how to sound like a dude the other day for real from like a trans voice lessons channel on YouTube.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And I think it was like a lot more convincing than my usual attempts to sound like a dude, and like the way you drop your voice down, like you could actually totally convince someone you're a guy.
Well, you could sound a bit low, you know what I mean. I don't know what to tell you.
I actually did get told I sound like a gay guy by an Amazon call representative once.
Oh, really?
But you bet.
Yeah, she kept calling me sir, and I was like, look, bitch, say sir one more time. We're switching to another operative. She was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I sound like a gay guy.
Oh, God. Say
sir. Dude, you could, dude, here's the thing. You could go, dude, double down on that shit. When someone tells you that you sound like a sassy gay man, and actually be the sassiest gay motherfucker
You're goddamn right, I do, sister, and you've never said it better anywhere else. Oh my god, did you go to church on Sunday? That is such a lovely lapel. It looks like Jesus loves you. Is that a fish? Oh my god.
Like,
sweetness all
what the
over
fuck,
it.
man? Like, what the fuck, man?
I'm picture gay people interacting with Christians.
That's like Kathy Griffin. Kathy Griffin.
Wait, is that a woman?
That was Kathy Griffin right there. Oh my god, man! Like she says that.
Oh my god.
No, she does it with the sassier. Oh my god! Like she does that. Oh my god! That's a little bit more raspy.
Oh my god! Wait, old ladies.
She's Kathy Griffin is a comedian that
She's a real girl, not a dude pretending to be a girl who's a gay Christian preacher.
Well,
doesn't count.
She's apparently a woman, but she looks like a dude, and she is pretty fucking unhinged.
So she's Vic.
Like, dude, have you seen her picture with her holding Donald Trump's head?
Wait, are we talking about Kathy Lee Griffith?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, Kathy Griffith, dude.
Now I know her now. Oh my! Oh. She sounds like Mickey a little bit. I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, hello, kids! You like rape?
Oh my god.
They made fun of her for that on South Park, I think.
I know. She does sound like a Disney character.
I can't speak too loud because I have some people sleeping because I had a cup in my mouth anyways.
So what you do is you go. You sleep.
I know. She
does.
Ha ha! I'm Satan. Ha ha! There you go,
God.
people. The Dark Lord, Prince of all eternity.
Hold the fuck up! What the hell are you doing every time with my voice, you fucking bitter?
Oh my god! Are we all gonna do this entire podcast? Running about voice?
Motherfucker!
Wow, if you really didn't like the fact it wasn't about anime before, you're gonna
Okay.
fight us now!
I know. I know.
You fucking motherfucking face! I'm gonna show you motherfuckers to the end of the end! You're gonna be working for me! Assholes!
I think Disney will show up
Yeah,
and pay
fuck
you.
you, Disney! Go ahead and sue us, you fucking fucker! See us out here, Disney, cocksucker!
I think they found their new Mickey Mouse.
Are we tarnishing your character?
I can also be the new voice of Mario. Let me tell you why. I can actually imitate. I am from Jamaican. I am also Charles Martinez, Beaner Uncle, Beaner XP.
Oh my god, I don't think you're allowed to say that on YouTube!
Fuck you two, man. It's me, Mario.
We're fucked! We're fucked now!
Hey, Mickey.
You're sued by Disney! And now you're pissing off YouTube!
Hey, Mickey. I fought your dog. Yes, Pluto was a nice day. This motherfucker was screeching. Whoa!
Disclaimer that I've never met this person, have no idea what they look like in real life or what their real name is, and that they just have a username. They actually go on JT Vega's podcast. That's JT's follower. That fucks dogs!
I'm actually JT's boyfriend, if you know what I mean. Well, not really.
You were accusing Mario of fucking dogs!
Well, he also not like Goofy, if you know what I mean.
Terrible fucking topic!
Yeah, I'll do it again. Yeah.
Well, I want to tell you guys a story about my hometown.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Speaking of people fucking things they shouldn't.
Oh, well.
Alright, so one time growing up, this one thing ended up in the news, right? Like, I don't think Mickey Mouse voice can even make this better, but we could try. Like, there was a whole story. I'm gonna do it in the Mickey Mouse voice, because telling it makes me uncomfortable, but I want you to have to share in this pain.
Yeah.
With my entire hometown. So the coroner guy, or the morgue dude, he worked at the morgue. we don't know what the fuck his job was, but the guy worked at the morgue, and one day his wife started pissing maggots, and it was all over our newspaper. So you know what that means, right?
Oh! Damn!
Then he went home with his maggot egg dick and fucked his wife!
And I have to live with that for the rest of my life. And I saw that newspaper sitting on the table when I was like 7. That's... Can't get that out of my head.
Hold the fuck up. Let's just do the necrophiliac or something. Damn!
Dude, yeah! And she peed maggots! He works at the... Like, she went to pee and maggots came out.
Oh, that's crazy. That reminds... Man, that reminds me of that one stream where I was watching a Peppa Picking and Kershaw talking about this dude who was sounding with fucking worms.
Sounding? Like put it in his wiener?
Yeah.
Yes, in his urethra.
Dick.
For real. Hell, the damn thing is on YouTube if you find it.
Dick, ma'am. Would you like to see it?
This fucking dude was sounding with fucking earthworms, dude.
Tinder with that? Do you think he like goes on Tinder and when people are finally like when he gets to the send nude stage, like the sexting stage with people, like he sends his worm dick sounding to them?
Oh,
he's like,
dude.
hey girl, man, that puppy between your tits is really hot. That kitten's really cute. I like how you like have a cat and you put it in your shirt and post it as your Tinder profile like all these other weird girls. But check this out. My worm's in my dick.
Oh,
like he just takes it further. Like we've all seen the girl with the kitten between her tits on Tinder. It's like every girl's profile pic. Do you think he like intentionally seeks those girls out because he's like, hey, I see you like to put pictures with your pets and your parts too. Here's my
see.
worm. His name's John. This is John. He only comes out when it rains.
Dude.
What's your cat's name? Huh. That's cool. I bet he would love to give a kiss to John.
Dude, I'm gonna. Dude,
where did you find? Actually, hold on. Where did you find? How did you find that guy?
I was watching a stream with VTubers Kershaw and Pippa Pickin of Face Connect, and they were talking about it.
Yeah.
They were watching a live. They were watching. Yes. Yes.
A played video of this guy shoving a worm in his wiener. Well, how did he get the worm to go in? This is what I want to know. What did he do? Like, how do you coax a worm? How do you convince a worm to go in your dick?
They were reacting to a Vice documentary of a guy who gets off by putting insects on his dick.
Wait, okay, you said he was sounding with the worm. Now, the way I understand sounding, you shove a tube down your dick hole.
Yes.
So how did he convince the worm to go in there? This is crazy. How do you train a worm to crawl in your wiener?
Man, I'm gonna find the whole. I'm gonna find the damn thing.
Don't play it. Don't play it.
No, I'm not playing it. I'm putting it on shitposting. Oh shit! Yeah.
Okay, can we just take a moment out of this? Okay, because I'm starting to think about the logistics of getting a worm in your dick. Like, I'm trying to think about this. Okay, worms are slippery, first off, and a pee hole's pretty small. You're not just shoving a worm in your dick by yourself. You would have to train the worm to go in your wiener. You would have to convince the worm to go in your dick. There's no other way.
Oh, God.
And so either you're shoving a little piece of worm food all the way up your dick hole, and somehow that worked, or like maybe you baited it. How did you get the dick in there? How did you get the worm? How did you get the worm in the dick? First off, now we could think to Letterkenny, right? Where those guys, like the guy, he was like, that guy fucked an ostrich. And then the dude was like, there's no way that guy fucked an ostrich. His cousin had to done it too. It takes 2 people to fuck an ostrich. I'm sorry, but there's no way you're training a worm to crawl into your dick by yourself.
Let's see here. Let me.
Someone helped him do that.
By Pippa, because this is Pippa.
Chat, this is gonna be very not based, but personally, I don't care what people headcanon a fucking character as. It really doesn't. It doesn't fucking matter to me. People are doing it now.
Let me give you the link.
Whatever the fuck
the
character's name
I don't think
is
it's
from
right
the
to
new
say that I'm losing
Spider-Man.
faith in
I really don't fucking care, chat. Like, it's fucking headcanons. People are
Dude,
like creating their own.
Sometimes the harmless-looking
takes
motherfuckers
on
are the most
characters.
unhinged.
Like a normal-looking guy just shoving worms in his dick? Great. He's not even like, he looks like Charles Manson where his eyes are so wide.
I didn't like the one thing they did in whatchamacallit on Vice, the one about the anime is pedo stuff. But I understand that they had to do it because they wanted to point out.
Why is this a question on Quora and Answers.com? Why are all these guys? What is wrong with men, you guys? Why do you guys want to know? Like, why do you guys as a whole want to know what happens if worms go in your wiener? These are being asked in places.
Yeah.
Is this like a
fear
that y'all have?
No.
Do you have worms in your phobia naturally? No one?
No.
Well,
whole lot of conversation about it.
JT and the rest of y'all, it's on YouTube shilling.
I am not gonna watch it.
Dude, a guy died in the UK. I tried to look for it. I can't find anything about wormy dick sound guy. Nobody's got a pet worm named John that lives in their penis so far. However, there was a UK man who was 32 and almost died because a parasite crawled up his dick and laid eggs, and they all started hatching in his wee-wee. That happened. There's also this other guy who didn't want to get a girl pregnant, so he shoved the tip of a super glue tube in his dick and squirted all that super glue in there, and then died from not being able to pee.
That's stupid.
Wait, won't that shit give you like permanent damage regarding sounding?
That's stupid.
Wow, I've never heard of anything this crazy. Why didn't you get it taken care of? This guy said the words, I've had worms for a few years now. That's how that started out.
Dude, get this shit. I was also watching a couple of videos from Justin Wang, and there was one story in particular that he told. It was the one about the guy who shoved magnetic beads up his urethra.
That guy said G, but I finally found Bug Dick guy just now.
Dude,
wow.
this just to straight up, you know those tiny magnetic balls that they used to connect to like pulses and shit that they saw a couple of years ago.
You don't put pictures in the article. No, no, no. You don't put pictures in the article. You just talk about him.
All right, let me see. It's just that I have seen some shit. That's why I know about
well,
shit.
Thanks to you, I've now seen some shit too.
Yeah.
Thanks for
You're welcome.
wafflesing me again.
Well, it is what it is, Mija. It is what it is.
Oh, God. I can't get it out of my head.
Let's see.
Hey, JT. Speaking of real shit, have you ever seen the movie Hard Ticket to Hawaii?
Yeah.
Dude, that movie is insane.
Hold on, why did I just
God.
find something titled "It's probably not a good idea to put worms in your girlfriend"?
It's a movie. It's an old movie that's kind of like a TNA movie.
How do you know that?
Because I watched it.
Of course you do. Of course you do.
Me too.
Wow. All right.
Dude, me and JT are schlock movie enthusiasts.
Chose the podcast to go on to. I chose it. I chose it.
Dude, let me tell you something. Me and JT are schlock enthusiasts in the sense that
I kind of feel like I fit in with you guys now, but I don't. The fact that you're watching people put worms in vaginas and finding guys that shove worms in their dicks is like I don't fit in with you there.
Yeah.
We're at least fucked up, and there we can get along.
Okay, so I'm looking at this story. Osaka Music Festival under the fire for an AV actress sexy bikini dance at an all-age show.
If you say the word worms,
no,
no.
There's no worms in this. Trust me. So the AV actress in question is Emi Fukada, who starred in countless JAV movies.
Hold on. You mean Emi Fukawa?
Fukada. If I can pronounce it right. There's the article.
oh my god, I just discovered a really creepy kink because of you two.
All right.
It's the whole thing. It's called baby birding.
Yeah.
It's exactly what it sounds like.
I'll look at the article for you guys.
It involves worms.
Oh.
This is the girl. She's cute though.
All right. Well, and
Guy asks for internet's help with girlfriend's fetish for giving him food she has chewed up and likes to spit into his mouth. You need to not ask the internet for help. You need to ask a fucking mental institution for help, bro. Baker Act that bitch.
No. Well, the funny thing about it, like, there's some funny facts. Like, women like Nintendo Wii. And I don't know, and most people suspect the reason why.
Because the controller shape?
Yeah.
Duh. Wait, people suspect they didn't know? Like, no one's admitted to that?
Yeah, it vibrates.
Let me tell you guys about what the shower head's really. Let me tell you guys why we all use the exact same brand of Oral-B toothbrush.
Yeah.
Why?
The bean.
Oh.
The bean. The cap comes off, like the little thing, and then there's this like little prong that has like a little ball on the end. So it's the perfect travel go-to, like fits in your purse if you need to masturbate at the airport, type thing.
Yeah.
For those of us who can't take a single trip without masturbating in the airport, it's great.
That's interesting.
And yes, people cancel me. I fuck myself in airport stalls.
Yeah.
That's Sarah.
Let's see.
Dude, let's be honest here.
Fucking the pilot in the bathroom. Like, what do you want from me?
Dude, let's be honest about it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so here's another one. Japanese users Google
get laid.
Drive
Fuck myself all
accounts
the time.
banned for storing erotic Shonen and images.
Alright, that's crazy.
Yeah, so Google banned.
Wait a minute. I think the voice acting industry has a whoring problem. I think that's it, right?
Yeah.
Got a whoring problem, like plain and simple. Like every kind of whoring, all of it.
Yeah, so here's another one. Extreme peeping Tom almost dies after falling from a 7-story building.
Well then.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
I'm glad the dude's okay.
Rather than an extreme Tom almost died after attempting to rappel down a 7-story apartment building, falling when trying to get a peep inside a woman's room. The incident occurred in May at an apartment building in
He worked really hard to take a look at that girl's ass.
Where a bleeding man found on the floor by the tenant who thought the man had been stabbed. A 40-year-old man was charged with breaking and entering for going into an apartment building without permission and then going on the rooftop of a 7-story building.
And trying to propel down.
Yeah.
The fact this dude even survived a 7 feet tall.
I want to know if he's on acid.
No, he was trying to look into a woman's window.
He survived a 7-foot drop.
To me, this is coming off as like a misunderstanding that might have occurred. Like, maybe this guy was practicing his ninja skills. Maybe one day he wants to be a spy, right? But he just, like, propelled down in the wrong window at the wrong time while she was, like, changing. And she, like, turns around and screams, and he's like, ah! And she's like, ah! And
hold on.
Trying to peep into a woman's room so that
hold on.
The rooftop to attempt to rappel down the building, only to eventually fall off on the floor. That's what happened.
That's what sounds fishy. Like, nobody's doing that to peep in the bitch. You don't even know she's going to be in front of the window. Are we sure this wasn't just bad timing?
So he basically admitted to this. He just admitted breaking and entering charges and said
okay, wow.
No, he really broke into that place just to rappel down the roof to stare at her?
Yeah, but it sounds like he said that he also mentioned exhausted and just fell.
You know, Farrah has a point. She has a point.
Yeah,
What if that man was actually practicing his stealth skills?
Yes.
Because the man is low key a practice a ninjutsu enthusiast, if you know what I mean.
He's really like a ninja being wrongly accused, right?
He admitted to the police that he was exhausted and he just fell. Yeah. And he also admitted to wanting to look into the room of the woman.
Damn it.
Yeah.
He's giving ninjas a bad name everywhere. We're gonna have to burn this guy to stakes. Get him.
This man failed the tuning exam.
Yeah, and next time I get caught propelling down fucking near the wrong window at the wrong time, they're just gonna assume I was a peeping Tom because of this guy.
Yeah, and this happened in Japan.
Of course. Yeah. Of course it did.
Yeah.
Nice. Because dude, leave it to how old was this guy? Just leave it to a young Japanese man.
40-year-old. He was 40.
Damn. 40. Okay, bro, if you were a teenager, it would have been forgivable.
Yeah.
Now it's just weird.
Yeah.
Because I picture, like, that whole field of, like, young teenage Japanese boys with their glow sticks at every Hatsune Miku concert. You know, like, that's what I see propelling down the road.
All right. Here's another one that's gonna probably upset my friend here. A Japanese AV actress, among others, busted for prostitution in Hong Kong.
Huh.
Are you upset?
Not really.
No.
I'm not upset.
Well, the thing is...
I'm not actually sure what it meant.
I mean... a prostitution ring.
Right.
Really?
Like, but the prostitutes got busted, or like
11 prostitutes, including a Japanese AV actress, were busted in Hong Kong for a large-scale anti-pornography raid conducted by police on the evening of September 5th. Out of 11
what's an AV actress?
It's an adult video. That's the term.
Basically, he got caught.
Yeah, basically,
so I'm an AV actress.
Yeah, the Japanese have a term for it. It's called JAB, which means Japanese Adult Video. Basically, it's the equivalent to porn in the West.
Yeah.
That's funny because I've done porn in Japan and I never even, like, they don't tell us, I just show up and do it.
Yeah. Yeah, so the actress Memento Maha was initially claimed to be the 26-year-old and was discovered later that she was about to turn 40 next month. According to police.
40? Isn't she too old to be whoring though?
Wait, so no, but fucking plenty of women are super hot at 40 still. But
she does
40's not that old. People just kind of like try to take age.
Yeah,
and, like,
you can. I'll show you what she looks like.
you know that Grimes is 35 years old, right?
Yeah.
She looks like she's 14.
Yeah, she looks like she's like a teenage girl.
That thing is a woman? Wait, that thing?
This is the lady.
No, I mean that thing. By that thing, I mean Grimes. That thing is a woman. She looks like Rooney Mara from the girl with the dragon tattoo. Only
Are you sure we're talking about the same Grimes? Because this Grimes looks like a cute little elf.
As for the AB actress Mamoto Murahara, prostitution syndicate claimed that she was born in the 1990s and was only 26 old, but she attracted plenty of customers thanks to her hot figure and Jacob Opie. However, further investigation, the police discovered that she was turning 40 next month. That's what happened.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah. So
but like, if you can pass and you're doing it for porn, it
she
shouldn't
claimed
be
that
that
she
big a
was
deal.
only 36-year-old, but she was also a lie. Her income in prostitution was lower than rumored. She cost only 4,000 to 10,000 Hong Kong dollars per session. According to Hong Kong police, the number of foreign women are going to Hong Kong for prostitution has increased since the travel restrictions have been relaxed.
Huh.
Yeah, because a lot of women are trying to make a living, and I can understand.
So it's not that they're charging her for lying about her age; they're just making fun of her for it.
Well,
they're charging her for prostitution.
Well, here's the other thing. A lot of these women don't have much of a choice because they're pretty much working with the Chinese triad, which is the mafia over there in Hong Kong. Hence, she definitely owes the triad some money.
Yeah, but
all right.
But the ring charge is about 6,000 Hong Kong dollars per session, in addition to the services required for noticing ahead of time. So yeah, she's kind of cute. I can see by her age she's kind of cute for 40. But the sad part is like, yeah, she's in trouble because in Hong Kong right now they're probably gonna put her in prison for prostitution.
Well, China is pretty much they're pretty much China's bitch now, so they're gonna do worse than that.
Yeah.
Especially during the extradition, though, they might send her to China.
Oh man, I'm gonna have a fucking crazy update pretty soon here.
Yeah.
Looks like my roommate might actually be getting his finger amputated today. It's his wedding ring finger too.
That sucks.
Yeah, dude. He got he was out doing something for somebody with their car and came back with like a spider bite the other day, and then this morning woke up with like the craziest shit. Like, I mean, it was like
a crazy infection.
Dude, when he woke up this morning, I looked at that and I started draining it for him, and man, I feel like I was just endlessly squeezing pus out of it, and I went and got a syringe and even went so far as to like pull some stuff out and then clean it out with like one of my saline packs.
They should get it disinfected too.
Oh yeah, dude, I had to pull out like the good stuff out of my first aid kit. I've got some really nice, like I have a full Corman bag in there, and I had to pull some stuff out for that thing, and I was like, man, you are going to the hospital. He's like, what? No, I'm not. I said, oh, you're losing your finger. So you're going now or you're losing it? And he tried to avoid going, so I called his mom and I said, you're going to come pick your son up now and make him go to the ER. And now his mom's texted me that he's been in there for fucking, it's been since 7:20 something this morning that I woke and got him to go, and she says that it's looking like they're probably going to do surgery. So
that sucks. I'm sorry to hear
No,
that.
So the man's going to lose a finger.
Possibly, maybe. I mean, they could, like, I don't know what kind of surgery.
Was it like a recluse bite or something like that?
Yeah, it was right between the knuckle area too. So where it like became necrosis, it immediately started like eating away at probably, I'm guessing, cartilage and shit, like just being
that
in that
sucks.
knuckle. You know, and it was the knuckle that would be like right below
that
your.
probably hit his muscle area of his finger too.
Yeah, and I've never seen so much fucking liquid coming out. And so while I was squeezing some of the stuff out, it was the thing that made me stop squeezing it and say, "We're hospital now." Like, the what was pus and stuff changed to looking like little chunks of very white meat, and I was like, "Oh fuck, that's rotting finger meat soup coming out now," and I am not qualified.
That's cartilage. Yeah, that's cartilage. He's fucked.
Oh, those little grainy sand things was cartilage. That makes sense. Yeah, it looked like little grains of like finger meat, sandy finger meat stuff. It was white. Yeah,
because
you're right.
If it's like his muscle area, yeah, he's fucked.
It sucks too because man, he wants nothing more in the world than to be a marine welder underwater. So he's been going to school for it and shit and all that stuff. I'm just like, man, I hope he can still weld with that.
Or he can claim disability on.
He can. Oh wait, he can still weld.
Yeah, he can still.
He should be able to. I'm thinking. I mean, and it's his left hand too. He's right-handed, so
yeah.
Hopefully
so he could probably pull it off.
Yeah.
Okay. Here's
no.
Here's another one that's interesting. Sony announces the new PS5 Slim model will set to launch in November.
Another one.
Yeah, another one. And they haven't really shown the design of it. It just looks like a little mini version of it. Like it's so skinny. Like this is the.
Let me guess. It's going to be worth $500.
Yeah.
And it's going to be. And it's also going to be taxed, like hell.
Yeah.
Where I live, guess what? A PS5 is currently running at $400 still after all these years.
Yeah.
And fucking hell, there are kids who are willing to kill for a fucking PlayStation 5.
I know, and I seen a lot of e-girls that were like posting, they're bragging that they got one too.
And then there's the Xbox One with the ray tracing shit. I was just watching the footage from Forza Motorsport 7. Yeah, they claim that they fits all the models. Yeah, bullshit.
Yeah.
Turn 10 basically was pulling a Bethesda with all that lying, because some of these car models that they use for the Forza series are old enough to drink because how old they are.
Here's what I found out about this. By the looks of it, I can see why they made this version, because this one, by the looks of it, can be taken to pieces easily, especially the CD drive. By the looks of it, you can see right here the design of it is kind of like the vertical stand. I think they're trying to put out a new design for the PS3 because the old one probably had problems, and they're trying to correct those problems with the new one. Because
most people are not going to afford a PlayStation 5 to begin with.
I know.
Yeah, that's true.
But the funny thing about it is, I think they're probably going to get rid of those old ones and sell them for less expensive, because I know that they had a lot of them refurbished on where I work at, and they try to, because a lot of those old a lot of the first gen console, as we call them, the first gen console, when it first comes out, there's always problems with it. But when they come out with the second version of it, there possibly will be problems with it, but it will still work very well. And chances are there won't be any like hard drive failures like the last one they had.
Man, I still remember people were willing to shell out $1,000 for a PlayStation 5 during the fucking lockdown.
I know, and the funny thing is, people kind of did get ripped off from it, because a lot of those systems broke down on them. Especially when I heard about what happened with the Xbox version. Apparently, someone was claiming there was smoke coming out of the game, out of their system, and they had to tell this to Microsoft that they had a problem with the system, and they were given another one, but it had the same problem.
Yeah. And by the way, if you buy from a scalper, there's no warranty, which is an issue.
Yeah, there's no guarantee that you're gonna get another one back because you just don't have a warranty on it. Because right now the scalpers, from what I understand, they don't realize how bad it is right now, because right now COVID stopped happening, and now there's a lot of things that are happening right now. But I think Sony right now is trying to put out a new system so that they can get better ideas of what they want to do.
Dude, all I'm gonna say is that I am through with console gaming as a whole.
Okay.
Yeah, I am through with that shit. If I were to get a console, it would have to be a computer that can emulate.
Yeah.
So, yeah, because I'll be real when I say that PC Master Race. Even though I'm still waiting for my computer, it's been 3 fucking weeks. Holy shit, dude! I've been told that a couple of days ago, around Friday, the new GPU arrived. The new
GPU.
The new GPU. Now I have to wait. Now I have to wait for the fucking adapter. It's a 10 pin, so apparently it's a 24. It's a 24 pin, but that I have to adapt to a 10 pin. I think that's I don't know. I'll have to call these guys or around Friday.
I might have to get I might get a new graphics card because I might consider getting one because I want to get the 360 ones.
Yeah.
Because I heard those are decent.
360.
Yeah.
Well, I'm all set with mine, so
360 RTX cards.
yeah. Even though that's just only if you're gonna have your PC at home, but if you want to play your PC on the go, get a Steam Deck or a ROG or something,
Yeah, because they cost like $300 right now to $250, and I really want one of those cards because they're the only cards that are cheap that you can get for your performance.
I'm getting a 2060.
A 2060.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that one is worth $280. I had to shell out another $100 for a 900-watt power supply.
Yikes! And you can get I can find you one, dude. There's like
Yeah, the reason why I chose that 900-watt one is because, well, considering that this is yes, they're gonna require 500. So that one requires 450. The other 400 are going to be used for other things.
Yeah. Performance-wise, yeah.
It's not going to bound. It's not going to bound like the old one was, because the old one was 250 watt.
Yeah. Especially when the new generation cards can draw on more power. I wish they would go back to figure out how to make cards less power drawn, because that's the biggest problem right now these days. The new generation cards are like they're sucking up all the energy out of it.
And the other thing is, I absolutely hate Crypto Bros with a passion for artificially inflating the hell out of graphics cards as a whole a couple of years ago. And
it sucks.
Yeah. And Farrah, I know you deal with crypto, so your boys, but I still will not forgive them for the fact that a graphics card was worth over $1,000, maybe even more. Yeah. Basically, you got these crypto miners scalping like fucking GTX 4080s just to make a ton of cryptocurrency. And even more so during the pandemic, when they pretty much shot all that the price to the fucking moon. JT, that is something I cannot forgive. I cannot forgive.
I know, but I remember some of them said on the comments when I was like going on Reddit about them, and they basically said, "I don't really care. I just want to make money." Which is fine because that's their thing. I'm not going to try to stop them. I don't think they're bad.
Yeah,
but I understand they're just trying to make money because, this economy sucks. And they have to charge
Dude,
it.
I will not forget these people for driving the price of graphics cards to the point where I couldn't afford one.
I know. And that sucks. And right now, here's a graphics card that's like really expensive now.
It sucks that whoever did that, but I don't really deal in crypto like you had assumed. I just use it to purchase things sometimes and sell things sometimes.
Yeah.
My thing with crypto is that I don't really care about it, and it was a scam until it wasn't. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And it became a scam.
Yeah, it's easy for me as somebody that I am to exchange goods and services with Bitcoin.
I'll be honest with you. At least you could have done worse. At least you didn't buy NFTs.
Yeah, no, never done that. I have also tried to explain to people that NFTs are similar. You know,
dude, I was checking out. How as of late NFTs are pretty much worthless. Most of them are pretty much worthless. JT, speaking of NFTs, you know what I found at a fucking Walmart I went to?
What?
Why in the hell are you guys selling Bored Ape shirts?
I don't know. They did it anyways because of the fact that they always were. Because you know what's so funny about this? It's because of third-party businesses. They sell this stuff for some stupid reason, and they're not.
Yeah,
they're not aware of it. They always go to third-party companies that sell this junk. And they don't know any better why the companies sell this stuff. Especially when I remembered, what was his name? Moist Critical. He talked about the fact that they were selling shirts. It's because most of the people that work at the service thing, they're not aware of what the third parties are selling sometimes. Because they don't vet them very well. Like for example, I know Amazon doesn't really vet very well with third-party vendors, and a lot of them sell stuff that could be illegal.
Dude, I was fucking cackling when I saw a whole rack full of nothing but Bored Ape shirts. Of all the things. They're gonna be selling those ugly looking monkey NFTs.
I know.
In t-shirts. It's fucking hilarious.
And that's the reason why they sell it. They don't really care as long as they're making money right now.
If only they knew. Oh, and by the way, kid size at that. They were kid size.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm well aware of that. I saw them in the store, and I was just like cringing when I saw it because no one knows why those. They don't even realize the scandal behind those things. The Bored Ape.
Oh man.
Yeah, the Bored Ape NFT characters.
Man, well, between these and you guys selling the pink sauce, despite the fact that the chicken Bennett quote unquote pink sauce is broke now.
I know, and because the thing I found out about it, and I can tell you why, and I can tell you the issue with it wasn't because they basically the reason it wasn't selling well, and I can tell you that from experience. It wasn't selling well because the moment when you buy it, it has like a limited time. They have to freeze it. You have to put it in the freezer in order to keep it cool. Because
because
that thing wears out and turns not pink but a different color.
Yeah, and in the case of the original, well, in the case of the original pink sauce, it gave you botulism as a result.
Yeah.
Oh man, it did so much more than just that. There was the botulism, the glitter thing, the dog hair. There was so many times that shit came up.
Wait, what?
Yeah, she sent a bottle to somebody who had a bunch of fucking pet dander from her nasty ass apartment in it. Shit, one of them was fucking practically exploded because it was so rotted when she sent it that thing came out the box like inflated for methane.
Yeah, she didn't know what the fuck the FDA was to begin. Oh my god.
Dude, she didn't know what the FDA was?
Yeah.
Holy
Food
shit.
and Drug Administration. Yeah, she didn't know about that.
Holy shit, that's crazy.
Yeah, she violated some rules, but of course, a third-party company decided, "Oh, we can give you a certain amount of money and promise you this." And of course, she was promised $10,000 a month, and that was based on how much they can make off of the food because of her social media presence.
My thing is like, man, I bet that wasn't even how much she had to pay out in court for how many months she was even doing that.
Yeah, you have to understand this, that the FDA can be shady sometimes because you know the whole situation.
Yeah, but even as an influencer, though, she still is liable for peddling products she didn't check on or validate, you know?
Yeah.
And if that's the case, she's lying about something, because if she's now saying somebody paid her to sell all this shit, nah, she was sitting there mixing that shit up. She's on video mixing that shit up in her apartment. She's a fucking liar.
And then she tried to beg for money online. She went on social media to do that too.
Yeah, dude. These people, man, just a lot of lying to protect her image going on out there, isn't there?
Yeah, and that's kind of the other thing. Like, a lot of people talked about that, and it was just like surprisingly, like, I'm surprised Walmart like sells this junk because
they're still selling it.
Yeah, they're still selling it, even if it expires, they sell it anyways. They could have thrown that stuff because the way it works for them, if it doesn't sell, then they have to get rid of it or discount it. And even when it expires, they still discount that shit or throw it away.
That explains why I find that explains a lot of shit I find on the discount aisle.
Yeah.
Like, for example, I saw an entire collection of Black Panther action figures in there. A lot of stuff from the Black Panther movie, the last one, ended up on the discount aisle. It didn't sell for shit.
Yeah. That's the reason why they do that, because they're trying to get rid of it. They're trying to get rid of it to put in new product.
Oh my god. These retail stores are crazy.
Oh my god, it is fake. They spelled the website of the law firm incorrectly.
Yeah, I knew it was.
I do not have confidence in any law firm that can't spell its own website correctly.
I knew that was going to happen.
Motherfucking Ian. Everybody's going public now. Now everybody knows who the fuck you are, Ian.
Yeah, I knew that was a fake. I knew that was a fake.
Isn't impersonating a law firm a crime in some states?
Yep. Sending a fake cease and desist letter is a crime. However, if I were to directly say it was fake without evidence, which is why I didn't do it earlier, why I said I don't have any, like, I have my doubts about the cease and desist letter, I don't believe it's legit because of all these fucking errors, you know, and the things that are being said that could literally cause someone their entire bar license. For a lawyer to accuse me of controlling someone's emails, viewing, surveilling, and all that shit without any kind of evidence is illegal. You can't just... It's not illegal, I don't think, to accuse somebody of it, but to sit there and say you're going to prosecute me, that's threatening me on something you assumed, and that's a slander. That's slander. And I'm sorry.
That's the update, guys.
Yeah. No lawyer. That's what I thought. That shit, I was like,
I knew that cease and desist letter was fake because I asked you about the misspelling and everything, so it could have been a fake because any professional lawyer would not make mistakes like that.
No,
It has
yeah.
to be, and it has to be Nori. It has to be verified by Nori as well. Yeah, notarized as well.
Yeah, and it's definitely not notarized. I don't think it has to be notarized for a cease and desist letter. A cease and desist letter is not a court order. It's not a legal action of any kind, and I'm not legally obligated to respond to it in any way, let alone to actually abide by it in any way. Especially when they come in saying, we demand that you delete all social media content in any way references and blah, blah, blah. You can demand all you want, motherfucker, but I can also demand that you suck my dick. Are you going to?
Yeah, I told that to Disney, Nintendo, and Ferrari because those three end up tossing cease and desist letters on anyone, like newspapers.
Yeah, because they can do that if they have the money.
Damn, this dude ain't bright. I will say,
man, dude, I'm so disgusted.
This dude ain't right. Holy shit.
Dude, do you know how much breath of mine he wasted with this? Like, my breath is valuable, motherfucker. People think I should play characters that have the role of God, okay? And you're just out here wasting my sex god breath energy, Ian, you bitch. Get on your knees and deal with my fuck-apocalypse, Ian.
Yeah.
Fucking have your social asshole bleeding out all over the internet and you want to do dumb shit like that. Are you serious, dude?
Yeah.
Like, man, you're threatening people out here, Ian? With fake fucking... What you thought you were gonna scare a little girl, Ian? Like, that's not how it's gonna work with me, bro.
Yeah.
Dude, did he do his research on... Ian, have you been watching? Where were you?
Well, I gotta get up, guys, since I didn't have too
I
much
know it's getting late.
screen time.
I appreciate you coming in, man.
Yeah, I just... Dude.
Yeah.
You and I will conclude this. I'll let you go and say your goodbyes, man. Hey, it was really good talking to you. It's been a while, and
yeah.
Why don't you come back on next time we do we're gonna do a couple more episodes, I think. What do you think, man?
I'll be back on.
I think we have a lot to talk about now.
Yeah.
I think this is gonna turn into
'cause
some.
Me and her talked about something, but it involves a certain person.
Yeah, I have a lot of crazy stories I can tell you.
Yeah, especially there was. Yeah, we're thinking about doing a stream on October the 13th.
You mean tomorrow?
Do a live stream on October the 13th, which will be the Halloween special, as we call it. I might do that live stream on Friday.
You mean Friday the 13th?
Yeah, Friday the 13th with somebody, unexpected guest.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna mention who. I'm not gonna mention who.
God, bro, no, they did hella spell their own website wrong.
Yeah,
it's right at the top. Look at the top. It's bad. No, this isn't real. There's no way. I refuse to believe it. And if it is, I'm sorry, Laura, but you're incompetent as fuck.
Yeah.
California or CAGoldberglaw.com, huh? At the very fucking header, you spelled the fucking website wrong.
Yeah.
And Farrah, also, I do have a personal channel,
I knew that was gonna be fake because sometimes we've been dealing with people like that who do that stuff. Because I remember some YouTuber told me about that there were lawyers cease and desist letters, and some of them were fake letters. And he would had to, and I remember this YouTuber had to double check who this law firm was, and he made sure that this law firm was real, legitimately real.
That's what I'm gonna do now. It's tomorrow morning when I see that if it, it's gonna be time for whatever law firm to be open. I haven't even done research on the law firm yet. That's how serious I've taken this.
Yeah.
Like it's me, you guys, me of all people. If I wanted all the information about this Laura, whoever, I would have it in seconds, and I haven't even looked because the first fucking paragraph of this wasn't even to be taken seriously.
And I think you should do that. I think you should make a YouTube video about this and tell them, look, this is what's going on, and then you just show them the stuff and everything, and just make everybody understand what the situation's about.
Oh yeah, dude! Right under my post with this, where I posted the cease and desist letter, the comment I commented under that post was the links to the Dropbox folders.
Alright, guys, I'm getting off, so we'll see you Friday.
We'll see you Friday then, man. Well, what I think is weird here is I just noticed that I'd only posted one.
Because I know that you're gonna invite this surprise guest as you talked about this, and I'm not gonna mention who, but I'm gonna try to invite this girl in. I'm gonna invite this person that you know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna mention who, because I know
we could talk about voice acting and other stuff, other acting and such,
and anime.
MMA, anime, yeah. It'll be like a lot of really cool stuff to talk about. And cosplay, more particularly. We should probably talk about getting more back into the cosplay scene too.
Yeah, because I understand that this is a personal friend of yours, and we'll see if I can interview her. I'm not gonna mention who because it's a surprise for the Friday the 13th special. I guess we'll do together.
Yeah, and I still haven't even asked, but I'm gonna call them right here when I get off this podcast. I'm gonna call them.
Yeah,
so
I'm gonna do the best I can and be nice if she wishes to come.
Yeah.
And don't worry, I'll be nice.
Yeah, dude, you're super chill. I'm sure you'll be fine. Trust and believe I would not put you in the line of fire if I thought you couldn't handle it.
All right.
With that particular person, they don't tolerate people being fucked up.
I know, and I understand what you told me about the situation with this person. I will respectfully do my best not to do anything to harm or hurt.
Great, yeah. Always remember Psyche. I appreciate that so much too. Plus, I'm like a very much bulldog personality when it comes to them, very protective.
Because I've been through that before, and I know the feeling.
And they're a really great person. You're gonna love them. It's gonna be a good time, and you'll probably see a side of them that like people just keep wanting to pretend isn't there. And that's kind of what I'm hoping for too. Because I feel like
Friday the 13th, we will do this special. Hopefully, we'll have fun and talk about shit like anime and all that other stuff. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna end this live stream, and I'm gonna let you say what you gotta say here, and tell everybody what you think.
Man, I just want to, I wanted the truth out there, and it seems pretty clear I did that. This misspelled law firm website thing says a lot, so...
Yeah, I knew that was a shady thing that this guy was sending you, because I asked you about the misspellings and everything.
Which really pisses me off, too, because I didn't even notice that. I wish I would have noticed that in the beginning, because I went all out over this dude's bullshit. But here's the thing. I mean, if you're going to start doing this shit and you're going to start making threats, I think it's time it comes out anyways. I don't think I made a mistake doing that, but it does piss me off a little bit. We're in here, like, having to prove that this is bullshit. And I'm, like, out here, Ian James, like, as if I'm talking to him. It helps me vent. You send me this motherfucking thing, and you are going to make demands of me that you can't even begin to back up legally, nor would you have any fucking right to. In fact, would make you look like an asshole in a courtroom. And you're gonna send me all this shit, and you know what I have to do in response? I then have to take everything I have, because you're accusing me of hacking your wife's emails or socials or whatever, like the way that reads out, we all read it. You're accusing me of doing shit that isn't even fucking happening, and has no even inkling of evidence leaning to the fact that it could be happening, or the idea that it could be happening. There's nothing to tell you that I'm surveilling your wife's email addresses or her social media, or I'm controlling. The word controlling was in that paragraph, was it not? Did he not accuse me of controlling his wife's email? In that fucking cease and desist letter accused me of control. So Ian, if you've got shit that says that, I'm going to be forced to prove it wrong before you can make any kind of bullshit celebrity slap motion maneuver like Vic and half these nasty fucking predatorial fucks have done in the past to try to silence their victims. Y'all's bullshit is and always has been in Hollywood and celebrity deals like this. Y'all's bullshit has always been to try to legally throw bullshit and silence the victim before they can speak, because you know full well that if they speak first, you wouldn't even be capable of doing anything with the law, because you're lying to the law and taking advantage of it to silence someone you have no business silencing. And I'm not going to let that happen. So if you're going to send me a fucking bullshit cease and desist letter filled with demands that you don't have any kind of right to be making, and tell me to delete the evidence of the facts which I have said, then I have no choice but to prove everything I have said. And now those files are out for release. The recordings of your daughter, they're released because of your fucking decision to do this, to threaten me. Because why? Because you want to lie to your wife. Okay, bitch.
Yeah.
Now what? Now the world sees you for who you are. Let this be a lesson, motherfucker.
Yep. And that's it, guys. And anyways, Red, you want to say anything?
Glad that's over with finally. Shit.
Red?
No. I ain't got shit.
All right.
I'm just glad. I'm glad. Can I say one more thing? I'm so thankful the Ian James Corlett song is over. It's done. I'm out of it. It's done. It's over. This is it. It's over. It's out of the bag. You did it for yourself, Ian.
Yeah.
I have no reason to contact your wife now, motherfucker. It'll get to her one way or another.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's no way the anime world's gonna ignore the fact that you fucking threatened me with bullshit legal jargon. Yeah, dude, I just, man, fuck. I need some, refreshment dick now. Bring my faith in getting penis back, or I swear to God, I might never try to get laid again, and that's really fucked up.
Okay, I'm gonna end this stream right now. You guys have a good day.
Ruined it.
Oh my god. Damn, dude.